We are having Amulya and Abhishek on the stage. Wonderful musicians. Let's close our eyes.
If anyone is wearing spectacles, please take them off. Relax your body. Please keep all your phones on silent or non-vibratory mode, please, so that during this powerful session for ourselves, we're able to go deeper and it is not a cause of disturbance for anyone else. Let us clasp our hands and put it on our lap. Cross our feet. Yeah. Cross your legs. Cross your feet. Relax your body. Do not open your eyes in between. Completely relax your body. And just be with your natural breath. Observe how your breath is naturally going in. And observe how it's naturally going out. Just you and your breath. breath. Come back, feeling your breath naturally going in and naturally going out. complete surrender. Every breath we feel makes us feel alive. Observe this silence deep within us. Every day, a few minutes just for ourselves. Last 10 seconds. Five. 4. 3. 2. 1. 0. Now, without rubbing our hands, let us put both our hands on our eyes for 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Now you may slowly open your eyes. Thank you so much, friends. For those of you who meditated for the first time, what we did today is Ana-Pana-Sati, which means breath mindfulness meditation. You can do this meditation anytime, anywhere, with music, without music. You don't need any guidance. What you learned today is the guidance. That means just being with your natural breath. Wherever you are, when you wake up in the morning, before you sleep at night, and different times in the day while you're in the car, in the metro, wherever you are, in the cab. Find times and pockets of stillness. These moments, not just when you come to a conference or come to a meditation session, but finding those pockets of stillness, of silence in our daily lives. My name is Amulya, Abhishek, and the intent of starting a morning like this is that we take this practice of meditation where you don't need any ahuti, you don't need any transfer of any energy. You are yourself, like mentioned in the song, Aham Brahmasmi, we are gods. So let us all take this silence. It's also not only the 5 minutes or 10 minutes or 40 minutes that we sat for meditation. Let us clap for ourselves, for those who sat for the first time for 40 minutes. We usually just meditate for those times and then we are on with our daily lives just the way we are. Not really realizing that we meditated and we silenced our mind. So the objective is next 23 hours and 20 minutes, how we spend our time. What we think, what we speak, and what we are doing are in alignment. So that stillness, that silence in our daily lives. For those of you who will ask a question, this is called the hand pan. And it's specifically tuned to a ragam called Shakahara Jagath. And because we are Carnatic classical musicians, he's a mridangist by profession and a lawyer by profession. And I'm part of PMC and this PSSM family and also into music. So thank you so much. Let us have a powerful day 2 for those who is day 3 and day 2 of Global Conference of Meditation Leaders. Thank you. You can find any of this music on Buddha CEO app. You can download the app. We'll further give more information. You can find all of this music online. You can do it also without music. That's completely fine. You must meditate as many minutes as your age. If you're 20 years, 20 minutes. 40 years, 40 minutes. Just clasp your hands and cross your feet like this. You can sit on the bed, on the sofa, on the chair, anywhere you want to. And it's all up to you. There's no guru that here who's going to give you a mantra that you're going to follow. So next 40 days, as many minutes as your age. Those many minutes, minimum you should sit. But maximum is up to you. You can visit any pyramid meditation center in the city that you're part of. So you're in Delhi. We have more than 10 pyramids in Delhi. So for more information, you will find them in the stalls. Please visit a pyramid center so you can experience this session not only as a one-time offer, but in your daily life. Thank you.
So, during our growing up ages, when we were learning music, in our household, we were always told, Shishurveti Pasurveti Veti Gana Rasam Fanihi. Meaning, the power of music, the rasa, it can elevate or it can make a small shishu. Shishu is a newborn one, right? Shishu. It has an impact on shishu. It has an impact on the animals. It has, to that extent, they say rasam fanihi. Fanihi is snake, right? It also has the power to move that snake as well, right? So the meditation that we had now, right? I personally felt it has moved to that extent. Okay, and she was saying, right, why are we doing meditation? Is it to quieten the mind? Right, as Deepak Chopra says, I really love that. It is just not to quieten the mind. It is for you to, the quietness is already there. It is paving a way for us to enter that quietness which is already there. And music is the best form for us to get there. Thank you, Amulya ji and Abhishek, for this wonderful thing. Right, so hope you all had that wonderful start for this day, a power pack day. Okay, so we have a light breakfast here at L1, right? And post that at from 8 till 8:20. From 8:30 we will have our research talks in MLR 19. Okay, so get ready for that wonderful day, power pack day. So we will have here the main program here. It will start at 9 a.m. Sorry. It will start here at 9:30 a.m. Okay, but our research paper talk will be in MLR 19 from 8:30 onwards post breakfast. So may I request Girisha Ranjanji and Madhuji from Gulbarga to felicitate our wonderful musicians. Can we play the felicitation music, please?
Fantastic music, claps. Really took us to a very deep state.
Right, you can head for the light breakfast here at L1. 8:30, please be in MLR 19 for the research talks, and 9:30 here for the main event to start. Thank you. Increase the volume, please.
Reduce the seats a little bit because when I went to my doctor a couple of weeks before with my blood routines, she got surprised because I used to take some medication for sugar. Now there is no sugar. Sleeping disorder disappeared. Actually, 1 year I was not able to sleep. Only when I came to this meditation, I slept well. My antidiabetes was very high. Even that was recovered. Then spondylitis. I was doing my meditation, even that was disappeared. I used to carry a lot of my conditions, like my multi-AMD bronchitis, where I was struggling to breathe. I used to carry inhalers all the time. End of those 40 days, all of that was gone, and I realized there is not even a single episode. I'm grateful to Vani Madam. I was having some hormonal imbalance issue, and she has suggested me to meditate in Perumal Valley for 11 days. That intense meditation helped me to understand myself. I have developed that connection with my own self. That helped me to come out of my health challenges.
Happy morning once again. Welcome all of you. So hope you're all ready for a power-packed session today. So let's start our wonderful day today by understanding how meditation for oneness and progress, right? That would be our chairman address. Dr. Padmashri D.R. Karthikeyan sir, please welcoming you onto the stage. Padmashri D.R. Karthikeyan is the president of Foundation for Peace, Harmony and Good Governance, a retired Indian government civil services officer with an illustrious career. Sri Karthikeyan is on the board of several non-profit and spiritual organizations as director, trustee, advisor, chairman, and more. He is fondly called as a spiritual ambassador to the world. He is a regular practitioner of meditation and attributes a lot of holistic health benefits to meditation and advocates it passionately to everyone. He is a mentor to Buddha's Yoga Quantum Foundation and a chairperson of GCML. Let's welcome dear Karthikeyan Garu onto the stage. And also Chandra Pilumarasetti Garu onto the stage, who is the founder of Buddha's Yoga Quantum Foundation.
Namaste, Namaskar, good morning everybody. I was there in the other hall. Brilliant speakers, so much to learn. So yesterday also I sat through all the sessions. I don't think I have done that even in my official days. Oh, carefully chosen, wise people with lot of experience. So, from 2 o'clock till 8 o'clock, I didn't leave the hall because, for one reason, I didn't want to miss out anything. Number two, the speaker should not think I am not there because they are not important. So, I accepted the hospitality of a good friend. They brought a cup of water and later on a cup of tea also. Now, ladies and gentlemen, everyone, so wise, so knowledgeable, so experienced. Compliments to you for choosing the best people. In fact, the only complaint is everybody has been given very little time. They have so much knowledge to give. Now, for the same reason, ladies and gentlemen, I am not going to speak now. We want to listen to better people. And I think we have spoken again and again and again. It's amounting to already people who are converted to convert them. You are all fully involved, committed to this. Those who are fortunate and wise have stayed on to all the sessions now. Maybe they didn't expect this to happen like this. I know very well, even we didn't expect this to go on so beautifully. That is the power of meditation, blessings of Patriji, organizing capacity of Chandra, and a team of volunteers, so committed people, amazing. This can happen only when there are committed volunteers, not with paid people. We are all benefited now. And the resolution is under preparation. We have revised it last night. And it's going to be a little longer this time because we can't presume everybody knows what's happening. We have to explain to them the danger we are facing and the responsibility on each one of us. Each one of us have a role to play to save humanity, save planet Earth. Somewhere it has to begin. It's a small but significant beginning. Right from the time we started, Honorable Vice President of India spoke. The great spiritual master Daji spoke. And every one of them, I can't compare, each one of them appear to be doing better than the other. So this collective wisdom and power, we have to carry it to the entire world. Each one of us have a responsibility for that. So I can talk, but I want to listen to all of you. Thank you. Thank you, gentlemen. Let us listen to others.
Thank you, Karthikeyan sir. And happy morning, dear friends. Happy morning, dear friends. All right, okay. Long ago, I learnt a concept. I'd like to briefly talk about it. How many of you know AABB? Concept of AABB. I learned from Paul Vijay Kumarji, whom I met he is one of the founding trustees of Pyramid Valley International. AABB. Spirituality gets simplified. First A is accept as it is. Second A is allow always. B is for break the barriers. And the next B is for build bridges. Accept as it is, allow always, break the barriers, build bridges. Something good to remember. Entire spirituality is about acceptance, you know it. If acceptance is there, then we go into coherence. When you go into coherence, then we are one with existence, one with nature. And we are one with nature, of course, then our intentions, they'll start coming true. That's the key. Scientifically speaking, when you accept, that means you become equanimous to every experience. Shubha, Ashubha, Parityagi. Means good and bad equal, become equal. So then we are accepting. That's the Gita's towards the end, and we hear that. Everything is an experience. Yesterday some speakers was talking, right? We come here for good, bad experiences, become everything is an experience. So then we can accept. Until that time we cannot accept. Everything, there will be tragedy, there will be injustice, all this will be there. Until the time we recognize and say that everything is for an experience, and then we study spiritual science to come to that understanding. The depth of your belief in injustice and tragedy is the mark of one's ignorance. Richard Bach. The depth of one's belief in injustice and tragedy is mark of one's ignorance. Thus, Richard Bach is one of the greatest masters. Written so many books, so many amazing gems of books. How many people have read his books? Starts with Jonathan Livingston Seagull, a small book sort of limits your potential. That is a perfect book to say is Break the Barriers, is that book. So, acceptance is the fundamental for creation. If acceptance is not there, see, if I am feeling unhappy, I cannot create it. Creation happens through nice intention, creation happens through visualization. And you cannot do either of them when you're not in acceptance of situation. And so that means we continue. When you're not accepting, we are going to create negative creation. This is not happening, they are like this. That means they're exactly going to be like that. Thoughts create reality is the basis. What time is the next session, Lakshmi Madam? 9:50. Okay, that's 3 minutes. That's Shayan Raga? Shayanji or Bhikkhu Sangsanaji? Okay, right. So, accept as it is the basis of all spirituality. And that's where the creation, real creation starts. No negative creation, it can be positive creation happens because everything is based on vibration. Second is, allow always. People they basically give the freedom. We come here, each one has come here for their own free will and freedom. I've chosen my plan, you chose your plan. You couldn't have come here without you making a decision to, yes, I want to be in this conference. That is your decision. Somebody would have called you. Somebody would have called, and I would have called Meghaji, or your sister. I would have said, Nehaji, and you have to come. Now, but ultimately she decides. No, Chandras I call obligated. If she feels obligated, but still her decision only. It's not my decision. Yes or no, madam? Ultimately, it's our decision. Now, whether you feel obligated, of course, we have to go out of obligation. We're not obligated to anybody. We make our choices. But yes, you like because I said something and then you like it. Yes, there's going to be meaning. Then you make your decision, but ultimately it's your decision. It's not somebody's decision. But we continue to ask. So, allow always is that let people to be what they want to be. Let children to be. As much as possible, we have to give them that freedom because everyone comes with their plan. So, why should I intervene into somebody's plan? Pariji was just talking about it. There's a law of karma, the law of cause and effect is always there. Consequence is always there. If we interfere, then there is consequence. If we interfere, there is consequence. Interfere means no way you're doing it. You cannot do it. You stop here. We can give our advice. We can question. This is first time I read this book called The Road Less Traveled by Scott Peck, long ago. He said you have a right to question somebody only when you think it's going to help them grow spiritually. You have a right to question somebody only when you think it's going to help them grow spiritually. So that book opened up my eyes. And otherwise, I was always just questioning everybody in my office. Small things. I like this way, they like that way. Let them do their way, no. I'd like to be done this way, but they like to be doing it another way. So why not? Ultimately, it gets done. The greatest wisdom I learned from Patriji is it is okay, there are 10 ways we can do it, why not let them do? But Patriji always was very insistent. At the end, if the work is not getting done, then he would ask, not until the time. He said, yes, do it. But then if it's not getting done, then he would ask, why did you not take your help? Help is always just a call away, word away. But allow always is a second principle where we are allowing people to be what they want to be. Okay? Then they are free. They want to be around you because you're allowing them to be. You're not stifling them with the restrictions. That's why many times children don't want to be the parents because of this reason. Right? Because they just feel that freedom is not there. The third thing then is, dear friends, break the barriers. Barriers is directly limiting beliefs. Tomorrow we have a session, one-day session on manifestation process, and I'm taking this session. In that, one of the core things is limiting beliefs. Limiting beliefs, 90% of the life events are driven through our limiting beliefs, which is called a personality. How do you change that? Meditation is the greatest way to go look into it until it is a false truth. Nobody can know. We all have 8 hours of sleep is required. I say it's a false truth. 8 hours of sleep is required. Medical fraternity may not agree, but there are so many people, 1 hour, 2 hour, are able to do it. It depends on how strong a mind is, right? There is basis, of course it is true for those who are definitely saying it is required. There's nothing wrong in it. But then we have to decide and say what beliefs that I want to operate my life with, right? We have to decide only based on that. So break the barriers is directly translates to what limitations that I have gotten in my mind about how I view myself, my personality, my financial status, my situation, the people around me. People around me. If someone says Karthikeyan sir is very disciplined, difficult to work with, then they have a belief there. But someone says Karthikeyan sir, because of the discipline, I'm going to learn so much with him. And then it's going to drive me to become more excellent. Because excellence comes with discipline in many ways. Excellence, a core component of excellence is discipline. It has to be there. And so then they will take it that way. And so they are gainers. So much they gain. Because, Karthikeyan sir, I will continue to learn. This great master, now you see, after nearly 30 years after retirement, and still world is coming to him means what? There's so much value addition is there. We all know, once we retire, that artificial power is gone. So the same person looking at us is not even saying hi to us. But on the contrary, I've seen that who is who of India are still seeking his advice and wanting to be in the company. And then because Sir is always adding value, right? Always adding value. And so those who have a belief that, okay, it's very disciplined, I can't work, okay, so they are the losers. Who is the loser? Now we make a decision, we are the loser. He's not the loser at all. If they're able to spend time with him, seek his time, then we gain. So break the barriers is our limiting belief, limitation that we set for ourselves to break it. And then build bridges is we make our path. Make our path all the time through our greater intentions, our expanded knowledge. Our expanded knowledge, then the more we are reading, we build bridges. Build bridges is to make your own path. Go along the way and then you keep figuring it out, but that requires a lot of spiritual science knowledge to be learned, right? When you read Illusions by Richard Bach, just a gem of a book. It's basic, it's in a beautiful, you put in the most common language for us to understand, not in difficult, words. It's very contemporary, it's a new age spirituality, easy to understand. Right? What caterpillar calls the end of life is the beginning for the butterfly. Caterpillar is thinking my life is ending, but there is a new beginning is starting for it, doesn't even know, but there's a beginning that is there for it, right? So that means any challenge that is coming to us is the beginning of something greater. Something greater. So this wisdom that we have, then we automatically moving forward. So the concept, I'll end it here, AABB. Accept as it is, allow always, break barriers, build bridges. Right? Very, very simple, and I thought it is pretty important, and I continue to apply this concept, dear friends. So thank you very much. We are doing this program because we wanted to engage with as many leadership as possible, and then we want to engage with you in many, many ways. One is if you have a big group of institutions of students, or office employees, or organizations, you are running non-profits, or you have an influence over non-profits, we'll be happy to introduce meditation to them. So that is the first level of engagement we can absolutely do. There are so many pyramid masters, so many Buddhas or teachers are there. They can come and then teach, and then we are happy to do many, many intro sessions. The second thing we're ready to do is that if you have access to some policymakers, somebody who is defining, we'll work with you, and then you take us to them, and then we'll work with, gaining their mind share about meditation, all right? The third thing is if you want to partner, and then we already have seen this in Bangalore. Now at least 5 business schools are readily waiting for us to do a conference of this nature in one-day format. We call it regional conferences. Sir, we did a conference in Conference 5 in ISBR Bangalore recently, sir, in Business Institute. So they are hosting for their students and faculty, right? And company can easily host it for their employees and the senior management. A one-day format, multiple speakers will bring, they talk about the practical experience, and then it happens, right? So institutions can readily host a regional conference. What will be an individual, only Chandra or no one master will not come. Group of people will come, and then obviously they're sharing their experiences, so then we get to understand how it's great for an education institute and organizational excellence. Or if it is a healthcare hospital, then it will be health excellence that we'll speak about. So these are few ways of how we can engage. And so we look forward to your active coming forward. And if you are inspired, do this conference, so do get in touch. There will be a form that is sent out today, and you can fill that form with your detail of what kind of engagement you're looking for, and then we will continue the journey post the conference. So thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for that directional, wonderful direction. Thank you. Sir, we have heard, at least I have learnt about Karma Yogi, but I see it personified in form of you. Thank you. So, moving forward, let me, can we play the video of conflict resolution, please?
The world continues to struggle. The missing link, inner peace. Extensive research suggests that group meditation has a measurable impact on peace in society, reducing crime, conflict and stress levels at a collective scale. The Maharishi effect, one of the most extensively studied phenomena, demonstrates that when a critical mass of individuals achieves a higher state of consciousness through meditation, the entire society benefits. This is not just an idea, it is a proven reality. Across the globe, people are experiencing profound shifts through meditation. Let's hear their stories. Bhupati Raju's journey is quite remarkable. His transformation from a former Naxalite to someone who embraced meditation and a more peaceful way of life reflects the power of inner change. Meditation can truly help people find clarity, heal from past struggles, and create meaningful connections with others. Kalvarallu Narsimha's story is incredibly powerful. The intense trauma he endured being marked as a Maoist and nearly losing his life highlights the kind of deep suffering and injustice some people face. It's inspiring that despite the harsh treatment and his near-death experience, he was introduced to meditation by a close relative. Meditation, often seen as a tool for peace and healing, seems to have given him a second chance at life, transforming him both physically and emotionally. Narasimhallu, once trapped in alcoholism, family conflicts and severe health issues, with doctors giving him just 3 months to live, Narasimhallu found hope through meditation. Not only did he recover fully, but he also rebuilt his relationships and found inner peace. Now he is dedicated to spreading meditation in Siddipet, helping others transform their lives as he did. A dynamic group of passionate young meditators called the Pyramid Youth for Meditation and Ahimsa is dedicated to spreading meditation and non-violence globally. Through rallies and awareness programs, they inspire individuals to embrace peace and conflict resolution. With unwavering dedication, these youth believe that meditation can awaken a deep sense of non-violence and instill peace in every mind. Journal of Conflict Resolution conducted a study where a group of 200 meditators in Jerusalem led to a significant drop in crime, car accidents and fires. The most striking effect? a measurable decrease in war-related deaths in Lebanon due to meditation. In Washington, D.C., a study was conducted by a group of 4,000 meditators which predicted and achieved a 23% drop in violent crime in the nation's capital. In effect, that could not be explained by law enforcement activity or seasonal trends. Maharishi International University conducted a study where a long-term meditation group of 1,700 individuals created a nationwide effect in the US, leading to a measurable reduction in homicides by 16%, rapes by 6%, assaults by 11%, and even infant mortality by 11%. The evidence is undeniable. Peace begins within. Meditation is not just a wellness practice. It is a proven, science-backed tool for conflict resolution and societal harmony. As leaders, policymakers, and change makers, the question is not whether meditation works. It is whether we are ready to embrace it as a solution for a better world. The time is now. Meditate for peace. Meditate for change. Meditate for a better future.
So by now, you would have understood what's our next track. It's on peace. So meditation for peace and harmony. I request Sri Bhikkhu Sangasena ji to come on to the dais and share his message. Venerable Bhikkhu Sangasena is a renowned Buddhist monk, social reformer, and founder of the Mahabodhi International Meditation Center in Ladakh, India. Ordained under Venerable Acharya Buddha Rakhita, has dedicated his life to humanitarian and spiritual work, including education for underprivileged children, healthcare, women's empowerment, and elderly care. He has received numerous national and international awards for his contributions to peace, environmental conservation, and interfaith harmony. His Buddha Park for World Peace and global initiatives continue to inspire compassion and unity worldwide. Over to you, sir.
Let us start with a very short prayer invoking the blessings from all the Buddhas, from all the directions of the universe. Buddhang saranang gacchami, Dhammang saranang gacchami, Sanghang saranang gacchami. May all the Buddhas and Bodhisattvas, saints and sages, may all the divine beings and divine powers from all the directions of the universe may kindly look at us and shower their blessings upon all of us for the success of our coming together in this beautiful hall, Bharat Mantapam, in the heart of our country, the capital city of our great country, Bharat. Thank you. Very, very good morning to all of you, friends. When I say very, very good morning, I really mean it. You understand? Because we always use this word very, very casually. Good morning, good afternoon, good night, goodbye, which often you don't mean anything. Sometimes even with an artificial big smiling face, you say, hello, good morning, and in the mind you say, go to hell. Yeah? So I don't mean this morning when I say very, very good morning, because this is really, really good, very, very good. It cannot be better good than this morning we are having here. Isn't it? Yes. We are having Kumbh meditation, Kumbh meditation. Kumbh, Mahakumbh is happening in Tyagaraja, here happening Mahakumbh meditation, Mahakumbh. So before I proceed, let me offer my reverential salutation at the lotus foot of the Supremely Enlightened One, the Buddha, the greatest meditation master. After that, I also let me pay my respect to our very dearest and respected Brahmarshi Patriji. Patriji, the founder of the Pyramid Meditation movement, from whose inspiration from him, I think this is happening. My respect to him and my loving greetings and respect to all those who have been involved in organizing these wonderful programs, meditation, global conference of meditation leaders for change, for happiness, for harmony, isn't it? This is wonderful. I like to extend my heartiest congratulations to the head of the Buddha CEO and all other organizers, those who have been involved in organizing this meditation program, this conference on meditation. It's good that it came little late, but better late than never, you say. Even the United Nations have now recognized the importance of meditation. They should have recognized much earlier. Meditation, without meditation, our human life is incomplete. It is meditation, it is spirituality which make our life superior to other forms of life, the animals. Without spirituality, without meditation, our life no better than animals. The only difference would be that most of the animals walk on 4 legs, we walk on 2 legs. The difference would be that animals have not yet learned how to use sunglasses, mobile, driving car. Yes, but we have learned to use sunglasses and driving a car and using mobile. That's a difference, no more than this. So it is the spirituality that brings beauty, fragrance, and color to human life. Right? I always say all your fantastic mesmerizing development of science technology without guided by meditation will prove Bhasmasura dance. You know Bhasmasura dance. That means this fantastic development itself will kill us, will destroy us if it is not guided by spirituality or meditation. This was said by the great scientist Albert Einstein also. He was not a spiritual person at the beginning, but at the end of life, he became a spiritual person. And someone went and asked him that if there is a life, life after this, would you like to become a scientist again? He said, never. I better prefer to be a plumber rather than a scientist. Because he regretted that he misused the knowledge of science for destructive purpose. He was not guided by meditation that time. But at the end of his life, he realized, he said that science without meditation or science without spirituality is a lame, langara. And religion without science is a blind. They have to come together. Science and spirituality must come together. All the scientists must be spiritually scientists. All the religious people must be scientifically religious. These have to come together. meditation and medication must come together. Yeah? Physics and metaphysics, ecology and psychology, inner and outer, head and heart, materiality and spirituality must be in balance. This balance is missing. So this now time has come for us to bring this together, meditation and medication. During the COVID, medication failed. Only meditation was working. दवाई और दुआई साथ में जाना है. जहां दवाई काम नहीं करता वहां दुआई काम करेंगे. Where medication fails, their meditation will work. You have seen now. So it is high time that people are beginning to realize the importance of meditation. Friends, we have to understand that we are not just the physical body. We are not like a machine, the car. If the car is clean up, clean, and that's enough, the car doesn't need more than that. Because the car does not have soul, atma, heart, emotion. But for human beings, just keeping this body healthy and clean is not enough. Because we are more than the physical body. There is something else than this body. We call it atma, soul, mind, heart, emotion, whatever you may call. But there is something more than the physical body. The food you eat can remove the hunger of your body. The water you drink can remove the thirst of the body. But it cannot remove the hunger and thirst of the soul, the heart, the mind. The shower you take, it can clean the dust of your body, but it cannot clean the dust of the mind, the heart. And the dust of the mind can be much more dangerous than the dust you collect on the body, isn't it? So the real beauty will come from the beauty of the heart, not from the body. Beauty of the body. We all have forgotten the beauty of the heart, the purity of the heart. We are all focused on the body. You go to the supermarket, all the things available in the supermarket is only for the body, nothing for the heart, nothing for the mind. Have you found any shop in the supermarket for your heart, for your mind, for your soul? Can you go and ask the shopkeeper, please give me 1 kilogram of the peace, 2 kilograms of wisdom. I keep on making mistakes and I suffer because I don't have wisdom. Please give me 5 kilos of wisdom. I give you money, blank check. You don't find any shop to sell the peace and harmony, love and compassion and wisdom, isn't it? Just like you have all the things in the supermarket, all kinds of shampoo and soap and this and that to keep your body neat and clean, you need meditation to keep your heart, mind, soul neat, clean and healthy, isn't it? Yes. So during my visit to Europe, I often stay our friend house. We cannot find vihara, a Buddhist monastery everywhere. So I often stay in my friend house, and I often realize that two couples stay in the house. They have the basement, ground floor, second floor, first floor, and second floor also. Only 2 persons living. And it is possible to find a nice bathroom and toilet in each floor. When I asked, where is your meditation room? No meditation room. Then I used to tell him, can you convert one of this bathroom into meditation room immediately, please? And please spend more time in the meditation room than the bathroom or toilet. Yes. So there is a similar function between the bathrooms and the meditation room, friends. What you do inside your bathroom, two things. Purification and beautification of this body. You take shower, you look into mirror, You put all kinds of, what you know better than me, I never use those things, and this painting and hanging and these things. Yeah, you know, that is what you do, purification and beautification of this body. How about the beautification and purification of mind? So meditation room is same, purification and beautification of the heart and the mind. They must go together. And if you look carefully, you will soon realize the purification and beautification of the heart, the mind, soul is much more important than the body. If your heart, your mind is decorated with the ornament of love, compassion, wisdom, and peace, you will be loved by everybody. But you may be wearing a most expensive cloth, and you must be using the most expensive what do you call that things? I've forgotten the name of the shops also. Perfume and the big shops where you sell all these things, paintings, cosmetic, yeah. Once I was walking in the street of Munich city, my friend showed me big building. He said, "Do you know this building?" I said, "Don't know." "This whole building is cosmetic show." I said, "What is cosmetic?" I thought this some research is going on to cosmos. But it says, no research for cosmos. It's cosmetic, man. These things, and he was explaining, you know. See, wow, no. You may be using those most expensive things, wearing a most expensive cloth, most expensive jewelry ornament. If your heart is not beautified, not purified, if your heart is full of negativities, anger, ill will, jealousy, ego, then you are wearing all expensive things. You will not be loved by anyone at all. You cannot. Nobody can love hatred, ill will, jealousy, egotism. Cannot. But if you still find somebody is loving you, please be careful. Be quite sure that he is not loving you, maybe loving for your ornament, maybe your clothes, and maybe something. As soon as he gets those things, you will be kicked out. You cannot love. How hatred? Who will love hatred? Who will love ignorance? Who will love ego? Ahankar? Nobody will love. So if your heart is, if your heart is pure and clean, full of love, full of compassion, you will be loved everybody, even though you have not taken bath several days. Even you are wearing a torn clothes, isn't it? Like in Ladakh, I come from Ladakh. Sorry, I forgot to bring the warmest greetings from the coldest mountain of Ladakh in the high Himalaya to you all. I was meditating in this cave in the high mountains where temperature is going minus 15, 20 during the night time. I specially came here. I couldn't say no, I was not feeling well, but then say, for the first time, such a big event is happening, conference on this meditation. You have so many conferences on this and that, so many conferences on nonsense things, stupid things, silly things. But for the first time, a conference on something beautiful, something wonderful thing, I must go from come out from the Cape of Himalaya to the Delhi to be with you, to celebrate, to enjoy this conference. I bring the warmest greetings from the coldest land to you all. Yeah. For meditation, the colder the better. Yeah. So friends, in Ladakh now, Ladakh also changing. A lot of development taking place. A lot of tourists are coming. Some 20, 30 years ago, Ladakh was very different. People never take bath, very cold, cannot take bath. And for the first time, the tourists started coming to Ladakh. And we asked the tourists, what is the most striking thing you see here in Ladakh? They used to say the smile of the people, the simplicity of the mind as people, And they laugh. We don't take bath. We never look into mirror. But they laugh. they laugh, isn't it? Right? So what does it mean? that if your heart is pure, you will be loved by everybody, whether you take bath or you look into the mirror or not. But that doesn't mean, friends, that from tomorrow you should stop taking bath. Huh? Stop looking into mirror. Tomorrow you go to the office with the long hair, strangely dressed without taking bath and this, and your friends in the office ask you, "Are you all right? Are you all right?" I said, "Yes, I'm all right." "No, you look so different. How this, your hair, this." "Oh, don't you know that yesterday in Bharat Uttamam, I went to attend this conference on meditation. There was a great monk from Himalaya. He said that real beauty, real purity comes from the heart, not from this external beauty, and taking bath, looking into mirrors is utterly waste of time. I stopped wasting my time. I stopped taking bath. See, I look at my heart. See, my heart is pure. Be careful, you may lose your job. Huh? Your fellow in the office may make a phone call to the hospital and psychiatrist. Please, mental hospital, please, you have a patient here, come and take. And then you landed in the mental hospital and you start thinking how this happened. Oh, this happened, I went and listened to the stupid monk from Ladakh. Oh, friends, be careful. First of all, you don't go to a conference on meditation. If you see any Buddhist monk, be careful. never listen to him. Look, I listened to him, what happened? I'm landed in mental hospital. So middle way, my dears. Beauty inside, beauty outside. Purity inside, purity outside. Isn't it? This is very important, and it's like Buddha, like Jesus Christ, like in recent time Gandhi. They were, they were wearing just 2 pieces of clothes. Very simple. Of course, Buddha was born as prince, but he renounced the princely life and went to the forest. And he had only 2 pieces of clothes, and since he left the palace, I don't think he ever looked into mirror. I don't think he had the attached bathroom in the jungle forest. Never looked into this. And Jesus Christ was walking in the desert in Middle East, with full of dust and his 2 pieces of cloth. And recent time, Gandhiji, 2 pieces of cloth. But we keep their statue. We bow down at their feet. We love them. We worship them. For what? Not the beauty of the body, not the beauty of the clothes, but beauty of the heart. The heart was full of love and compassion, isn't it? So we people in 21st century, people forgotten this. All focus only the physical aspect, the material aspect. You have bigger house, bigger car, you have most expensive pillow, but no sleep. What is the use of having an expensive pillow if you have to spend the whole night without sleep? Isn't it? What is the use of having such a beautiful garden where you have no time to sit and look at the flower and enjoy the flower? What is the use of having such an expensive sofa where you cannot sit and relax? Like a mad person running here and there, rushing here and there, more and more and more and more. For what? For what? We don't know, for running. So, dear friend, that doesn't mean that we are a worshipper of the poverty. No, we are not worshipper of poverty. We must have reasonably comfortable pillow. At the same time, we must also learn to enjoy good sleep. We must have reasonably comfortable sofa. We must also, same time, we must know how to relax and enjoy. Isn't it? We must have reasonably comfortable, decent house, but then you must know the house is for you. You are not for the house. You should have money, but money should not use you. We should use money. Now we are used by money. We have become the servant of money. You have only money, but you have forgotten the Om Mani Padme Hum. Isn't it? So, friends, there is an urgent now need to bring the balance between the spirituality and materiality, inner and outer. I think in this aspect, we have a responsibility. Our India is the land of spirituality. India is the land of yoga, meditation, karuna, ahimsa, and Vasudhaiva Kutumbaka. The greatest wealth of India is spirituality. The greatest wealth of India is not Coca-Cola and Pepsi-Cola, right? Yes. So India have more responsibility. The young generation of India must wake up and come to the expectation. They should not only become what they call expert in computer, what you call the specialty, specialize in computer, you have a name. IT or ET or something. Something. This is good. We need computer also. Don't allow the computer to use us. But we must use the computer for the good of humanity. So with that becoming IT, you must also become a meditation master, yoga master, spiritual master. Millions of young people of India should be trained as meditation teacher, yoga teacher. They must go around the world as a messenger of peace, ambassador of compassion, master of meditation. Only this can save. Only your computer is not enough. Only 3G, 4G, 5G is not enough. You need Guruji also. Yeah. All your 3G, 4G, 5G will be useless, will prove disaster without guided by Guruji. Is my time is over? It looks like that. Yeah, this is the thing yesterday our Daji mentioned, Just in 4 minutes have to convince this thing, said Daji. Yes. Yeah. Okay, friends, I think very reluctantly I have to stop here. So let us, friends, I appreciate the organizer, the Buddha CEO and all things. Let us come together. Let us inspire and motivate the young generation to take more and more interest in meditation. Why all these young people always go in search of job, this and that? Why they don't become a good meditation master, yoga master, spiritual master, go around the world? The America and Europe, Western country have done a great things in the field of science and technology, but they fail miserably to bring peace and harmony in the world. So it is the century of Asia. Within Asia, it is the century of India. Within India, it's a century of meditation and yoga. So we all must get up, train the young people in millions as good meditation, yoga teachers, go around the world, save this beautiful planet, save this precious humanity. Only the ancient wisdom of India can save the world, isn't it? So for this, I again pay respect to Patriji and all our beloved Kartikan sir, even at this age, and our founder, Buddha CEO sir, Buddha CEO, what a beautiful name have given. Yesterday I was a little bit disappointed, all the guests in the dais, none of them mentioned Buddha. so it's okay, fine. Today I'm here as a Buddha's Chela. So thank you very much. And last but not least, I want to extend a warm welcome to visit my place in Ladakh. I have a beautiful meditation center. We have a pyramid meditation center, and also I like to remember our good friend. Unfortunately, during the COVID, we lost Shastriji. We together built a beautiful pyramid meditation hall, and you are all welcome to Ladakh. Here in the city, we do the talking part on meditation, talking meditation. There we do the silence meditation, okay? You have your Himalayan home in Ladakh. All are welcome. I propose to our chairman of the Buddha CEO, next conference on meditation on the top of Himalaya, Ladakh. Thank you very much. Next time, see you in Ladakh in the Himalayas. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. This- Finish? You have some more time or finish? Thank you.
No, not yet. Thank you. So please be seated. So joy is all within, okay, not out. So let me welcome onto the stage Sriram Gopal Garu, Managing Trustee, Hyderabad Pyramid Spiritual Trust, and Bindu Bodhanappu from UK. Bindu, please come onto the stage to felicitate our beloved Bhikkhu today.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Meditation is a purification of heart and mind, cleansing and purification. Sriram Garu, just 1 second. Sriram Garu is running a big meditation center called the Hyderabad, the Maheshwara Mahapyramid. It's the Patriji Shakes itself, founder, managing trustee. Yes, sir.
It's great to be part of this global conference of meditation leaders. We are all leaders. Patriji made us masters, leaders, gods. This is how he used to, speak to us. Well, the time has arrived where we all must spread out. Our synergies are there, but we have to bring it together and then take it forward across the globe. This is very important for us. My dear friends, the occasion is very momentous in the sense that meditation is the thing that is the need of the hour for this entire planet. And we are destined to be the torchbearers for this because we were trained by Patriji for the last 3 decades. I think we are trained for this purpose itself. Thank you, my dear friends.
Thank you, Sriram Garu. Been a very, very long session, Patriji. Here is Madam from London. She came for this conference because she is so much interested, always motivates a lot of people. Bindu, Madam.
Thank you, Chandra sir. Good morning, everyone. It's so amazing to be here. What an amazing way to get together to protect our Mother Earth. I think this is the need of the hour. I just want to share one thing that really struck my chord, which left me leave my corporate job only because the Earth planet is going to be in a great collapse as per Dr. Bruce Lipton. The reason is we are living in fear. The thought vibration of fear is actually destroying the planet. What can protect us is nothing but meditation. Thank you, Bhikkhu Sanghaji. It's an amazing way to remind us Mother India is known for yoga and meditation. It's a great reminder that we all, embrace meditation as a path of living. Thank you so much. Thank you, Chandra sir.
Thank you. Bindu, Madam, you must have at least 50 people delegation from London next year, from Europe. Thank you. All right.
So that was a wonderful session. And now we're going to have a power talk on science of meditation from our Shreyans Daga. It will be an online thing, followed by a meditation. Science of manifestation from Shreyans Daga, and it will be followed by the meditation as well. So, Shreyans Daga is a successful entrepreneur, spiritual teacher, and transformation coach dedicated to making meditation, healing, and transformation accessible to all. As chairman of Pyramid Valley International, he leads global meditation initiatives and has touched the lives of over 1 million people through the Shreyans Daga Foundation. His latest initiative, the Soul Lab app, offers free guided meditations and empowering talks, blending ancient wisdom with modern science to inspire deep transformation. So let's get ready for hearing to Shreyans Daga.
Friends, thank you so much. So greetings everyone. So friends,
Video.
How many of you know Shreyans Dagaji? Okay, many. So we'll have a beautiful meditation. Is that true? After that meditation is there by him. There will be a beautiful meditation after I introduce this manifestation concepts. He is a master of manifestation. He grew his businesses so much and he had his vision come true in many, many ways. And so it will be a very powerful session and then a very powerful meditation from him. He's joining online. He couldn't join here physically, so from Boston, he's dialing in right now. It's around 10:30, 11 p.m. for him, but he still decided that he will do it.
yeah, can I go ahead?
Shreyans, 1 second. Can you hear me? Please wait. It's not getting projected yet. What's next?
Otherwise, Chandra, in case there's an issue, then you can start with meditation and then later on I can do the talk. You can do both.
Start with meditation. Okay.
In case that is getting delayed, then you can start with meditation and then it's a 22 minutes meditation and then remaining
Yeah,
time,
I think
whatever
we must
15,
do
20
that
minutes,
because I don't see, I can't hear what you're showing there. You need to try. Can you do meditation first?
Yeah, we can do that. No worries. Yeah.
Okay. So we are not able to see you here, but please talk through. We can hear you.
Yeah. Greetings, everyone. So let's start with meditation.
Okay. So your video is on, so you can do your lecture and do the meditation.
Okay. Okay. So you guys can see me now?
Yeah, we can see you.
Okay, lovely. So thank you, friends. Thank you so much. Thanks, Chandra, the whole Buddha CEO team, and Karthikeyan sir, Bhikkhu Sangsena sir. Greetings to all of you, and my pranams to all of you. Pranams to Patri sir. So I'll quickly tell you about my story about how I go into meditation. The year was 1993, and I was 19, second year college in Mumbai, and suddenly my father passed away. He was 46. It was a sudden death, and I slipped into depression, going through a lot of anxiety, insecurities, and by the end of 3 years, I was detected with chest tuberculosis. And that was the time I really broke down and I needed help. And I was introduced to Patri sir. Patri sir happened to come to Bombay. He happened to stay with me. And he saw me taking a lot of medicines for TB. And he told me, what are you taking these medicines for? And I told him all my journey of the last 3 years, how it all went by and how sad I am and upset I am and insecure I am and the grief I am going through. So he told me your TB you cannot heal your TB by taking medication. You may suppress that symptoms, which is the TB is only a symptom, but the root cause, which is your grief, your anxiety, your insecurity, that will continue. And then it will turn into some another disease. So unless you heal that root cause, you're not going to heal yourself. But I said don't know any way better. So he said that's why I'm here today. And first time I did meditation with him, after 40 minutes when I opened my eyes, I felt so calm, so peaceful. During the meditation, I had a chest TB, so I felt a lot of energy flowing into my chest. And after 40 minutes when I opened my eyes, I thought that this Swamiji had done some magics, this Guruji. And then I had a lot of questions, and he said, no, the science is in your breath. And it is your breath which made your mind empty. You draw a lot of cosmic energy, and that is healing you. And that's why you're feeling so good. And that intrigued me and made me curious. And he said, if you meditate for 40 days, if you take a commitment for 40 days, you can heal your TB without any medication, only meditation. That feeling after meditation was so good. I gave him the commitment and I started meditating. He left the second day and I started meditating every day. I got so hooked on to meditation. I was almost meditating for 6 hours in a day, in intervals, of course. And after 30 days, I was due for my chest X-ray. I got my X-ray done, went back to the doctor, and the doctor was shocked. My TB was completely gone. And that was the first sign of me, first proof for me, myself, that, oh, I heal myself. And Patriji left next day. But just continuing with my breath, I was able to heal. So I felt so empowered, yet so humbled. And that is when I took the inspiration that in this lifetime, I want to spread meditation to all. And that's how my journey started. And not only then I realized that I healed myself physically, but actually emotionally I was much more better, much more calmer, much more peaceful. And then not only then it transformed me personally, but when I joined business, it transformed my business, my relationships. My life partner, whom I married, I found her because of spirituality, and many more synchronicities and serendipities happening in my life. So friends, today I'm going to briefly share with you the science of manifestation, the science of meditation. Manifestation and how meditation can lead to manifestation. So friends, 7.9 billion people on the planet. What is one common thing, one common emotion which we all are chasing for, right? Everybody is looking for happiness, right? Joy, peace. This is a common emotion we're all chasing for. But we are hypnotized to believe that happiness lies outside of us. Peace lies outside of us. It lies in some expensive shop or in some expensive bottle, or you need to buy a product, right? That is what we've been conditioned to believe, right? Whatever we have learned from our mother, father, teacher, preacher, religion, friends, nation. Everybody told us that happiness lies outside of us. Even a religion told us, oh, there's a God outside of us. Nobody told, but we have forgotten that happiness lies inside us. We are the gods. We are all gods. And happiness is not out there. The bank, the treasure of happiness, the infinite balance of happiness is already within us. And meditation is a powerful tool to connect to that source, to connect to that infinite source. And once we learn how to connect to the source, we realize that the source is our ultimate resource. Then we don't need to outsource that to anything outside. And that's what happened to me through meditation. Because meditation is not for meditation. Meditation is supposed to make our life better. And when you make your mind empty, when you observe your breath, you make your mind empty. The moment you make your mind empty, you drop all your identity, your ego, your personality self. And our problems exist because of our personality, because of our identity, because of our thoughts. Lao Tzu said, stop thinking and end your problems. Right? When we go to sleep, we stop thinking. The problem disappears. The moment we get up, again thought starts. And again, we identify with those thoughts and identify with people, places, situations. And again, the problem starts. The challenges starts. And all these challenges creates resistance, some form of resistance to existence. But in meditation, when you observe your breath, you make your mind empty. The moment you make your mind empty, all the resistance drops away. And the moment you drop the resistance, you connect to your consciousness. Because that is what you are. Pure consciousness, pure love, pure joy, pure abundance, pure wholeness. That is our true nature. It is not that, oh, I will get happiness from outside by doing meditation. No, we are actually happy, but because of the resistance, that has become a block to our happiness. Our resistance has eclipsed our true nature. It's like a clouds covering the sunlight, covering the sun, so that we cannot get our own light. So we cannot get this light of our own consciousness because of this resistance. All anger, all negative emotions, anger, frustration, guilt, shame, fear, hatred, is some form of resistance. Some form of resistance to existence. And that resistance develops because of identity. So in meditation, we drop our identity and we experience that pure joy. Now, when that happens, something unique happens. Friends, we are all governed by law of attraction. Our thoughts are electric, our feelings are magnetic. Our thoughts send the signal out, but it is the feelings which draw the event back into our life. So how you think electrically and how you feel magnetically, we broadcast an electromagnetic signature into the quantum field, and that's how we draw the events back into our life. So with meditation, we transform our thoughts, we transform our emotions. And when we transform our emotions, everything outside us starts changing, because our thoughts and emotions changes our vibration. And universe only plays the match game to our vibration. Whatever is a vibration, universe will play the match game. If you are joyful from inside, universe will see, oh, you are joyful, your vibration is of joy. Okay, so let me give more joy to you into your life. So when things change inside you, things start changing around you. Feeling a state produces that state. Whatever you feel about, you bring about in your life. When you are grateful for what you have, you will create more of what you can be grateful about. Right? So that is where we are able to create from inside out. All our life, I've been born in a Marwadi family, Marwadi Jain family. All my life since childhood, I was taught, no pain, no gain. Money does not grow on trees. You have to work hard to make money. But eventually, I saw my father losing my life because of stress. I saw my business. My uncle was looking after the family business. The business collapsed, went into huge losses. All their life they were stressed about. All their life they all thought about money, and the business collapsed. But when I joined business, I realized I applied these techniques which I used for my healing into my business life. And I realized that we don't really need to work hard to make money. What we need is to work smart. As business people or as human beings, we focus so much on doing. But human is about doing. But there's a reason why we are called human beings. Being is changing your state of being while you're doing what you're doing. So why not start your day by first changing your state of being and then doing what you're doing? Because that is the smart way of manifesting what you want. If you really need to work hard to make money or draw abundance in your life, that means you're not in the right state of being. That's why you have to work hard to compensate for the energy not flowing. But when you're in a state of alignment, when you're in a state of inner alignment, when you're connected to your consciousness, when you're well rested in your consciousness, you really don't need to work hard. That is what's called smart work. First you focus on changing your being. First you start with meditation. You become very, 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 very happy. And then the rest of the day is only for follow-up. Then you draw abundance into your life. Then you draw meaningful synchronicities and serendipities into your life. Then universe will give you in the most unexpected ways. Because then our job is only to focus on changing our vibration through our right emotion, through our right thoughts. And then the universe, which is the best manager, we can delegate what we want to manifest in our life. The universe can do it, bring it for you. So it is not our job to physically manifest. It is our job to emotionally manifest. If you have emotionally manifested, our job is done. And it doesn't matter. And to emotionally manifest, it is always in our control. Physical manifestation may not be in our control, but emotional manifestation is always in our control. And even if you are not in the right environment, not in the right place of abundance, you can still change your vibration by maybe appreciating others' abundance. By appreciating, because what you appreciate appreciates in your life. By rejoicing in others' success. When Patriji told me to take up the project of Pyramid Valley International, that time I did not have any money. But when I saw the land, the dream was so alive in my mind that, oh wow, this is the place we want to build a pyramid for meditation, which will build the Asia's largest pyramid. Now, I did not have money, so I started Googling many other spiritual masters or spiritual centers around the world and started visiting those centers, rejoicing in, oh, I want to do that, I want to do that. And then I started seeing that money started flowing in my life. All of a sudden, my business started doing good. And I knew that this was not my hard work. This is where universe is using me as a channel to use it for this cause. So friends, abundance can come to you in many ways. All you need to do is to change your vibration. If you don't have enough tools to change your vibration, you can use others' success as a tool for changing your vibration. Because when you are changing your vibration, the universe don't know that the vibration that you are sponsoring to the universe or you are offering to the universe is your personal vibration, or is it because you are an appreciation of somebody else's success, or it is coming from your past, or you are visualizing something which you already want to create and as if it has already happened, and you are rejoicing in that success. All it knows that it is your vibration, and it is going to match that. So, and today we have smartphones. We are more powerful than ever before. We can watch the best podcast in the world. We can roam around the whole world through our smartphones and change our vibration. Wherever we give but our problem is we know what we want, but most of the time we are focused on what we do not want in our life. Right? Because the things that troubles us, that is what occupies most of our attention. And wherever attention goes, our energy flows. Our energy is the currency of the universe. Wherever your attention goes, your energy flows. And wherever your energy flows, the universe shows. Whatever you focus on will expand in your life. So be focused, be careful of what you are giving your attention to. If you are giving attention to more of war, what is happening in the world around us, you'll create more violence or conflict in your own life. Because again, the universe don't care that the vibration you're offering is there's a personal conflict in your war, or because you're giving attention to the war outside. All it knows is your vibration, and you'll create more conflict in your life. If you focus or give your attention on love or solutions and rejoice in success and abundance or the goodness around you, you will create more goodness in your life. So be careful of what you give your attention to. And so one is intention, but second is attention. So many times we have the right intention, but intention is on solution. Intention is of solution, but attention is on problem. Intention is of success, but attention is on lack. So unless you combine your intention with the right attention, with powered by that attention and emotion, you cannot draw success in your life. So you do not manifest what you want in your life, you manifest what you are. Abundance is not that what you create or what you create in your life. Abundance is what you tune into through your vibration. So our job is only to change our vibration, because your vibration always precedes manifestation. If you can change your vibration, our job is done. Then we leave it to the universe. We surrender it to the universe to do it for us. And the beauty is, when you create from inside out, then you are detached with the outcome. Because you are already happy. Your cup is already overflowing. Then you don't, because then all you want is to give. Then you don't even don't even care whether it happened or not, whether it is happening or not, because many times when you are full of joy, when you are full of wholeness, you are fully healed, then anything happens, you accept it with open arms, you embrace it, because all the resistance drops. And that is when you're detached with the outcome, you're unattached with the outcome. And that is what true freedom is. True freedom is when you're able to create it and then let go of it. Because now you don't seek happiness in anything outside. You know that your happiness is within you. And when you don't seek happiness outside, you get detached from it. People talk about detachment, feel detached. A lot of spiritual masters, religious masters will say detached. But you cannot get detached. How can you get detached with something where you are getting your happiness from? But we confuse pleasure for happiness. But once we learned how to get your happiness from within, from that infinite source, to seek from that deeper well, then you don't need to depend outside. And when you don't need to depend outside, attachment to those things drop away. And that is what true freedom is. That is what liberation is. Liberation is not that you get when you die. If you are liberated here, if you are detached here, you will be detached when you vacate your body. Nothing really changes after we vacate our body. It's just that the body drops. Everything else continues. The Sukshma Sharir continues. So it is something we need to find here. And that is the true way of creation. That is the true way of summoning the desires. There's nothing wrong with the desire. But the problem is we get attached with our desire. We get attached with the outcome. But when you are creating from inside out, when we're creating from the fullness, then there's no there's a sense of detachment. Then you accept whatever it is. In Bible it is said, ask and it is given. Knock and the doors will open. Seek and you shall find it. That is one way of manifestation. Another way is, ask not and it shall be given to you. Seek not and it shall find you. Knock not. Knock not, because the doors have always remained open. So once you open the door within, once you open the door to your consciousness, then you can draw everything with effortless ease. And that is the right way of manifesting what you want in your life. So friends, don't have much time. So let's start with a quick meditation, short meditation for 22 minutes. It's for brain and heart. It's a brain and heart coherence where you drop our identity, drop all resistance, and we connect to our heart center. We transform our emotions. And then again, we come back. And then after that, we'll end the session. So I want you all to clasp your hands like this, cross your legs. Take a comfortable position and gently close your eyes. Let's begin. Let's start.
Remember, wherever your attention goes, energy flows. As you bring your awareness to your heart, you open up your heart and transcend your feelings and experience inner alignment. Transform your feelings. You activate the law of attraction in your favor. As what you feel about is what you bring about. When things change inside you, things change around you. As your brain and heart synchronize in a harmonious state of coherence, a cascade of transformative effects unfold. As you change your state of being, you unlock your inner wisdom, improve productivity and efficiency. Whatever you're doing, you'll do better. energizing vitality, empowering you to navigate life's challenges with grace, ease, and resilience. So let's embark on this journey together. Let's do this. And now, as we begin, I would like to invite you to gently bring your focus to your breath and to feel the air flowing in and out of your nostrils. Take one deep breath in through your nostrils, and as you breathe out, relax. And one more slow steady breath in through your nostrils. And as you exhale, feel a wave of relaxation sweeping through your entire body. Become aware of your precious body and let it know that it is safe to breathe. Notice the sensation of the air as it moves in and out of your nostrils. Let not a single breath slip by without your awareness. Shift your awareness from the world around you to the world inside you. Withdraw your attention from all people, places, things, time and event, and just be with your in-breath and out-breath. Just become one with your breath. It's time to become nobody, no one, no thing, no where, and no time. Become pure consciousness in the void. And take a moment and center yourself by lovingly shifting your attention over your beautiful heart, the seat of your soul, acknowledging the divine within you. This is the sacred place where we create from. And as you shift your awareness to the sacred center, allow your breath to move in and out of this center. And for a moment, turn your love inward. Tune in to the power of this love and feel it within you. More deeply, more soundly, and more completely.
भाई आप भी बैठ चेंज करो ना भाई, बोलना पड़ेगा ना भाई, एकदम से थोड़ी कर दूंगा। पहले बार काम कर रहा हूँ, लगा तुम कैसे बोल रहे यार। तो भाई बैटरी चेंज करो, बताऊँ ना आपको, ऐसे कर दो। अभी कर दिया तुमने।
moment by moment. With each breath, you awaken your heart. With each breath, allow your heart to speak and open up furthermore. With every breath, you activate the center of creation. As you tune in to the energy of the center, it's time to feel gratitude. Appreciation, the joy of existence. Fall in love with your life, a new life, all of life. The divine is within you and all around you. Feel immense kindness, care, and humility. Feel true appreciation to be alive in this moment. And express gratitude for this beautiful gift of life. Breathe. Feel from your heart. And now, radiate that feeling beyond your body. Allow the song of your soul to be heard and to be felt by all. And let the energy of love be broadcasted beyond your body into the space for the greatest good of all. Breathe, feel, smile. And now, slowly bring your awareness back to your body. Whenever you're ready, gently rub your palms and place them over your beautiful arms. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and slowly open your eyes, feeling refreshed and relaxed. May you carry this sense of peace and alignment with you, allowing it to guide your actions and interactions throughout the day. Thank you for your time, immense love and appreciation from my heart to yours.
Thank you so much. Thank you all for the gift of your time and attention. Thank you so much, friends. Love to all of you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. I know it is close to 1 a.m. for you in your East Coast. So thank you very much for your time and your wonderful wisdom and meditation. I really appreciate doing this for the conference. Thank you, Shana.
Thank you. Thank you, Sagar. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
So we just finished that wonderful meditation. So we'll have a brief tea break of 15 minutes, and then we will follow with the remaining sessions planned. Right? And so it's now 11:23. Can we get back by 11:40? One request, one of our colleague Omika has lost his spectacles. If anyone of you is able to trace it, if you can get hold of it, please give it in the reception or the registration desk. We have tea served on this floor and downstairs as well. So post our tea break, we have wonderful sessions lined up. The first one would be the health excellence track, where Dr. GK will be taking on the health experiences, how physical vitality and mental well-being is handled through meditation. So please be occupying your chairs by 11:40. ఇదా పవర్ కనెక్ట్ అయితే ఉంది.
In every life, there's a moment when you feel distant, a moment when everything feels out of reach. But what if you could return to your true self? What if you could rediscover the peace buried within you? What if you could stop searching for answers and start creating them? Science confirms that meditation reshapes the brain, reduces stress, and enhances clarity. It is a tool not just for relaxation, but for transformation. A 40-day journey not just about meditation, but about awakening your true power, connecting with a higher purpose, and reimagining what it means to live. Join us in the 40-day online meditation program by Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation, where leaders, employees, creators, and dreamers come together to breathe, reflect, and align their hearts with what truly matters. This is not just another meditation course, this is a doorway to the life you are meant to create. 75-minute live sessions, scientifically designed to unlock the full potential of your mind, body, and spirit. Daily wisdom notes, sharing insights that will guide your thoughts every single day. Guest leaders offer wisdom from people who have walked the path you're on. Group meditations empower you with the collective energy of hundreds, bringing your personal growth into a larger community of transformation. This is not about changing who you are, it's about remembering who you have always been, the creator of your own reality, the leader of your own story. The world needs more leaders, leaders who lead from within, leaders who transform their lives and the lives of others.
Meditation has changed my life. I personally do it every day.
It was a combined effort, like the teachings, the science behind it, the art, and the benefits, all of them were kind of grounded into a simple language.
Not to react, but to respond to situations. I used to react, sometimes in a negative way, judge, do all of that. But as Chandra sir has spoken many times, where your thoughts go, your energy flows.
It helps me understand the patients better because everybody is going through the same stress in life. But when you join with meditation and you are able to see the bigger truth in life, you're able to understand the queries that the patient have in a bigger manner, and then you can guide them through that.
Will you step into the life you were meant to live? The 40-day meditation journey starts now. Register for free. Your transformation begins with a single breath.
Dear Soul family, welcome back after the tea break, and we will start. Is the team ready here? So maybe team, please, can you play the video on health excellence? We start with that. Thank you.
What if the key to lasting health and well-being was within us all along? For centuries, meditation has been revered as a path to inner peace. Today, science is catching up, proving that meditation is not just spiritual, it is a gateway to healing. Across the globe, individuals are experiencing profound transformations. Long-term illnesses improving, stress fading away, and energy increasing. Research confirms that consistent meditation reduces inflammation, lowers blood pressure, enhances immunity, and even rewires the brain for resilience and happiness. Science now validates what ancient wisdom has always known. Studies from Harvard, Stanford, and the National Institutes of Health reveal groundbreaking results. Harvard Medical School states meditation reduces stress-related inflammation by 50%, significantly lowering the risk of heart disease and autoimmune disorders. Research at All India Institute of Medical Sciences, New Delhi indicates that meditation improves heart rate variably, reduces stress hormones, and enhances overall cardiac health. Studies of National Institute of Mental Health and Neurosciences show that meditation significantly reduces symptoms of anxiety, depression, and post-traumatic stress disorder. Reports of Indian Council of Medical Research suggests that meditation and yoga-based interventions contribute to better management of chronic illnesses such as diabetes and hypertension. And American Heart Association states meditation reduces the risk of cardiovascular diseases by 48%, demonstrating a direct impact on longevity. These are not just numbers. These are lives transformed, healthier world emerging. This is not a belief. This is evidence-based reality. Their stories will inspire. Their experiences will prove that health excellence is within reach for everyone. Sona Doshi, an acute care nurse practitioner in the USA, has transformed her approach to healthcare by incorporating meditation into her daily routine. Through meditation, she has improved her mental clarity, emotional resilience, and overall well-being, which has positively impacted her work in high-pressure medical environments.
Once I came into regular practice of meditation and learning the scientific understanding of meditation, significantly I saw, benefit in my own health. I am, slowly the depression lifted. There was a lot of subtle changes.
Vishwanath Ramayam, a manager projects at Cognizant Technology Solutions, USA, overcame a severe eczema condition through the power of meditation. His journey stands as a testament to the transformative impact of meditation in both mind and body.
I would like to share an experience regarding my health benefits of this meditation. I have a severe eczema for about 2 years. There is a skin rashes all over my body. I used all the medications including steroid cream and steroid injections, but none of them helped. So after joining this meditation, it took around 3 months. My skin condition is totally cured and I don't have any eczema now. And there is many other benefits of this meditation.
Kavya Nagendra Prasad, a homemaker from Bengaluru, healed from thyroid and skin issues through dedicated meditation practice. Medical reports before and after her journey highlight the profound impact of meditation and mindfulness in restoring her health naturally.
ನಾನು ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ವಾಸವಾಗಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ನಾನು 2 ವರ್ಷದಿಂದ ಮೆಡಿಟೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಮೆಡಿಟೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ ಮೇಲೆ ನನಗೆ ಅಸ್ತಮ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಯಿತು. ಮುಂಚೆ ನಾನು ಇನ್ಹೇಲರ್ ತಗೋತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ. ಇವಾಗ ಮೆಡಿಟೇಷನ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ ಮೇಲೆ ಅಸ್ತಮ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಯಿತು ಮತ್ತು ಥೈರಾಯ್ಡ್ ಸಹ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಯಿತು. ಮುಂಚೆ ಅನ್ಕೋತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಹಾರ್ಮೋನಲ್ ಚೇಂಜಸ್ಸಿಂದ, ವೆದರ್ ಚೇಂಜಸ್ಸಿಂದ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ. ನಂತರ ಗೊತ್ತಾಯಿತು ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ನಾನೇ ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತಿರೋದು, ಎಲ್ಲ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್ಸಿಂದ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಾಯಿತು. ಧ್ಯಾನದಿಂದ ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ರೆಗ್ಯುಲರ್ ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟೀಸ್ ಮಾಡೋದ್ರಿಂದ ನನಗೆ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಯಿತು.
Dr. Krishna Honglai, a New York-based nephrologist, highlights the scientifically proven benefits of meditation. It has transformed his thought process, deepened patient connections, and helped him discover his purpose. Now he integrates meditation into his practice, guiding patients towards holistic health.
We all have a very strong analytical brain. So our analytical brain is always analyzing every single detail, and For us to be healthy, the mind, body, and spiritual aspect has to be aligned. We have to be in homeostasis. And the benefits of meditation is that when personally what I've learned is that we produce our own chemistry. So our body, the pituitary gland, can produce all the pharmacy that you need if you can make it do it, and we can make it do it. When I used to see a patient, it used to be like a chore. It was an 8 to 5 job. Like, oh, this person, he just complained, that person complained. They always have complained, they'll never be happy. But after doing this meditation, my outlook is different. My outlook is, how can I help this person? I am connected to this person. We are the same. We are the same soul. We are nothing, and we are everything in the same breath.
Dr. Kinkal Kukadia from Gujarat overcame secondary infertility and experienced a profound life transformation through just 3 years of meditation. Her journey highlights the power of meditation in healing and personal growth.
मेडिटेशन से पहले मेरी लाइफ के सभी एस्पेक्ट में बहुत सारी प्रॉब्लम्स चल रही थी और हेल्थ इश्यूज भी थे, सेकेंडरी इनफर्टिलिटी थी. आफ्टर मेडिटेशन में आने के बाद मैंने 1 to 2 आवर्स मेडिटेशन चालू किया और स्पिरिचुअल सभी बुक्स पढ़ना चालू किया, जिसको मैंने अपनी लाइफ में अप्लाई किया. इसके बाद मेरी लाइफ में 360 डिग्री चेंजेस आए. जैसे कि अब मैं 9 मंथ गर्भवती हूँ, जो बिल्कुल नॉर्मली कंसीव हुआ है.
Sunita Kumari from Hajipur healed from the rare spine disease Cauda equina syndrome through meditation. A recovery nothing short of a miracle. Once unable to sit, she now empowers women in her community by teaching meditation, spreading hope and healing.
एक 40 डेज मंडला का मेडिटेशन शुरू करवाए थे. इससे मेरा थायराइड एकदम नॉर्मल आ गया और स्किन का इश्यू भी बहुत कुछ कम हो गया था.
The world stands at the edge of a new health revolution, one driven by consciousness, breath, and mindfulness. It is time for policy makers, healthcare leaders, and every individual to embrace and advocate for this powerful tool. When the mind heals, the body follows. Health excellence through meditation is not just a possibility, it is our future. The question is, will you be part of this movement? The time to act is now.
Since Chandra sir has taught us that the cornerstone of any meditation is gratitude, I would like to begin this session by expressing grateful thanks from all of us to our mentor, Padam Shri Kartikeji, because who has lent his voice, his support, his stature to this conference to make it a reality. A big hand. A big hand to Chandra sir for guiding us on our spiritual journeys, for putting us on this path, and because now we've learned from him how the healing is all from within, not from without, which the video also showed us. It's a beautiful thing to be able to heal without any medicine, without outer. You don't need something outer, but it's inner. So a big hand for Chandra sir too, please. We've all heard of Dr. Gopala Krishna, popularly known as Dr. GK, and of course he is also a great healer through his spiritual tablets. He is a spiritual scientist dedicated to holistic healing, as most of us know. After a decade of medical practice in rural India, from 1996 to 2007, he developed spiritual tablets, which are 500 simple concepts addressing physical, mental, and social ailments. His Spiritual Tablets Research Foundation operates free healthcare centers in 14 countries. Based in Manchester in UK, he holds a master's degree in public health and fintech and promotes spiritual healing across Europe. Through scientific systematic approaches, he has helped thousands achieve lasting health with minimal medication. He contributes to the PMC channels and offers guidance via his spiritualtablets.com and its Android apps. I now invite him to make his presentation. He will be speaking on meditation is miraculous physical vitality and mental well-being. Okay. So team, can we have the promo video on the spiritual tablets, please, before the speech?
Welcome to Spiritual Tablets Research Foundation, where we illuminate the path to holistic well-being through spiritual wisdom bullets. At the core of our literature are 500+ wisdom concepts which we fondly call tablets, empowering individuals to be a doctor unto yourself. These spiritual tablets comprehensively address physical, mental, social, and spiritual planes for holistic well-being. In 1998, Dr. Gopala Krishna established spiritual tablets under the guidance of Brahmarshi Pitamaha. As a non-profit, non-cult organization, which is committed to establishing a spiritual scientific approach to understanding the illness. The key idea behind this is spiritual intellect is the root and physical health is the fruit. Spiritual Tablets, a story that has touched countless lives and continues to illuminate the path to well-being and holistic health. Currently operating across 20 countries, with a team of 400+ counselors and serving over 20,000 patient gods. Spiritual Tablets has impacted lives globally over 2 decades. Various projects that emerged under this umbrella are unique in serving people to meet their purpose, thus, touching numerous hearts towards transformation. Spiritual Tablets offers a comprehensive array of services, namely, meditation services, counseling services, holistic well-being workshops, and happiness services. Spreading spiritual wisdom through art forms known as Anando Brahma has become more popular among rural masses to create awareness of spiritual health. The innovative approach of spiritual tablets involves the establishment of spiritual pathological triangles. In these triangles, every illness is attributed to a spiritual reason on one corner, while symptoms and signs of the disease are on the other. Diagnostic tools include the spiritual experiences of practitioners. Through this comprehensive approach, we've achieved remarkable synchronicity among these 3 elements, resulting in miraculous outcomes. This unique method of wisdom healing identifies spiritual reasons for illnesses and offers spiritual solutions through spiritual tablets. Spiritual Tablets' vision is to empower individuals to lead joyous, fulfilling lives, free from challenges, by integrating spiritual wisdom into every aspect of existence. In association with the Buddha CEO Foundation and all PSSM affiliates, we actively promote meditation as a fundamental pillar for attaining holistic health. This new invention needs to reach the masses exponentially, for which Spiritual Tablets is thriving to get help from the government and NGOs. Thank you all.
Thank you very much for watching the video, and my humble pranams to Brahmarshi Patriji and then Kartikeyan sir and all the Buddha CEOs in front of me, and my parents Ishwaram Garu and Appaji, who gave me a credible opportunity to live in this physical body and to serve the humankind, and Paul Vijay Kumar, my senior mentor. So initially, when I started my journey in 1995 with Patriji, as a medical doctors, we listen from our patients. So here I call as PG, means patient God. We always call them as patient God, not just patients. So you try to understand the word. When I say PG, it is patient God. So with the PGs, whenever we stay with them, I always listen. I went to some super specialist and I got cured. But initially, I used to listen. I went to Pyramid, I went to Patriji, and then I got cured. So that word is like a boomerang, and then I started working on my own self, and then try to understand all the principles of spiritual science and wisdom, which is there behind the invention of spiritual tablets today. And so before starting my presentation, I would like to give some miraculous transformations, because the chronic illness anyway, we will understand easily one can get that psychosomatic component. But whenever there are certain major challenges for the medical community, like the factor 8 deficiency, hemophilia bleeding disorder, usually we listen from the people, in 1 lakh people, whenever there is a cut, so the bleeding will continue. That is what physically we know, but usually for those patients, what happens is whenever they are walking, a trivial walking, trivial damages, of the capillaries will automatically, they will present with a swollen joints. So one young boy came with that swollen joints and he went through medical system. And after that, 3 years, he took around the, hospitals, and then finally he landed in meditation. So he is working in a private firm, stitching the gunny bags. So he's a labor, basically daily labor kind of. So from that point, he started meditation, and then he got cured with all the wisdom and then intense meditation. So now it's been 11 years. There is no medication, and then leading a healthy and happy life. So the factor 8, initially 0.98, that comes to 138% just in a span of 1.5 year time. Until now, happily, he is doing his work. He got married, he have children. And then currently, 1.5 year ago, he came forward and he understood, my life is to serve a similar kind of people. So let me come out of my material profession. And currently, he is working as a center in charge in a holistic center near Hyderabad. So teaching meditation to the people who are approaching for the health. And so coming to this, we always understand that whenever we say the thyroid problem got cured, the reasons I am going to present to you anyway in this presentation. But whenever there is a tumor, usually, so I am trying to speak about this. Whenever there is a tumor, usually we try to understand that it is only a mass, like yesterday Chandrasekhar is explaining. Either we can perceive it as a particle or a wave. So whatever the mass that is there, physically we feel that it is a mass, but in fact, it is an energy ball, we can say. So this guy who approached me almost like 1.5 year ago, and then with a 5 centimeter tumor, even though it is a benign, not serious one, but he has that psychological feeling that it may turn into cancer, and then because of his little OCD, always he feels very sad about it. And then from that point, he was admitted into the holistic center near Visakhapatnam. Almost he stayed in ashram dharma for 40 days, doing intense meditation 4 to 6 hours in a day. And then again he went back home. Again, second time he came. And then in the second journey, he realized the importance of the speech. And then from the childhood, he is very much interested, has a passion in music. So he downloaded that Hotstar app that is, gives you support for the singing. And then he started working on it, parallelly doing intense meditation. So it gave almost like after meditation, so this is what you are seeing, a complete clean neck. The tumor was completely gone. So here, whatever we are seeing it as a tumor, it is not the physical tumor we are seeing, it is the energy construction behind that. There is a wisdom. And then comes to, so this is a very rare disorder, myasthenia gravis, where the neuromuscular autoimmune disorder. Steroids is the only solution. This guy, when he met us, he is almost on the bed for more than 6 to 8 months. Tried to commit suicide for 2 times because there is no hope for him. And by that time, he is using almost like 80 mg steroids. From that point, on the bed itself, over phone, he started meditating. Starting with half an hour, 3 times a day, slowly 2 hours, 4 hours, 6 hours. Pravina, who is the North India in charge, she is the teacher actually, over phone for him. And with intense meditation for 6 hours in a day, slowly he started getting out of the bed and started walking. Before, he used to fall twice before going to washroom. And then slowly he started walking. And then within a span of 1 year, his steroids was reduced to 20 mg. By 3 years, it is reduced to 5 mg. And it's been almost like 11 years today. He is totally onto zero medication. Happily, he's traveling across Europe and so many countries and teaching meditation to everyone. He went all the way to USA, to Chicago, for the treatment, and they said that the only management is steroids. So a myasthenia gravis patient without steroids, happily going into his journey, is really a great miracle. And another part of the story is, his business itself is drug distribution. From Karnataka, from his home, in lorries, tons and loads of medicines will go away But the same medicine is not helpful for him for his own disease. So from that pathetic condition, he turned into meditation. Only with the intense meditation only, he has completely cured himself. And later on, slowly he learned the wisdom part and doing the service to other people. So regularly he is contributing his own service. So here all the cases I presented, these are all like challenges for the medical community. A rare disorders where people can't understand. With a simple meditation, coming out of some fear, some psychological problem, that is different. Working on exceptional illnesses. So the moment I have seen such kind of major transformations, then one fine day I understood it is now my call. Patriji, he came full time. And then maybe when I am spending 2 hours in a day, when I am running my 25-bedded rural hospital, working on the similar lines, I am just spending only late night 1:30 to 2 o'clock in my second sleep. Before that, I used to spend with the patients who are admitted in my hospital for this spiritual kind of training. Then one fine day I thought, so if at all this is going to be giving a great results, why not I do the same thing? So thanks to all my family members, especially the Chandra, who is educated, so he supported me a lot in the initial part of my journey, so that I came out, and then full time I started working on the spiritual tablets journey, conducting workshops and conducting counselings, establishing rural health centers. The journey started going on from 2008 onwards. So here to understand from the WHO definition, we need to understand that it is not just absence of sickness on the body, it is the sum total of physical, mental, social, and spiritual well-being. So the WHO definition itself gives us the clarity. We need to understand it is an holistic approach. Physical health has to be cured very clearly, and then the mental health, and then social environment. A lot of people, after working on the body and mind illnesses, now people are approaching with relationship breakages, their own land problems, wherever they have that financial things that keeps, ringing in their brain. Even though all the comforts are there, but still they are affected with that social environment. So all these cases, the solution is intense meditation followed by wisdom. So just to look into that ancient wisdom part, so when the breath is steady, the mind is steady. When the mind is steady, the body is healthy, by Patanjali Yoga Sutra. So the meditation that we are doing, the Sukha Pranayam, Yogaha Chittavrutti Nirodhaha, once we make clean of all the unwanted thoughts, and if we go to that zero state, that is where we can experience, understand the void, and we can download the cosmic energy. So that's why making the mind clean is the key factor here. Similarly, a healthy mind is the greatest treasure. The mind can heal the body when it's full of peace and divine thoughts, by Swami Shivananda. Similarly, the Ayurvedic wisdom, and then by Gautam Buddha, be a doctor unto yourself, given by Patriji, similar to, and then if we come to Jesus Christ, in Telugu it is very clearly, it says, the Vakyamu Swasthata Parishunu, healing through word. Whatever the beautiful words in the name of wisdom that we are giving, the meditation we are teaching, that really gives health for the people. And in Bhagavad Gita, Jnanagni Dagda Karmanam, the knowledge of fire if we create, that is what is going to really clear the disease. As a medical doctors, we read about the infection theory, post-traumatic theory, genetical theory. So these are the theories that we read in medical theory when we understand the human being as a body. But here, if we understand as a BMS complex, then real theory starts with the spiritual codes. So what exactly the meditation does? As of now, we know very clearly from the meditation, of course, we download a lot of cosmic energy we can generate that will automatically work on the chakras. This is the existing science. If you take any paper, that will be depicting only this, flow of spiritual health, which acts on the chakras, the energy centers, that will automatically influence the glands at various stages of the body. Once the glands are activated, then there will be that positive hormones will be there and will be out of the stress hormones, and that will automatically gives us the health. So this is what the chain I used to understand from any spiritual book or the papers if I go. But my initial part of the journey, I always listen from Patriji, meditation gives wisdom and wisdom gives liberation. So by the time most of the people understood the meditation part and they are doing intensely. So slowly the nature made me to understand the wisdom principles as well, to know, to understand the root cause of the illness. So this 25 years of spiritual tablet research has led to the development of these spiritual tablets framework, we call it as. So in this, the symptoms and signs which we are getting, in fact, these are not exactly the symptoms on the physical body. If you see an iceberg, you will see the tip. So similarly, whatever the symptom that we are experiencing in the physical body, or the mental frame, or in the social environment, it is only a simple pointing out that we are deviating from the original purpose. So that spiritual perception is important first. And then, in some cases, it is a protective phenomena. There are people with a dribbling urine, they will say, 20 years I am not going out of the home very freely, I cannot expose to the community because of that particular suffering. In fact, once we understand in a big picture, it is a protective phenomena based on the family members and the surrounding community. For him, the most of work has to happen within. For that, they will choose as a pre-birth plan and then come over here. And after getting into meditation and the conscious journey, within no time, they will cure that particular part. Whatever that has happened, it is a part of the protective phenomena, we can understand. Similarly, decoding the body part that is affected, whatever the physical body part that is problematic, that we have to understand based on the chakra, based on the function of the physical body, we have to understand. That gives us a wonderful idea to understand the spiritual reason behind the illness. And then, so when I say the spiritual reasons at the intellectual level, they are like commonly we discussed about in the last yesterday and today in most of the speeches we are trying to understand that fear factor is there, emotional imbalance that is very common, and then of course the law of karma we need to accept, and the Arshad Vargas, ego, greed, anger, all those management is important because the mind waves is equal to body waves. And similarly, understanding the true potential. We are all know that we have telepathy, we can read the aura of the people, we can levitate. These are all the powers we understand by book. But when it comes to the reality, we are unable to apply in day-to-day life. Like I am using this hand for this, we have to use our innate powers, which we are unable to do because the community consciousness is at a very low level. The reason for this conference and making these synthesis activities is only to bring the people together and to educate and to raise the community consciousness. Once we raise the community consciousness, then whatever the true potential we have, that we can exhibit. When you are meditating, definitely you can levitate a feet if you meditate in a cave for 6 months or 1 year. But once you come out of it, and then if you are in the community, then automatically you are bound to go with the community consciousness laws. So that is the reason these conferences are very, very important to live with our true potential, what we are realizing through Swadhyaya and meditation. And then understanding the who am I, the real purpose of life, and coming out of spiritual laziness and learning that constant learning attitude, compassion, kindness, and oneness for the positive qualities. Similarly, understanding the pre-birth plan. So these are some areas where really we try to work out and try to understand the true reason behind the illness based on their spiritual experiences that they give. So the meditation experiences, third eye visions, the dreams that they get, and day-to-day coincidences, whatever they are experiencing through their energy, and intuitive messages, heartfelt points that when they read a spiritual book which is prescribed during the spiritual counseling, and then master's guidance, and then finally the diseased body part itself will give us a message. So basically the spiritual intellect is the root, and then the physical health is the fruit. Sorry. Just to give you what are the spiritual tablets, because people think in rural areas, after conducting a day-long workshop, at the end of the hall, a senior person sitting, and then he'll ask me, sir, you said a lot of things, I am very happy. Give me some tablets, I'll go home, because all the way I came only for this. So I don't want you to fall in that pit. So here the spiritual tablets mean they are not just physical pills or an ointment or an injection. These are all intellectual principles. Starts with meditation, intense meditation, of course, which is very, very important. That is the fuel to go forward. When we talked about the thyroid illness, abstaining from negative speech and adopting a positive speech and a miraculous speech. And for the people who are very talkative, we put them onto silence tablet. And then people who are not expressing, for them we will give them mic in the regular programs to speak and spell out well. And similarly, teaching meditation to the other people. And then finally, learning singing if they are passionate about music. So these are the 5 spiritual concepts which are, which have wonderfully worked and cured hundreds and thousands of thyroid problems, including the swellings I told yesterday, I show you before. Currently, we are working with autism and ADHD kids. There are 3 levels. In the first, the energy level, for the child, we apply all the 10 energy supports. And then for the parents, we put them into intense meditation. When the parents are into intense meditation, their energy will increase and the house energy also will increase. That will automatically gives a harmony in the house. And slowly, they will go to the level 2. In the level 2, we work with specific patterns. All these autism and ADHD kids, they will show a certain patterns in their day-to-day life. So when we decode them properly in a spiritual manner, if the parents apply that, and miraculously, the patterns that they are throwing maybe from 10 years or 12 years, immediately they will stop. Parents also will become surprised. A lot of case studies on that. And then finally, they will go to the 3rd level where the ESP abilities, when the child is absent in one side, in the coin, the other side will be very brilliant. So they will have a lot of innate abilities. The true potential will be there. That the parents will start understanding. So there, we try to work with the other dimension connections of the children, as well as the parents also try to understand. And in the last, before coming here 1 month, I had my US tour. Since 1.5 years, I am working with 2 autism kids with ADHD spectrum, a little. Now the parents stopped complaining about them. They are saying that we have to evolve a lot to understand my kid. That is the word they gave to me. Because they came on a specific purpose to understand, to have the higher connection. That is what they're trying to communicate with the parents. So this is what I understood, and then that is what we are trying to give them. So all the research papers, they say basically meditation and the wisdom that gives a wonderful cure. So the recommendations from these 28 years of my journey, the reason for attending this conference all the way from UK, only to get support from the people who are like-minded, because the other class I am listening, in US, a lot of research has done. Initially, when I met Patriji, I asked Patriji, let me go into the research area and then prove all these science. Then he said only one thing. Already research papers are there, hundreds and thousands. Now the people has to know about this meditation. You just work in the field, that will speak one day. So then in that Y junction, I have chosen to work with the people in the rural masses. Almost more than 15 years, I traveled across rural areas and then I spread this meditation. And a lot of miraculous transformations came. And then slowly, I did my public health. And then now in Europe, I am doing. The reason coming, I am very happy with this conference because we are trying to educate the leaders who are the policy makers so that this will go in a mass way. And they are the ones really take it to the people. So a few recommendations with this I will conclude. The medical community should understand that the investigatory methods has to be extended to the body, mind, soul level. That is very, very important. Without that, we cannot understand the true reason of the disease. Whenever the MRI is invented, then only now we are able to do something on the brain. Similarly, the investigative methods has to be extended. Second thing, incorporating spiritual health modalities to all the existing health system as a curriculum. This is very, very important. Any Ayurveda, Unani, Reiki, pranic healing, gem therapy, chromotherapy, magnetotherapy, 18 systems are there. We need to combine the meditation and spiritual science to those systems, then they become complete. And then creating facilities and building infrastructure in all government and private sector so that we can give this great health through meditation. And then encouraging extensive research in spiritual health to reveal the positive and miraculous outcomes of meditation leading to spiritual health. So that a lot of research has to be done in that area. And this is the most important thing. When I traveled in US, there, especially when curing the cancers, there are alternative modalities because the insurance guy is not helping, it won't support. So that's why the insurance sector has to come forward to give insurance, especially benefits for these kind of alternative modalities. And then finally, awareness programs among rural masses to understand the importance of meditation and spiritual health awareness programs. So thank you very much. So in this limited time, I try to give the wisdom principles as well as importance of meditation, not only a simple chronic illness, in very exceptional and serious illness also. And all these 25 years, we are doing the same. And now we need to establish the holistic health centers across the globe, where the residential units, so many things in India we built, and now we are doing the same in abroad as well. And then where we can give this complete health to the people. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. GK, for your words of wisdom. May I now invite Karthikeya sir to please felicitate Dr. GK. Please.
While Karthikeya sir is coming, Dr. GK is where I learned meditation from first. He is my younger brother, and so he spent 9 months with me just to see that I entered into meditation. Spiritual Tablets group is doing an enormous amount of time and effort in every patient. They consider patient God, so they spend time with them for months in counseling and helping them so that they come through that issue. Where there is no medical resolution, no spiritual resolutions are there for them to go through it and then come out of them. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of cases that I keep seeing them. And Patriji always said, you do your work. There will be communities will come together and then they'll do the research that is necessary. So truly, if there is one project that requires an amazing amount of research support, we would say this is Spiritual Tablet. There is an excellent and most miraculous healings are happening through these cases, sir. And so, very wonderful presentation, I thought, Dr. GK. Tomorrow morning, he has a one-day workshop. It's called Healing Modalities. What's the name? Or chronic illnesses. More than 80% of the healthcare costs are going towards treating chronic illnesses. That means that many less patients can utilize the facilities. But there's no medication for chronic illnesses. But meditation is beautifully helping them. That means you'll have that many less people go to the medical facilities, then people who really need the facility, they'll go there. So we'll understand a workshop that tomorrow he has.
So tomorrow, almost like morning half 4 hours and then post-lunch by Sagar sir, we are trying to give a complete rainbow, understanding the chronic illness, what are all the spiritual wisdom principles with intense meditation. So intermittently we are doing some meditation, and then we try to understand the chronic illness exclusively with the spiritual tablets. What are all the special techniques that we are using with the wisdom that I am going to present. So especially for the health related people, and of course everyone can join that workshop tomorrow. The details are there. Thank you.
Health experiences.
See, when a few years back, I've been following all these things for some time. Of course, Patriji had the good fortune of winning the Love and Affection of Patriji about 30 years back. And we have been part of the Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation last 5 years. I happened to meet Dr. GK. He is Guru, Patriji. Chandra's Guru is DK actually. And then I wrote, I had the courage to write a newsletter. I called it meditation is medication. I ask for messages from great masters like Sadhguru, Yogi Vasudev and Gurudev Shri Ravi Shankar. Ravi Shankar ji told me, no, Karthikeyan, meditation is better than medication. But my research paper was already 30 pages. I had to give a title. So I, with hesitation, I said, meditation is miraculous. That is 3 years back. But then later on, by listening to this experience of the participants, I was fully justified meditation is miraculous, and is proved by Dr. K. So a new invention, a new research, it's going to, we are fortunate to have the presence of Dr. Vinod Pal, member, Health, Niti Ayog, of the Cabinet Minister's rank. Normally people think, MBBS, modern medicine, they will not look at our traditional medicine, naturopathy and all that. But this great man has the wisdom and courage to listen to me first, and then open-mindedness. He's here before us now. You can say it's a good fortune of health, wellness industry for the country. Dr. Vinod Pal is here. You will hear him later on. Thank you very much, Dr. D.
Please, can we play the health videos from AIMS?
In this kind of tertiary care hospitals like AIMS also, there is a need for meditation for patients and also for the medical professionals. Meditation is an enhanced state of awareness. It has tremendous benefits and helps us to live mindfully. It has numerous health benefits and promotes health and well-being. It has been shown to promote neuroplasticity and thus build emotional resilience. In children also, especially if they are going through the stressful phases, meditation will help them to focus and increase their concentration, learning skills, and memory. There are many studies that have shown the benefits of meditation to treat patients. Many departments here at AIMS have done research on this, and many research projects are ongoing here at All India Institute of Medical Sciences, New Delhi. This global conference on meditation is going to help to connect the global leaders on meditation to further enhance the benefits of meditation for the masses. Jai Hind.
I think that meditation is really the need of the hour. I've been working on the impact of yoga and meditation for the last 15 years in various complex lifestyle diseases, and I would like to tell you that meditation is an integral part of yoga. Yoga achieves to bring the body in perfect alignment so that we can breathe more effectively, so that we get into a meditative state, which is nothing but an enhanced state of awareness and being mindfully present. And our studies have clearly shown that practicing meditation on a regular basis helps to promote health and well-being, and it has been of immense use and can be used as an adjunct therapy in the management of lifestyle diseases and various autoimmune diseases. As we live in stressful times, it is also important to understand that it needn't only be practiced by people who have some ailment or develop a disease. It can be practiced by healthy individuals, by children, because that will help to enhance their state of concentration and learning, and therefore it also builds emotional resilience and grit. So I really feel that the message of this conference should be spread, and there should be enhanced awareness of the people to adopt meditation into their lives.
I believe meditation should be the integral part of our body and mind. I know meditation plays a vital role in improving the quality of life for cancer patients too, by reducing stress, anxiety, depression, and meditation always helps to alleviate all the symptoms like pain, fatigue, insomnia. Meditation provides emotional support, empowering patients to cope up with their diagnosis and the treatment, and promoting a sense of calm and well-being. Regular meditation practice has also shown to boost the immune system of the body, enhance treatment outcomes, and increase overall survival of the cancer patient. I always advocate yoga and meditation to each patient minimum 3 weeks prior to the surgery, and I see, that my results of complex surgeries are far better than the world literature.
बुद्ध कहते हैं जीवन दुख है और स्ट्रेस इनएविटेबल है। मेडिकल साइंस का मानना है कि थोड़ा बहुत स्ट्रेस हमारे जीवन के लिए आवश्यक भी है, लेकिन अगर ये एक सीमित मात्रा से ज्यादा बढ़ जाए तो एंजाइटी, डिप्रेशन और लाइफ को बहुत मिजरेबल बना देता है। ग्लोबल कॉन्फ्रेंस ऑफ मेडिटेशन लीडर्स, जो कि दिल्ली में 20 से 23 फरवरी को भारत मंडपम में हो रही है, जिसमें विश्व के मेडिटेशन के स्टालवर्ड्स, फ्रंटलाइनर्स, गुरुज, मिस्टिक्स, टीचर्स और योगीज आ रहे हैं। आप सभी से निवेदन है कि आज का जो स्ट्रेसफुल वातावरण है, जिसमें एक संघर्ष कांस्टेंट बना हुआ है कि जीवन को कैसे स्ट्रेस फ्री रखा जाए या स्ट्रेस को कैसे ऑप्टिमाइज किया जाए, उसको कैसे मिटिगेट किया जाए, उसके सूत्र क्या है। मेडिटेशन इसमें हमारी बहुत हेल्प कर सकता है। मेडिटेशन की बहुत सारी वैरायटीज हैं, बहुत सारे इसकी टेक्निक्स हैं। आपको जो अच्छी लगती हो, जो आपको लगता है कि ये मैं चेरी पिक कर सकता हूं और जिसे हम प्रैक्टिस कर सकते हैं और उसके बेनिफिट्स को ऑब्जर्व कर सकते हैं।
So it seems to be all health day today so far. So let me welcome now our next guest, Vinod Kumar Paul. He is an Indian pediatrician and physician scientist currently serving as a member Niti Aayog. Can I welcome you, sir, onto the dais? He earlier served as professor of neonatology in the Department of Pediatrics, All India Institute of Medical Sciences, AIIMS, New Delhi, from 1985 to 2020. He is associated with India's health policy as well as child and maternal health programs. He has contributed towards formulating the Poshan Abhiyan and the Ayushman Bharat Yojana. He served as the chairman of the Board of Governors of the National Medical Council of India from 2018 to 2020. Welcome you, sir.
Namaskar. Good afternoon. Esteemed Shri Karthikeyanji, distinguished organizers of this very fascinating, path-breaking conclave, colleagues, attendees, friends. सबसे पहले तो जो इस मंच से हमारे प्रेजेंट टाइम के गुरुज, ऋषिज, लीडर्स, थॉट लीडर्स, स्पिरिचुअल लीडर्स, एकेडमिक लीडर्स इस मंच से मेरे से पहले कह चुके हैं और मेरे बाद में इस पे शामिल होंगे, मैं उनका अभिनंदन और प्रणाम करता हूं। उनको बहुत कुछ कहा जा सका है, मैं थोड़ा सा उसमें कुछ आगे बढ़ाने की कोशिश करूंगा। Secondly, I been a student and then teacher at the All India Institute of Medical Sciences and a clinician in the domain of pediatrics, child health. My first exposure to meditation as a discipline happened when I came to the institute as a student in 1972, as an MBBS student in 1972. And the connect was that the Department of Physiology at AIIMS had conducted path-breaking studies on the science and physiology of meditation, specifically transcendental meditation. And it was led by legendary neurologist and the leadership of the Department of Physiology, Dr. Baldev Singh. He was a legend in neurology, and Dr. B.K. Anand was head of the Department of Physiology. And they had shown that the yogis who go into deep meditation, in them, the physiology, brain physiology and cardiac physiology, autonomic system, goes through profound changes. This was one of the stellar work that was done in early 17s, and I am aware of that work, and I know the room where these experiments would be conducted to have the yogis, put them in a box, etc. So that's just a personal connect, and it has stayed on me. And as you heard from Rimaji and Dr. Srinivas, that the work in that area continues, and I'm so happy and so proud that I belong to that institution. Let me wear two hats now in the time assigned to me. Firstly, continuing as a doctor, and to build a case for then policy, because I've had the privilege of working at Niti Aayog under the leadership of the Honorable Prime Minister. And it is our job at Niti Aayog to craft policies, think about new frontiers of development, new frontiers of well-being, new frontiers of the better state of the people of India. So let me first wear the hat of a doctor. हम क्या सुन रहे हैं इस मंच से, मेरे से पहले भी, और मुझे लगता है कि थोड़ी repetition होगी, अब सुन लेते हैं. As a lifelong teacher, teaching medical students and nursing students, I like to summarize what appears to be an accepted, more or less accepted notion of the great blessing that we all have, namely meditation. Firstly, in the mental and emotional space, and my own literature search and my own reading, and here's a disclaimer, that I also practice meditation. So it gives us relaxation, gives us calmness. We believe it helps in anger control. We believe it brings mental clarity. We believe, and that's what my son, who's a faculty at IIT, he tells me, reaction kam ho jata hai. You're going through things in the day and it hata deta. वो reactivity जो है उसको कम करता है. Mental clarity आती है. Very importantly, you get more concentration, you get better focus. Equally importantly, we get better sleep. I want to remind us that we deserve better sleep. Human body cannot function optimally and will go into disarray and the mental state if the sleep is not optimum. Sleep is a great healer, and so on and so forth. And today's young people are missing on sleep. I go to meetings in universities and I ask the students how many hours you slept. Typically, or conversely, I'll say, those of you who have slept for more than 7 hours or more, can you raise hands? And I see not more than 15% hands. Sleep deficit is a health and mental well-being challenge of today's youth, and I do believe meditation helps in that regard, and we have data. Improved learning. What a tool we have for better outcomes of learning. Improved memory, higher emotional quotient, better relationships, team spirit. So that's the first bucket where I think there's a convergence of consensus on the benefits. So that's my first bucket. The second group is the following. It becomes more specific and hard. Mental health issues, decreases anxiety, we have evidence, decreases stress, mood disturbances, decreases tendency to depress, it overcomes OCD, which is obsessive compulsive disorder, bipolar, substance abuse tendency. So this is a hardcore now, the well-being part, and then this is a hardcore, and there are policy strands that emerge out of it, and that's why I'm placing it like this. And then you heard pain relief, better immunological status, better control of blood pressure, telomerase activity becomes better, therefore maybe retarding aging. Of course, at the higher plane, spiritual awakening, higher consciousness, peace of mind, inner happiness, and more enlightenment. I think you have summarized what I said very beautifully in the sentence up there. Now these are the impacts which I see as a citizen and as a doctor and as a teacher. Let me confine to that. What are the policy pathways emerge from that? What is it that we can do to use this blessing, I would say, nature's blessing, which human mind and human species has been able to understand and practice? How do we use it for the betterment of the society and the individual and lead as a nation in this regard for the world, in the world? So now I'm wearing a policy enabling hat with permission. So there are 4 areas that I like to emphasize. My first point is, in a matter of discussion, where do we promote meditation? Where can we promote meditation? Where can we do it systematically? The first port of call I would submit are our schools and colleges. And I'll extend that. And if I had more confidence, I would have some other Anganwadis where 3 to 6 year children come. Can we work together? So all the 3 sites where education happens, child development happens, mentally we are shaping up. And from pediatrics, which is my profession, we know that there are 2 opportunities broadly for survival and better outcomes, medically, health-wise speaking, and more. One is the earliest period of life. The brain is complete to the extent of 85% by 3 to 4 years. After that, no more brain can be put. Millions of connections are being formed in the earliest period of life in utero and in the first few months of life, 6 months, 3 months, 4 months, 7 months. Each neuron, and we have a few billion neurons, is reaching out to make about 7,000 connections. It's a crazy thing going on in the brain. The connection that we use becomes strengthened. The connection that we don't use in our childhood are gone. 85% of brain is done, let's say, by 4 years, 6 years, whatever. 80% by 3 years. After that, you can only add to 15%. If there is a deficit, you cannot cope up the deficit. Please understand, this is basic biology. So the point I'm making is, for survival, the opportunity is early life because highest incidence of dying is on the first day of life during childbirth and the first year. 4th year is better than the first year. So survival and evolution. First opportunity is the earliest period of life, which means home, Anganwadi in our public system, and then school. School is the first part. The second opportunity we get is during adolescence. Now, human body goes into a profound change. Things that were sleeping wake up. Hormones start coming in. Brain starts to behave in a different way with those chemicals. Environment is understood in a different. We call it second opportunity. Very nicely, but this is a great opportunity for habit forming. Preparing as adults, preparing as parents, preparing to be productive citizens and, serving the nation and the society. And that's where a lot can be done. And if we don't, distortions happen. For example, I said that in utero, I used the word from that side, ma'am. I did say that. It's a profound period. Yeah. So at that time, a lot of challenges, but habits are being formed at that time. So where are we in that period? We are in either schools or moving on to be in the colleges. We need to capture those moments which program us for the future, for the remaining 50 years, 60 years of life. And therefore, my humble submission is that the pathway for promoting meditation on scale, as the Honorable Prime Minister would like us to do, are the Anganwadis. We have no experience as yet, so I'm being humble. How we do it is a different thing, but schools we have promoted meditation. Can it be taken to scale? Colleges we are promoting in our own way. Can that be taken to scale, to saturation level by 2047, let's say? So that is my first submission. But here, I also want to add that in Niti Aayog, very briefly, we have crafted a school health program, health and nutrition program, which has the first part is how influencing curriculum for health and nutrition and for meditation and yoga. Second is yoga, meditation, we have written it already. Yoga, meditation, physical activity, sports. Third pillar is an ecosystem in a school which promotes health, which is, no bullying and so on and so forth, and health prevails, good food, good canteen, water. The fourth pillar is mental health, and the fifth pillar is screening for issues such as heart disease, anemia, obesity, hypertension, diabetes, and the last pillar is about acute care as a first aid. And these are the 6 quick pillars, but I humbly submit that we have positioned yoga and meditation by wording as a part of the pillar. Can we build on that? We will need your efforts. We will need your guidance. We have not yet done the same for the colleges, which we intend to do, and that is another place where it has to be done. Now, here is a caveat and a help that I need. We need standardized protocols. In the space of meditation, विधियां अलग-अलग हैं, बहुत कुछ कॉमन है. एक बच्चे को, एक व्यक्ति को, एक इंटरेस्टेड आदमी को या पेशेंट को हम देना चाहें तो कौन सा वाला प्रोटोकॉल दें, इसकी बातचीत होनी चाहिए, क्योंकि सभी में बहुत कुछ कॉमन है, थोड़ी सी कोई वेरिएशन. तो मैं चाहूँगा कि उसके ऊपर भी हो, because then it will be easy to connect. Otherwise it becomes very, very, like thematic and a brand and so on. So थोड़ा सा हमें ये सोचना पड़ेगा कि इसको हमें अगर स्केल पे ले जाना है, so जैसे कि मेडिसिन में लास्ट पॉइंट इसमें कह रहा हूँ कि स्टैंडर्ड ट्रीटमेंट एक गाइडलाइन होती है कि भाई आप ब्लड प्रेशर को पहले लाइन पे ये करते हो, दूसरे पे ये करोगे, थर्ड पे ये करोगे, कैंसर में फर्स्ट लाइन ये है. तो क्या थोड़ा सा स्ट्रक्चर हो सकता है? क्या वो कह सकते हैं कि पिक अप एनी ऑफ दीज 10 and so on? So we'll need help on that, and I move to the next point. Then the other area is the most important, therefore, are children and adolescents and college and school going citizens of our nation. That's where they are. That's where we should catch them. That's where we are together as teachers and community and so on. Second one, of course, I'm just now listing them in the interest of time, are workplaces, offices, government and private, factories, PSUs, police stations. Who are we going to work with? PSUs, Ministry of Labor, and state government departments. Let's think about it. The employees, state insurance system. Fourth area, panchayat ghars, cooperatives. We have partners. Can we start now thinking about how to reach them? How do we create a cooperative movement for meditation within the cooperative ecosystem of our nation? Let's start thinking about it. Then, of course, as a Jan Andolan, communities, RWAs, places of worship, civil society, and so on and so forth. This is just a rough, bullet point, shall I say, in terms of where the promotion can happen, and there may be others. Second point, I think a very important area I submit where we should put our work together, the specialized effort, is preventing and addressing the problem of substance abuse. नशा मुक्ति में जो इन मेडिटेशन का रोल है, क्या हम इसको इकट्ठे होकर शुरू कर सकते हैं? हमें मालूम है ये फायदा होता है. हमें इन बच्चों को बचाना हो. इन बच्चों का कोई कसूर नहीं है, ये सिस्टम में फंसे हुए. काफ़ी हालात ख़राब हैं, कई ज्योग्राफीज में ज़्यादा, कहीं पे कम. मैं चाहूँगा कि इसके ऊपर एक स्पेशल एफर्ट हो, मिलके करें. इसके स्टेक होल्डर्स कौन है वो सब आप जानते हैं, सबको जोड़ सकते हैं. और बहुत समस्या है. Families are getting ruined. Society gets broken in areas where it is bad. And this should be part of how the community addresses, how the government addresses, how the society, and above all, how we incorporate such protocols in the de-addiction system of our nation. That's my second submission. Third, curriculum. Teachers' curriculum as well as children, students' curriculum. College teachers, school teachers. आंगनवाड़ी वर्कर्स, एक इनको हमें टारगेट करना होगा इन अ वेरी हम्बल वे, परसुएशन में हमें करना चाहिए. मेडिकल एजुकेशन, नर्सिंग एजुकेशन, अलाइड प्रोफेशनल्स, हमने खासकर ये तो बात अभी उभर ही रही है हेल्थ की, जैसे कहा गया. अलाइड प्रोफेशनल फिजियोथेरेपिस्ट हैं, वो भी बताते हैं कैसे करना है. क्लिनिकल साइकोलॉजिस्ट हैं, डॉक्टर्स, स्पेशलिस्ट हैं. हमारे करिकुलम में दिखना चाहिए. एक क्यूरियोसिटी की तरह नहीं, मेंशन होता है, लेकिन एक सिस्टमैटिक एविडेंस बेस के ऊपर उसमें ताकतवर तरीके से और बैलेंस तरीके से उसको हमें समक्ष करना चाहिए. So curriculum inclusion is one area for policy work. The fourth one and the last one, and perhaps in a way very, very, very important. Research, it has been stated by preceding speaker, बहुत ज़रूरत है. एक तो बायोलॉजी समझो, कन्विक्शन आती है. बाहर की दुनिया को कन्विंस करना है तो हम बायोलॉजिकल पाथवे, सेलुलर पाथवे, सेल बायोलॉजी सब बताते हैं, ब्रेन बायोलॉजी बताते हैं, कन्विक्शन आती है. इस देश की धरोहर है. एक ये पार्ट है, जैसे एम्स में ऐसा काम हुआ. एंड देन सिस्टमैटिकली demonstrating its usage in mental illness, learning disabilities, autism, chronic disease and de-addiction. हम सिस्टमैटिकली ये काम करेंगे तो बाहर जाएगा. दुनिया एविडेंस भी ढूंढती है, फेथ भी ढूंढती है, एविडेंस भी ढूंढती है. और माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी हमेशा कहते हैं एविडेंस बेस्ड ट्रेडिशनल मेडिसिन की उन्होंने हमें गाइडेंस मिलती है. तो मैं चाहूँगा कि एक R&D पे काम किया जाए. ये मेरा चौथा pathway for policy होगा. And before I end, let me quote from the words spoken by the Honorable Prime Minister on the World Meditation Day. And I quote, he said, "Today on World Meditation Day, I call upon everyone to make meditation a part of their daily lives and experience its transformative potential. Meditation is a powerful way to bring peace and harmony to one's life as well as to our society and the planet." Unquote. और उसके आगे जो कहा है उन्होंने इंडिकेट भी किया कैसे पहुंचना है. थोड़ा सा आगे जाके कहते हैं, "In the age of technology, apps and guided videos can be valuable tools to help incorporate meditation into routines." Unquote. तो ये एक्शन पाथवे जो है, मैं इसलिए लास्ट सेंटेंस लेके आया हूँ उनकी तरफ से. पाथवे क्या होगा, टूल्स क्या होंगे, कैपेसिटी कैसे बनेगी, ओनरशिप कैसे होगी, कैसे ये जन आंदोलन खड़ा होगा सब सेक्टर्स में. हम इसकी चर्चा पॉलिसी डायमेंशन के पॉलिसी स्पेस में करने के लिए प्रयास करेंगे. एंड वी लुक फॉरवर्ड टू योर गाइडेंस. आई एम सो ऑनर्ड टू बी हियर ऑन दिस प्लेटफॉर्म. थैंक यू वेरी मच. जय हिंद.
So, thank you, sir. So, 1 second. So 1 second. Requesting Karthikeyan sir to felicitate Dr. Vinod.
Well, how do we thank Dr. Vinod Pal? If any big change has to take place in the wellness field in the country, it will be only through him. He has an open mind. And first time when we met, he said, "Why are you in this?" After a distinguished service in police, CBI, CRPF and all that. I said, during the pandemic, I said, "I can't see people just dying like flies. Whole families are wiped off. And we have other alternate systems are available now." And then, he had an open mind. And he has brought about the new integrated health policy, which is going to revolutionize the healthness field, wellness in the whole country. And from here and through meditation, sir, we will take it to the whole world. That's our intention. Thank you. Thank you.
Sir, I met sir a couple of times, and I felt so optimistic because sir said, okay, one is just coming and presentation, but if you really want to change, And then if you are ready to listen to this and then look into it, then I'm happy. Then he moved, and then we came and sat in his sofas there. Then I started explaining evidence, how much is important. And so then what all things to be done. We spent nearly more than half an hour just explaining what are the ways this can be really taken up, and then what is that he is looking from us. And so it just feels like yesterday we heard from Dr. Raghavendra Raji, amazing amount of, again, so India right now, the right people are in the right positions. We have to work with the policymakers like him and then make this happen, and that's how it gives us so much encouragement. So thank you really much.
He's among the busiest of the busy people in the capital. I can say that as busy as the busiest minister in the government of India. He has chosen to come here, sparing his valuable time because of his commitment, his involvement. Unfortunately for us, we have an Honorable Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi ji. He also has a firm faith in yoga, meditation, spirituality, and also integrated systems of health and all that. So things will definitely happen. We only give a small support, sir, on behalf of all of us. Thank you.
Friends, we'll do meditation now. Let's go into a meditation before you do the break for lunch. Can you have the meditation slide, please? So the process of meditation, dear friends, and those of you new, is to rest the mind. And when you rest the mind, all the magic and miracles of meditation are happening. So that means you empty the mind of thought. And how do we do it? We observe the breath with our eyes closed. With our eyes closed, simply crossing your fingers into fingers, feet crossed at your ankle. Be very comfortable the way you are. You don't need to keep your spine erect. Just very comfortably. If you don't require back support, take that. Close your eyes, fingers into fingers, hands in your lap. Crossing your feet. Observe your natural breath. Rest your attention anywhere on the nose. Anywhere on the nose, preferably in the middle of the eyebrows. And then observe that breath that is going in and coming out. When you observe the breath, slowly, slowly, your mind is becoming less and less of thought, and it slowly goes into emptiness. And then you remove the spectacles. All of you who are wearing spectacles, please remove them. Be with your breath, dear friends. I will play light music. And also guide a little bit. Our goal is to observe the breath. And thoughts do come. And when you have thoughts, when you recognize thoughts are there, go back to observing the breath again. And then slowly, slowly, again, you go into empty states. We are going to observe your normal, natural in-breath and the out-breath. observe your in-breath and the out-breath, when you observe your breath, your mind slowly becomes empty. Be with your breath, dear friends. It's natural to have thoughts. When you recognize your thinking, go back to observing your breath and allow yourself your eyes closed, observe your natural in-breath and the out-breath. As your mind is becoming empty, all that energy is channelized into the present moment. Your body goes into coherence and begins to function at its natural best. Merge into your breath and allow yourself to experience emptiness, calmness inside of you, all around you. We are less matter, more emptiness and energy. When you empty your mind of thought, you move away from matter, you experience the energy, the quantum field of infinite possibilities. Yourself to experience that emptiness, feel of energy. final few minutes. Merge into your breath. This is your greater mind, the divine self. The more you are with this emptiness, this energy, the more intuitive you become, the more connected you become. Everything and everybody are connected in this field of energy. Friends, at this time, I would like you to express gratitude. Gratitude is the highest state of receivership. Gratitude moves us into coherence. Express gratitude to your parents for giving this beautiful connection to life. Be grateful to your teachers and mentors for expanding your knowledge and wisdom. For knowledge is precursor to experience. Give thanks to everyone everyone in your life, your family, friends, colleagues, relatives, partners, for helping us learn many things, experience many things. Your gratitude to this grand nature, the bird, the fish and the animals, for filling our lives with beauty, energy, mystery and more. Gratitude to everything you use, the technology, the system, the companies, the governments that support our lives in many, many ways. Gratitude to yourself for caring for you, for caring for others, and to this intelligent universe, the quantum field, for helping us experience this life. Many are not so blessed. Reflect your experiences from the session. How did you feel? What did you see? And whenever you're ready, just keep your hands on your eyes for 5 seconds, and then you may open your eyes. Okay, friends. So let's give a big clap to, once again, Dr. Vinod Paul. And so then, yes, Sagar.
So thank you, sir, and thanks to everyone. We had a wonderful session this morning. It was great to hear Dr. Vinod Paul talk.
Morning sessions are good. Let's give a raise of hand.
Absolutely. So a lot of sessions were enriching, and we couldn't complete some of the sessions this morning as well. So here is a humble request. Please, we'll break for lunch right now, though there are 2 more sessions to do, pre-lunch. So we'll break for lunch right now. And as soon as you finish your lunch, please come back. Please have your conversations later in the evening. So we start at 2:15. The next session on organizational excellence will start at 2:15 with Lawrence doing the session. Following that, we have Mr. Erkin, who is going to talk about some of the measurements and devices. Because we have to listen to B.K. Shivani ji at 3 p.m. She's going to be here only between 3 and 3:35. So you got to be doing the session at that time. So please be here.
I just wanted to say that for vegan and Jain lunch, it's L1. While L1 has 3 counters, so other counters are also there. And maximum number of people should go to L1.
Hello. Mic check. Is that-
Hi, ma'am.
Hi. You can hear me?
Yes, yes. Yeah, so we are in transit right now. So we'll be back by 2:30. I estimate like another 20 minutes. The session will start now.
Sorry, in 20 minutes?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I was told to join now. Okay.
Yeah, we're in lunch today. Just another 15-20 minutes.
Okay, so I will leave and join again. Okay?
Yeah. If you don't mind, can you drop your number here?
So I cannot hear you very well. I'm sorry.
Can you just text your number here so that I'll call you if it is here and then you have to join before? Or
Yeah,
Chandra-
I will join in 10 minutes, okay?
yeah. I'll ask Chandra sir to call.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you.
In today's fast-paced world, organizations face immense challenges that impact productivity, morale, and overall success. Employees and leaders struggle with stress, distractions, and ineffective communication, leading to burnout, low engagement, and decreased innovation. But what if there was a science-backed solution that could transform the workplace? The answer lies in meditation. Meditation is no longer just a wellness trend. It's a powerful tool that enhances focus, creativity, emotional resilience, and teamwork. Major companies like Google, Salesforce, and Apple have embraced meditation, seeing remarkable improvements in their workplace culture and performance. Let's dive in to the research behind these benefits. A 2021 study on corporate employees in India revealed that meditation significantly reduced stress and improved well-being. Among 146 employees who practiced meditation, results showed enhanced quality of life and productivity. A journal well-being benefits include a 29% rise in job satisfaction and 35% lower absenteeism. In 2023, Myosin Marketing introduced deep breathing exercises in meetings, significantly reducing stress and enhancing creativity. Now let's hear from professionals who've experienced these benefits firsthand. Mr. Rajkumar M., Managing Director of MTK Textiles from Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu, embarked on a transformative journey with meditation. Experiencing profound personal shifts, he recognized its power to uplift his organization, enhancing teamwork, well-being, and overall organization growth.
After a few weeks of consistent practice, I could see noticeable changes in the outcome. I became much more composed than I was before. I could see that higher energy is working through me.
Dr. Dashratha Ramaiah, a renowned pediatrician and neurologist from Andhra Pradesh, experienced the profound impact of meditation firsthand. Inspired by its benefits, he now leads meditation and mindfulness sessions for hospital staff, fostering emotional resilience, teamwork, and a more compassionate approach to patient care.
The experience for me is the way I react to situations or to my colleagues is completely changed. So previously, whenever I remember my students, always I used to remember the complaints part of them. But now whenever I remember them, I'm just filled up with the gratitude.
Nagendra Prasad, a cloud solution architect at Microsoft, transformed his approach to work through meditation. Overcoming stress and future anxieties, he cultivated perseverance and clarity, strengthening team collaboration and elevating his performance. Now, he shares this practice by facilitating meditation in organizations.
After I started doing meditation, I started learning how to be in present and how to enjoy a day-to-day life being in present. It really helped me, and initially for me to sit for a meditation for 2-3 minutes was very difficult, and I started practicing meditation every day 30 minutes regularly, and with this practice I was able to reduce my stress, anxiety, and I become confident and my fear is gone.
K. Bobby, a counselor and an assistant returning officer at Vellore Corporation, manages diverse social challenges in her role. Meditation has empowered her with clarity, resilience, and ease in decision-making. Feeling energized throughout the day, she now shares this practice by teaching in organizations and institutions.
Municipal councillor plus Rotary Club Angel President, Lions Club, Social Welfare, இந்த 2 வருஷத்துல வந்து நான் கவுன்சிலர் ஆகி 2 வருஷம் ஆகுது. இந்த 2 வருஷத்துல நடக்காததெல்லாம் இப்போ ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்கா நடக்குது. அப்புறம் நான் என்னோட சொந்த செலவுல மக்கள் கஷ்டப்படும் போது நிறைய விஷயங்கள் நான் செய்ய ஆரம்பிச்சேன். இது இந்த 1 இயரா வந்து ரொம்ப நல்லா ரொம்ப ஹாப்பியா நான் வந்து ஃபேஸ் பண்றேன். எவ்வளவு பிரச்சனை இருந்தாலும் அதை வந்து ரொம்ப ஜாலியா ஹேண்டில் பண்ற மாதிரி இருக்கு.
Suresh Kulbargi, CEO and Director of CTDI India, is dedicated to serving society through meditation. By bringing mindfulness to corporates, educational institutions, police departments, and prisons, he is fostering inner well-being, conscious leadership, and a culture of service.
I have been practicing meditation and spiritual principles in my corporate affair as well as my personal life ever since 2009 when I met Patriji and got into meditation. I have seen immense benefit and growth in terms of my personal enrichment of life as well as my social and corporate sector as well as the financial life is concerned, right? So I have seen growth in every aspect and richness and abundance in every area of my life.
The greatest organizations aren't built on strategy alone. They are powered by focused minds, resilient leaders, and inspired teams. Meditation is not just a wellness practice. It's the foundation of excellence. Companies that embrace mindfulness don't just survive, they lead. They innovate. They transform. Are you ready to unlock the true potential of your organization? The journey begins within.
Good afternoon, everyone. So, as in movies they say, right, how is the Josh? Hi. I just hear only, I'm hearing only a couple of voices. Hi, okay. Thank you, thank you. So, you might have got a hint of what we are going to deal now. It's all about organization excellence, right? And we have today Madam Lawrence Gahar-Jolly, where she will be dwelling on resilience, inclusion, and growth through meditation practices. Okay, so Lawrence, are you able to hear us?
Yes, and you? Can you hear me?
All right, video please.
Can you hear me?
Hi,
okay?
Lawrence.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah. So, Lawrence is an experienced senior general manager who successfully managed multiple large global organizations in IBM. She lived in France, Singapore, and USA. In 2019, she became the corporate sponsor of mindfulness at IBM and introduced meditation to thousands of leaders and professionals. Lawrence then decided to settle in France and devote time to promoting meditation through co-funding the Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation. She is a wife, a mother, and is committed to supporting people with disabilities. Over to you, Lawrence.
Hello, everyone. I wish I could be with all of you in Delhi. You can hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. So, I have heard a lot in the last 2 days and especially today. So I will not repeat all the learnings you got, but share with you how, as a general manager, having the chance to have met Chandra in India about 9 years ago, as I was doing an acquisition for IBM and for my own business unit, I was introduced to meditation. I knew nothing about it, really nothing. I thought it was just a way of doing nothing. So I was coming from far away. And the benefits I enjoyed so fast motivated me as an executive leader with influence in IBM and of course on my own team to share this experience, these benefits, and have people more happy in my organization, as well as being more performing inside the organization. So I could, at that time, with a performing business unit, convince other leaders and business units to do the same and start doing mindfulness and meditation. So I will share with you some learning about this journey. The first of course, that everybody wants in the business is at the same time having our self-growth and at the same time having a good impact on the organization. And self-growth is at all levels of the organization because we want to enjoy what we are doing. We want also to get promoted. We want to make more money. We want to have an influence on the world. We want to make a difference. Many things that will make us feel we are growing ourselves. And optimum impact for the organization when we do that is, of course, having happier customers and stakeholders, investors, and so on. Being able to motivate and inspire teams and peers. Of course, it's very helpful for people management. We can have real impact on how we can change the process in the organization and be more agile, so we can be more effective and resilient. So that's all the things that motivates a business unit and an organization to look for ways to improve this overall ecosystem. And meditation for me was the key for that. It was the key to get to the perfect power that I call the power of awareness. For me, the revelation of meditation was really to become aware. It looks like simple, and you heard a lot about it. But, well, you are in a meeting, right, with colleagues, whatever the kind of profession you have. Somebody is making a remark about you, maybe criticizing what you have just done. Well, in the past, I would feel like a 12 years old, losing all my means, not knowing what to do, maybe even willing to cry. After meditation, I could really have this freedom between what happened and my response. And in this little instant where you can have control on your emotion, on yourself, when you know yourself, and you remember that you are an adult with expertise and you can absolutely handle this situation calmly with a real response. So when you have this ability in all situations at all levels of the organization, it creates a complete different atmosphere, a climate, and a culture that is, empowering everyone, engaging everyone in the organization and for themselves. That's what I call mindful leadership. And I will share, 3 main learning for me, for my own practice as a general manager, as well as for the thousands of people I was able to introduce meditation to. And the first one was about emotional intelligence. We talk a lot about, intellectual, quotient or intelligence quotient, but emotional quotient is, very key in any organization. And this is just, possible to grow for yourself with the power of meditation. Because you learn this awareness, you learn to identify your own emotion, and you learn also how to identify what people around you are feeling. You can really feel them feeling, and you can, of course, understand their emotion and their needs. I have seen so many meetings, for instance, where, the worst case was, you are in a meeting with clients or with stakeholders or even with colleagues, and people are talking to clients, but they are watching their phone every 2 minutes. The problem here is that they don't even realize that they are doing it. They are not aware, okay? And when you are in a room like that and you have practiced meditation and mindfulness and you see somebody doing it, including if it's your own boss talking to your client, you feel very bad because you are at that time, thanks to meditation, very aware of what's going on and very aware of the irritation that the client is starting to grow because it doesn't feel like he's taken care of. And the key of this is not judging about it. It's just that the person who is doing this, watching the phone, is not aware, is not conscious about it. So this kind of things is very key when you meditate. You learn these skills of being aware, and you grow your emotional intelligence, your empathy. You listen better, you communicate better. Of course, it builds relationship more easily. You are also much more aware of multicultural differences, and you can benefit from them. You have this intelligence which make a global job, enjoyable, but also much more productive. Of course, people feel more empowered, and at the end of the day, you can use productive management. Instead of being the bossy boss, always authoritative, you can select consciously, thanks to your practice of meditation, what kind of style of management will I use with this sub-team? Or in this situation, there is an outage, emergency, I will be authoritative and give order. There is the decision to make to be more effective on this process. I will be a democratic manager. There is a newcomer in the team. I will be the coach manager. So all of this, again, is coming together. I could see more collaboration between the countries because I had so many. I had, 60 countries to manage at the same time for the same goal. Of course, when a country is sleeping and needs, to wake up at 2 a.m. because another one at the end of the world need the help, you have this collaboration, that has to be deep, deep in the culture of everyone in the team. And that's what I could see meditation, practice, and mindfulness bring to my own team. So emotional intelligence, I encourage everyone to learn more about this. The second one, and we heard a lot, about it actually, in the previous speakers, but how do you apply that to organization? We talk a lot about growth mindset. We have two ways of looking at learning. And this is just basic belief system that we were given by our own, parents or grandparents, our environment and teachers. The fixed mindset as a belief is that you were born with your own talent. You were born with your own, skills, inherent skills. And it comes with the family. This family was always good in music, so you will be good in music. But we were never good at mathematics, so you will not be good at mathematics. It comes with your birth. So that's a lot of people, believing this is true. And that, they're going to be good because my mom was good at that, or because I was told I am good at that, and I will never be able to go on stage and, talk to people and be a speaker. Well, we all have some fixed mindset. And the key, as a mindful leader, is first to realize that you can become more of a growth mindset instead of stay in your fixed mindset, and you can take new challenge. But in addition, for your own sake, you also help people understand that they can go away from their own fixed mindset and develop a growth mindset. And a growth mindset is what we think, and we heard, this morning about, all the neurons we can use and train with practice. We can do whatever we want if we make the effort, if we practice it. We are not fixed. Our brain, our neuroplasticity allows us to do, infinite possibilities. And I have, thanks to that, see people understand better that, okay, it's okay to fail. I fail, I learn, I move to something else, for instance. It's good to have mentoring, because some people will give me more advice on how to grow. Where did I, where did I fail? Why? How to change that and not repeat it, and how to maybe learn a new skills to be better at that. I have also seen people completely changing, their career. You know, I have seen assistants, okay, working for a boss and being bored to become, you know, salespeople, and very good salespeople, very organized because they were assistants. But they took the step with confidence that they could speak in front of someone. You know, they had done it forever, but without realizing that it could become, you know, really a growth opportunity for them. I have seen people that were told, you will never leave India. You know, you will work in India, you are in Bangalore, you will stay in Bangalore, but taking jobs outside of India, and jobs sometimes not exactly the way they were doing in India, but in new challenges, and be very happy about it. So when you are a mindful leader, because you have applied this to yourself, you can help people also, you know, do that for themselves. And we heard this morning for the you know, the kids and the, you know, adolescents, I mean the teenagers. That's the best gift that parents can give to their, you know, kids. It's developing for them this growth mindset. Okay, they start learning bicycle, they fall and they fall, but yes, you can do it, and congratulate them and encourage them. Okay, you don't think you sing very well, except in your shower. Well, you know, you can try. Join the choral at the school. Okay, and just help as parents to congratulate the effort, to help on the failure, and to encourage to go further. So that's very key, and you can get tremendous progress inside a team with new skills, new capabilities. Of course, I was in the IT, you know, business, so the technology is changing all the time. So you need people to change fast and to accept new challenges. You know, otherwise, you know, at some point they will be obsolete. So it's critical, it's vital for a mindful leader to realize that it's possible to take somebody from here and move them to there. I had to. This was this was something that was for me life-changing. This is something I was sharing with everybody. This is how you become from a victim without even being conscious that you are feeling a victim. You will never pronounce "I am a victim," but actually you are feeling one. To becoming an explorer. As an example, you know, after working with Chandra in India and having a tremendous year, of course, he had taught me meditation. We were, you know, encouraging people to learn how to meditate and discover mindfulness, and our organization was working super well. So I was so happy after 1 year like that, our results were over the roof. And suddenly my big boss come to me in the middle of a conference and say, okay, you know, in January, you had a tremendous year. In January, you are going to do another job. Oh, but I don't want to leave my other job. So before meditation, I would be kind of disappointed, frustrated, everything like, why is it happening to me? Did I do something wrong? Instead of that, thanks to meditation, the only thing that came to my mind is, wow, that's a new adventure. What is the universe, you know, willing me to do? You know, these new experiences, new people, new challenges. So you help people and yourself, changing your reaction in front of every situation as, I'm not a victim. There is something I need to learn here. And there is probably, you know, something that will lead me to something else. So let's explore and let's take the most of it, make the most of it. And that's how the mindful leader can progress and, you know, take the company, the organization with him or her. The last one I want to share is, you know, a very important concept about unconscious bias. And I know I talked already about that in few meetings, but it's very dear to my heart because it was also, you know, a discovery for me that was made possible by meditation. Because you need to be aware that you have really, everybody has unconscious biases. They will admit it or not. They will discover it thanks to meditation or never, if they don't do the effort. But we have the key to understand in unconscious bias, you see about gender, race, religion, even the weight, the name, the beauty of people. In an organization, you may lose great opportunity of hiring some people because you have this in mind. And science has shown it's true. One of the funny things, for instance, is that, you see this cartoon about, the big guy and the small guy. Well, it was studied that in the US population, only 14.5%, 14.5% of all men, the men, are about 6 feet and over. Okay? But in a Fortune 500, it's 60%, actually 58% who are above 6 feet high. Well, why? And I remember one of my leaders at some point, he was not 6 feet, but he told me, well, I will never be a senior VP, or I will never be the CEO. And I say, why are you saying that? You are like 45, you are, thriving, you are very intelligent, smart, you are a great manager. He said, because I am too short. He was a US guy. And I am too short, so nobody will give me a chance to go so far. So, this is unconscious bias. And we have to work, to resolve them in a sense, or to limit their impact. This other cartoon is me in front of my manager when I was, something like 35 years old. My manager at that time wanted me well. He wanted me to be, happy and have job satisfaction. But the only thing he was seeing in me was I had 2 young kids. So how could he give me a risky job or challenging job or a job where I needed traveling? On the other hand, on my side, I had the appetite for it and I was organized for it. My husband was okay. I had the people helping me and I wanted to try something new. So unconscious bias, usually, when we are conscious, are against our value. We will say, well, I am for diversity, of course. I want to help women to thrive. But when you are confronted to real life, suddenly these unconscious biases are coming back. And you will react differently in front of a woman asking for a new challenge than in front of a man asking for a new challenge. And it does apply to men and women. So it's something that you will learn as a mindful leader that will be facilitated, if I may, by meditating and being aware. This ongoing mindfulness that helps you stay aware. And for the organization, it's really critical because I have seen so many organizations where teams are like all the same people. They come from the same school or the same place or the same type. They think the same way. How can you innovate? That's also an unconscious bias, is to hire people that looks like you. Or, this confirmation bias, which is, well, I have an idea. I think it's a great idea. What do? Unconsciously, I collect all information that is going in the same way that I think. So I will be able to demonstrate I'm right. Instead of asking, for instance, my team for various opinions. And the more my team is diverse, the more I will get different opinions and we can make a real good decision for the organization. And that's how we innovate. We cannot innovate when we have, conformity or confirmation bias and so on. So a mindful leader at all levels of organization needs to be aware of this. And when you have the emotional intelligence growing, the growth mindset growing, this unconscious bias more in control and people aware, then you can have an organization embracing inclusiveness, the real one.
Lawrence,
yes?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes. So I'd like to conclude, if possible, Sorry for coming in because since there is an important session.
Yeah, it is my last one.
Thank you.
So everybody here can do it. Introduce meditation to your organization. My advice here, leverage enterprise programs. Try to be inside all the programs. It can be communication, leadership, whatever you can find. And always measure benefits. That's how you will make your way up to the top by demonstrating that, by introducing mindfulness and meditation, you have increased employee satisfaction, results, anything you can find, to convince people to keep going and scale meditation in organization. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Lawrence. She is the co-founder for Buddha Sea Quantum Foundation. Amazing, amazing master. She read 50 books as soon as she came into this path. And then removed all limiting beliefs and then done tremendous work in IBM Corporation, which is one of the bases for how Buddha Sea Quantum Foundation formed. We did a lot of work there. And then from there, we said, this is very scientific. We got to bring this here. If the leaders are responding, they'll respond everywhere. So ever grateful to her in supporting this cause. And so together, me, Vani Madam, and then Lawrence, we're able to come together and found this and then doing this work. So thank you, Lawrence, once again. We'll see you later again.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot to everyone.
Okay.
Good afternoon, dear friends and masters. I'm Sonal Doshi and going to have the privilege to be your host for the rest of the evening, along with Namita Singh, that we already had the pleasure to be with yesterday. We have a great sessions planned for you. Hope everybody had wonderful sattvic food with very high energy. One who has control over the mind is tranquil in heat or cold, in pleasure and pain, and in honor and dishonor, and is ever steadfast with the Supreme Self and the Divine Self. We're so fortunate to know that today we have a research talk all the way from gentleman Mr. Aaron Beck, who's here from Switzerland for all of us. Big round of applause for Mr. Aaron Beck. Mr. Aaron Berg, founder of All Here organization and the World Meditation League, bridges meditation with science and technology. Collaborating with top institutions, he researches deep meditative states using EEG, ECG, and fMRI. A devoted practitioner, he integrates Eastern traditions, pioneering studies on silent and explosive meditation for scientific validation and social impact. Thank you, sir, for taking the time to come and be with us. A very warm welcome, and over to you. Let me know if I can help you.
Hello. Small hiccup.
As we heard this morning, how meditation is so simple, and as we've had research sessions, all of you who attended, so we learned about science, and that's what we're going to learn further ahead. And whoever has not watched the research sessions that happened, please be sure to watch it online.
Please switch to the laptop, please. Display. So you just have a JPEG, is it? You have slides also?
Yeah. Can I have the switch?
You have slides? Hmm? This is not slide, this is just a JPEG.
This is correct.
This is a PDF.
This is correct. I just need to change the slides.
You give that 1 second. You can't operate like this.
And do I go back this way? Thank you.
You can't do full screen. Okay, try. They are doing from there. They are doing from there.
Namaste. Thank you. We have a lot of distractions in today's modern age. But I would like to start with going back a few thousand years ago when sage Patanjali has given us an instruction. He has famously defined the way of yoga by saying, Chitta Vritti Nirodha. He was talking about the reduction of these fluctuations until you reach the cessation. Essentially, he was leading us to a silent mind, a mind that is free of distractions, he was calling for an undivided presence. Nowadays, we have the modern world filled with technology companies that are fighting to steal your attention. They want to take your mind, divide it into 1,000 things, so that you don't belong to yourself anymore. There's a competition to take your mind and everybody's mind, that we can be drained, have no resources at all. And that causes a lot of problems. And in fact, it becomes not an attention economy, but a distraction economy. So we need to go back and regain the self-capital. How do we do that? Again, the way of yoga is showing us the way. How? It says, bind your consciousness on one spot. And then do this one directional flow. Until you are all here. Nothing there. Nothing. All here. I'll tell you a few words about our organization. It's based on 3 pillars. We developed the practice that is focused on this one directionality. And moving towards silence. In the science, we do very extensive research, analytical understanding, and developing a tracker, how to track the mind moving towards silence. And we use technological means such as the brain imaging technology, the brain-computer interfaces, in order to track how the mind is moving towards silence. These are our 3 main pillars. And how do we measure that? The fluctuations. We use advanced brain imaging technology. Normally we use the advanced EEG systems that are tracking the brain activity, and we can see through this technology how the fluctuations of the mind are and how we reduce the mind wandering. I will show you some examples and how we do this. Here you have examples of 2 different types of practitioners. We have been fortunate enough to capture what is this becoming one with your meditation and becoming undivided. Here you will see on this graph and on that graph, in black, it is this peak. This is the alpha waves that are natural in all human beings when you close your eyes. And the purpose in meditation, when you direct your attention in this one directional flow, then you reduce this mountain. So this peak needs to be reduced. You can see, for example, in people that are practicing Ana-Pana-Sati from the Theravada Buddhist perspective, they have the reduction of this mountain. And the purpose is, this is what's called alpha suppression. We have identified it thanks to a long 3-year research in Switzerland with several universities, University of Geneva, the Swiss Federal Institute of Technology. We work with a brain imaging company in Berlin and Germany, and also we collaborate with Asviasa University in Bangalore. And we have done a lot of experiments, and it is now pretty clear that we can measure for the first time the mind wandering. We can get in the mind of the person and to really see what is he doing in his meditation. The alpha suppression reflects this focal attention, that you start to see things at the very, very small things, that you go to this very advanced, to the silence where you can see things. And they, let me run through. I'm going to just run through now. Yeah, I'm going to run through because there's a little bit of a matter of time. So famous neuroscientist Lopes da Silva, he has published, and it's generally accepted in global neuroscience, that the alpha suppression is the marker of focal attention. I'll move on. This is some other examples, how the mountain is reducing, indicating how we're tracking the reduction of thoughts. And this is how it works in terms of how we figured out the basis of quantified meditation by measuring the reduction of mind wandering, achieving stability of this one-pointedness, and reaching the silence. This is the basis of how we can quantify two people who is doing better. And based on this quantification, we can actually say that this meditator is doing this and the other meditator is actually deeper in that. And this allows us to create the world's first meditation contest, because quantified meditation allows us to see how practitioners are training. Are they deep in their practice or not? And thanks to understanding the reduction of mind wandering, we can determine a winner without moving. Winning without moving. Yeah. This is how contests used to be. The physical competition, people are fighting, they're blowing each other's brains. But nowadays, thanks to competition of the sport of the mind, meditation, we don't have to anymore compete with what moves outside. We can move and track what is moving inside. So modern competition of meditation would look like this. And we'd like to announce the meditation challenge. This year we'll see the world's first meditation contest of winning without moving. And I invite everybody to participate in this meditation challenge. This is again how we can see two practitioners. Obviously, this one is beating the other one. The other one is not reducing the mountain so much, so still thoughts, not very deep meditation. Now, meditation should become a professional sport. Why? Because it is a discipline of the highest order, is to be able to train your mind. And it is okay to ask people to make an effort to learn meditation properly. And it is the highest discipline on earth. So we should celebrate it as any other. And this is the end of my presentation. Please let us know how you feel about the meditation challenge. We have worked on this for a very long time with the universities, with the Swiss Federal Institute of Technology. I would like to thank our partners, Asviasa, also University in Bangalore, University of Geneva, the Ant Neuro Brain Imaging Technology in Berlin. And we have announced the expected launch of the World Meditation League last year, but we have now crystallized the technology and the science behind it. So this year will be a very important year for that we'll see the world's first meditation contest of winning without moving. Thank you very much for the Buddha CEO organization, because you're promoting the world peace. And through meditation as a sport, by winning without moving, we can truly contribute to building the world peace. Because we no longer need to do this, we don't move.
Thank you, Mr. Eric.
Yes.
Absolutely, you're right.
Thank you very much.
In the interest of time, we'll felicitate Mr. Eric after the session. Please, thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Aaron. We'll have you come back later. Moving forward, if the light of 1,000 suns suddenly arose in the sky, that splendor might be compared to the radiance of the Supreme Spirit, the torchbearer who don't need no introduction, who's been a torchbearer for social change and a world peace to all our hearts, family, and community, and to the entire world. It's my utmost honor to welcome Sister Raj Yogini B.K. Shivani ji. A Raj Yoga meditation practitioner for over 25 years, has empowered millions through her TV program, Awakening with Brahma Kumaris, for 17 plus years. She received the Nari Shakti Purushkar in 2019, Happiness Ambassador Award from UK, and UNESCO's Sustainable Goals Award to 2023, a Goodwill Ambassador for the World Psychiatric Association since 2017. She continues to inspire for positive change. Her book, The Power of One Thought, was released internationally by HarperCollins in 2023. We're so fortunate to have you, ma'am. Welcome. Looking forward to your wisdom this afternoon. Thank you. Forward to you.
Om Shanti. We were just listening to something very fascinating. I was just not listening, but also absorbing with the vibration that we can actually choose a winner in meditation. How many of us would like to be a part of that competition? Then we really don't need to wait till actually when that competition is going to be organized. Whether I'm doing my meditation the right way is visible every single day. Every single day. And ideally, I would not want to compete with somebody else, because it would always be in reference to myself. So what I am today, where I am 6 months later, where I am 6 years later, is my personal journey. I may not have reached a stage compared to someone else who's reached a much higher stage, but that should not make me feel as if my meditation is not going the right way. So of course it's beautiful to have that competition, but the comparison should be with the self. Should be with the self. It's like this white dress. If it's all stained, and let's say all of us are wearing white, and all of us have stains on it, everyone's is equally white, which means every soul is pure, divine. But on a journey of birth and death, and then birth and death, and so many situations, and so many different families, and everything that we went through, our stains are different today. Right? Our stains are different today. And leave alone many lifetimes, even this one lifetime will be different from you. So everyone's on a journey of cleaning those stains and reaching that pure divine state. But why that cannot be a competition is because each one's stains are different. And because this stain is different, the process of cleansing will be very different. So let's say, for example, I have only 2 stains. And someone here has 20 stains. And so we go in for a competition and later on we find out that I have only 1 stain and the other person has 10 stains. So who's the winner? Who's the winner? Think, who's the winner? Again, I have 2 when I started and now I have 1. The other one had 20 when they started and now they have 10. So who's the winner? Who's done more work? I had 2 and in all these years I was able to clean only 1 sanskar. And the other person had 20 and they were able to change 10 sanskars of themselves. So it will always be in reference to who I am. Who I am. And it's my journey. And most important is we would need to check our meditation every day in action. Because we've said this is my meditation time and this is my day-to-day action time. And so we meet a lot of people who say, I'm very peaceful while meditating. We can switch off the screen. We don't need the screen. So everyone feels peaceful while meditating. Did you notice that you immediately shifted towards the screen? And that's why in a program like this, never have screens. Because it is these screens which are affecting our meditation. It is these screens which are affecting our vibrations. Because we've got so addicted to them that we can be next to each other and yet prefer to look at the screen. And as a meditator, I will have to master my mind that there can be screens all around. And yet, my eyes don't have to go like this. So meditation means mastering my mind, mastering karam indriya, my sense organs, not while I'm meditating, but in action. In action, in a crisis, in a problem, that's where I will know where I have reached in my meditation. If I am peaceful while meditating, but stressed during the day, then I'm far away. I'm very far away. So meditation is not about feeling peaceful while meditating. Why would be stressed while meditating? Obviously we'll be peaceful. But meditation means peaceful while in a crisis. Meditation means being compassionate when the other person is being rude and mean and insulting you. Meditation means forgiving even if the other person has cheated you, betrayed you. So that is meditation. So meditation is creating the power for me to be able to bring out those beautiful divine sanskars of the soul in action. So every single day, we will learn that where was I yesterday, where was I last year, the graph has to go this way. In a world where the spiritual health, emotional health graph is going 2024, every time I do a public event, which could range from 100 to 1,000 to sometimes even bigger numbers. And I just ask one question. I just did that this morning also. Now it's become my favorite question, just to see where the world is. And I only ask one question. Kisko khushi chahiye? Who wants happiness? And I wish I could show you a video. They don't pause for 1 second to even think, okay, whether I want or whether I don't want, or everybody's looking at me. Should I raise my hand? Should I not raise my hand? Every single person there will just go like this. I want happiness. I want peace. I want love. So that is the collective consciousness of the planet right now. Which means it's just not there in the air. And therefore, there are people who are wanting peace even though there's no problem in their life. Not that there's any crisis in their life. And while we were living like this came COVID. And billions of people said COVID means stress, fear, anxiety. COVID got over. But those collective vibrations created by billions of souls in 2 years has shifted the vibration of the planet. And so after COVID, fear is a normal emotion. After COVID, fear, anxiety is coming natural to people without any challenge or crisis in their life. Before COVID also, we would lose a family member, we would go through pain, experience grief, but within a few months, come back to settling. Miss the person for a lifetime, but settled here emotionally. Post-COVID, I'm meeting people after 1 year of having lost someone, 2 years, and they are in pain, crying as if it just happened last week. And they said, I'm not being able to come out of this, which means grief is not settling. So a few years back, in this winter month, I had a very bad throat. I took all medicine possible up to steroid, and it was not getting okay also because of talking throughout the day. And that's when a pulmonologist told me, he said, wait till March. I said, huh? Matlab? He said, ye nahi theek hoga abhi. This is not going to settle. I said, why? He said, the air is polluted. So polluted air is not going to allow you to heal. And now I can see that happening emotionally. Polluted air is not allowing people's emotions to heal, whether it's pain, whether it's grief, whether it's fear, post-COVID. Because 2 years all over the planet creating that same vibration was enough to dip the vibration. Now what's the role of meditation? If 2 years, billions of people could dip the vibration of the planet, then a few months, millions of people together can just raise the vibration of the planet. And when we start raising the vibration of the planet, we are not just doing it for ourselves, but our vibrations are becoming a part of the collective vibration of the planet. So if I practice for 10 minutes in one corner in my house, that is changing the vibration of the planet is something I need to remember. So when all over the world everybody is saying, oh, look at what's happened to the world, what are we supposed to do the world, or who's going to change the world, it's not going to be like this. It has to be I, and only I. And so let's take it out like a worldwide campaign, letting everybody pledge, making a personal commitment, whether they know how to meditate, whether they don't know how to meditate, let them just start sitting in silence for 10 minutes doing nothing. Because right now people don't even sit for 10 seconds doing nothing. Like we just saw there, the attention-seeking phone. How many of us feel we are addicted to the phone? Meditators can't say this. We can't say this. So that addiction, if you see on a red signal, if someone is driving and they get to stop for 30 seconds, they use that 30 seconds to check their phone. So even if we get every school student, every college student, every employee of every organization to just pledge 5 minutes, 10 minutes sitting in silence on a daily basis. And now since we have the 21st of December day, let's not do it on that day. By that day, let's get the figures of everyone who was ready to do it for at least 6 months. Pledge your 10 minutes to create a peaceful, powerful world. Can't just sit back across the TV screen and say, what a mess the world is, this war is not getting over, this is not getting over. It is terror in our minds which creates terror in the world. It is lust in my mind which will create abuse in the world. It is pain in my mind which will create humiliation in the world. And it's greed in my mind which creates corruption in the world. So even one person chooses to shift, we are shifting the world. And that's why in Hindi it is said, Sankalp se Srishti banti hai. Our thoughts create our world. It's not our world creates our thoughts. Today we are living the other way around. This is the state of the world, so this is how I'm feeling. So first, each one of us who's been practicing it on a daily basis has to start seeing the change. And to be able to create a change, along with meditation, we need to add a few minutes of study of the right way of living. At the Brahma Kumaris, we say we have 4 subjects of study. First is Gyan. Gyan means the knowledge, the wisdom. I am a soul. First important, soul consciousness to finish ego. And I am a beautiful, divine, pure, powerful soul. Then, of course, how to think, how to speak, how to behave in every situation. That's Gyan, knowledge. So every single day we are studying 365 days of the year. 365 days of the year, if I inject into my mind the right way of thinking, the right way of speaking, the right way of behaving, automatically it will change my behavior. Second subject, meditation. So internalize the Gyan, meditate to create the power to bring the Gyan into action. Because we know what is right, but we say, but what to do? When the situation came, I reacted. So I don't have the power to implement what I know is right. So Gyan tells me what is right to do. Meditation will give us the power to implement that right. Third subject becomes dharana, which means now that becomes your personality. I cannot say I meditate daily, and then while in action, I'm getting stressed, I'm reacting, I'm getting angry, I'm getting hurt. Then I don't have a right to say to the world I meditate daily. They will say, Acha, even after meditating, if you're like this, I'm also like this. Fine, why should I sit 10 minutes every day? So we have to become that ambassador of meditation through our practical lifestyle, wherever we are. We are working, we are traveling. Nowadays, if you see at the airports, people scream, shout, abuse, they can react for any little thing that's happening. There you be there, that meditator, just radiating that peace and calm in the flight. And just being there is telling people, I need to shift. They will learn that how can this one person be so peaceful in all this chaos here? So we cannot always talk about meditation. We will have to be that practical example of meditation in the world. Because people otherwise don't know why they should take out 10 minutes. Because if you tell someone, sit for 10 minutes, they say, I have so much to do in 10 minutes. Why should I just sit like this? Because there is a time crisis going on the planet. Everybody is very busy. So we will have to live that meditation lifestyle. So the third subject is dharana, the inculcation of it in my lifestyle. And the fourth subject is seva. Who we are automatically radiates to the world. So automatically radiates to the world. So it starts with Gyan, with Yoga, with Dharana, and with Seva. And if these four subjects we take care of, then we shift in our personality from ego consciousness, role consciousness, relationship consciousness, religion consciousness, nationality consciousness, to soul consciousness. We want the world to be one family. It's not possible till we practice soul consciousness, because always there will be barriers otherwise. But I am a soul, you are a soul, we are one family. No barrier of anything that's acquired. Those are all important, but they are my roles. That is not I. That's not I. That is mine. So when we practice all four together, then we are not meditating few minutes a day. Then we are living a meditative lifestyle. So the need of the hour is a meditative lifestyle, not just few minutes daily, because the vibration is dipping. And so if I don't take care of it throughout the day, that vibration will influence me and I will not be that peaceful self. And if I'm not my peaceful self during the day, then tomorrow morning when I sit for meditation, there'll be a lot of clutter here. So my tomorrow morning's meditation is dependent on how my today's been. If today I was able to handle every scene very peacefully, calm, and then most important to meditate before going to sleep. Everyone says it's very important to meditate in the morning. Very important. But to have good meditation in the morning, meditate at night. Which means before going to sleep, clean the clutter. If there was any reaction during the day, forgive, seek forgiveness, settle any karmic baggage of the day so that it doesn't go into the subconscious. If it goes into the subconscious, then tomorrow morning when I sit for meditation, all those thoughts will pop up there. And then I may sit for 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and I'm still not being able to make my mind still because there was so much noise in the night on my mind, which during my sleep just got processed even more. So if we silence our mind in the night before going to sleep, then in the morning it's easy. Then it's morning, it's easy. And then taking care during the day. Another thing that we do at the Brahma Kumaris, which is very powerful, is 1 minute meditation every hour. 1 minute every hour. It's called the traffic control of the mind. So we have an app, and after every 1 hour there will be 60 seconds of music, and wherever we are, whatever we are doing, having a meal, in a conversation, in a meeting, except for when we are driving, we will always stop. Always stop. And take that 1 minute, again go back to that stage like, I am a divine soul, Bring yourself in that sthiti and just stay there for 1 minute. And that effect of that 1 minute lasts for a lot of minutes in the next 1 hour. And when we are again going back to the ordinary stage, and it's time for that next 1 minute. So it's like charging your phone in the morning. Earlier we used to charge our phone in the morning, and by the end of the day it was. But now, because we're using the phone so much, so we carry our power banks with us. So we charge in the morning, keep charging during the day. Anywhere, at the airport, in the mall, in a restaurant, even if we find a charger somewhere for 5 minutes, we charge our phone. How many of us do that? Charge wherever we get that plug there. So that's traffic control of the mind. Meditating in the morning, but every hour taking that 1 minute pause, meditating again, so that by the end of the day, the state of the mind is the same or even higher than during the day. And then meditate in the night before going to sleep is very important. Like many of us take a shower before we go to sleep, so that all the clutter of the day, it's all just cleansed off. Similarly, shower here. Very important. And that will give us deep sleep in less number of hours. In an age and world where everybody is talking about sleeping longer, especially all doctors telling us to sleep 8-9 hours. 4-5 hours is more than enough on a daily basis. We don't need more than that, obviously, provided we are sleeping deep. And if I really want to work on my mind, there's one aspect which needs to be taken care of, and that's the food we eat. Now medically proved, spiritually we know it since thousands of years. In Hindi it's called Jaisa An, Vaisa Man. In English we say you are what you eat. But that you are what you eat is not getting understood, because we thought this is the body. So we thought you are what you eat means this body is becoming what I eat. So in Hindi the line is right, ke jaisa an vaisa man hota hai, which means what I eat is going to become the state of my mind. And now doctors are talking about the gut and mind connection. So as is the health of the gut, so will be the state of the mind. So in order to create peace and calm here throughout the day, my food plays an extremely important role. If I am having a diet which is a different energy, so obviously very strictly vegetarian diet, not a diet which has pain, not a diet which has violence, not a diet which has somebody's grief, someone's crying, that cannot be our food. So a vegetarian diet, but more than vegetarian diet also. So vegetarian is not enough only. Nowadays, we're too much into the culture of eating out. Eating out is a very different vibrational food. Because imagine where food is being cooked for profit, first of all. So the fundamental energy is for profit. It's not for nutrition. And second, it's being cooked in a hurried manner. We want to create a still mind, and we are eating food cooked in a hurried manner. It will clash with us. So the best thing is, as far as possible, unless we are traveling, eat only home-cooked food. And food cooked in a silent mind. So at the Brahma Kumaris, our big focus is meditation while cooking. While cooking is fundamental at our place, fundamental. So even if we have a campus where we get about 25,000-30,000 guests, and they will stay there for a week, 10 days. Even if the number increases, only those who meditate accurately on a daily basis are allowed to cook. There was nothing that will come from outside, whether it's bread, whether it's biscuit, whether it's ice cream, whether it's anything. Everything is cooked within the campus. Another experiment that what we are doing nowadays, it's called yogic kheti, which means meditative agriculture. So meditation in the farms. So the farmers are taught how to meditate. They will first meditate with the seed. And then they meditate in the farm 30 minutes in the morning, 30 minutes in the evening, daily basis. And of course, the Ministry of Agriculture is looking into it all. The produce, the color, the size, the taste, but most important, the feel. It's like a difference how you get a vegetable from your own garden and vegetable from the market. Is there a difference? Why should there be a difference? Because you've done it with more love, that care. So it is the vibration of the plant which changes. So while growing, the vibration of the plant will change, but all of us can't get our own grown vegetables, but we can take care of while cooking. While cooking, we can take care. So meditation while cooking is extremely important. Very silent state of mind, playing some soothing meditation music, meditating while cooking. And then what we do after the meal is ready, we will take a little sample of everything that's been cooked, go and sit in the meditation room, focused meditation 10 minutes at least with the food. And then go back and add that to the rest of the meal. Goes on to the dining table, food is in the plate, everyone individual meditation before they start eating. So there is a step of how the food has to finally reach the gut and influence the mind. No screen while eating. It's meditative cooking, meditative eating. So no screen while eating and no, ideally silence while eating. Ideally, silence while eating. But if not, then only high vibrational words, just remembering that my food is absorbing every word spoken on this table. And whatever word the food absorbs, that will become my predominant thought. So right from who's cooking to how it's being cooked and then how it's being eaten is going to affect our meditation. So sometimes when we say I'm doing but I'm not able to really do it with full concentration, because it's not just meditation, there are a lot of other dimensions to the state of mind. So what we watch, read, listen, eat, drink, all this is going to influence our state of mind. We never have a glass of water without pausing at least 30 seconds to meditate with it. Because the water has the vibration of the city. In Hindi it is said, "Kaun se shahar ka pani peete ho?" Right? What is the meaning of that line? Which city water do you drink? Because the water has the vibration of the city. Now we know the vibration of every city. So if I just pick up a glass of water and drink like this, I'm consuming stress, I'm consuming anger, I'm consuming pain. So COVID, the emotion also got absorbed by the water on the planet. And then that water is being had by everybody. So water, just take a 30-second pause, hold your glass of water, just say 2-3 nice high vibrational words to your water and say, I'm a divine being, I'm a powerful being, I'm a calm in every situation. Change the energy. That is converting water to amrit, food to prasad. So that is meditation. So very little simple 30-second, 1-minute steps. These are all part of the meditative journey. So that then while in action, there is no influence on us which can actually pull us down, but we can raise our vibration and radiate that vibration and influence the vibration of the planet. So what we watch, read, listen. So anyone who's on this journey cannot consume low vibrational content. Last entire 10 days has been only conversation about content creation, right? But we've all just put the finger out there and said, how can content creators do this? Question is, how are content consumers not choosing right? Why are content consumers not choosing right? If a content consumer chooses right, why is the creator going to create anything like that? So we really can't put the finger out there like that every time. The more we consume it, the more they create it, the more they create it, the more we consume it. So, meditation will not be effective till I am choosing the right content. So high vibrational content only, leave alone low vibrational, not even ordinary content. Because anything that's going inside me is becoming a part of my thought process, and if I consume turbulent content, my mind will not be still. My mind will not be silent, and I will not have that power to be able to radiate that vibration to the planet. So sankalp se srishti banti hai. Our thoughts create our world. The world is waiting for the world to change, but everybody is just waiting for the world to change. We can all become the instruments to create that change. And all that we have to do is create the change in one person. Only one person. So when I change myself, I'm contributing to changing the world. Thank you.
Would you like to have?
One more minute.
I'm not taking a break. Ask them to. Is Eric there? Ask them to play a video. What is the thing?
We didn't play the video.
Is he come?
It's alright. I think so. इसमें 5 मिनट लग जाएंगे. People will be out for 5 minutes and
Will they play some video? If not come, then who is the next? What's the next one after that?
Is the panel.
Okay.
Panel discussion, positive social change through meditation.
1 to 1. 10 to 22.
Yeah, so this is next. This session. And then
Is
it's
it come?
supposed to be meditation.
Has he come?
We were supposed
Ask
to
to play PSSM video. Everybody is there.
A moment when you feel distant.
Can
a
we have
moment
the
when
PSSM video, please?
Repeat again.
Can we have the PSSM video, please? Thank you. Sir has come, so we'll wait. Thank you, friends.
PSSM was founded by Dr. Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji in 1990. As a pivotal force in the global New Age spiritual revolution, PSSM is dedicated to spreading the fundamentals of meditation, spiritual realities, and spiritual science to one and all. PSSM began as the Kurnool Spiritual Society in Andhra Pradesh, India. Today, it has blossomed into a vast network of thousands of independent and autonomous not-for-profit spiritual trusts, pyramid spiritual societies, and pyramid meditation centers. With millions of active members and volunteers across every state in India and over 60 plus countries worldwide, PSSM continues to create exponential impact. A man of the masses, teaching the common person the most simplified tool for self-empowerment, meditation, Brahmarshi Patriji paved the way for a new world by sharing the simple yet powerful statements. Your breath is your guru and be a master. His vision, Dhyana Jagath, Shakahara Jagath and Pyramid Jagath, that is, a meditative world, a vegetarian world and a pyramid world. He is a flute player himself and encourages music at all events and meditation centers for meditation. Demystifying the paradoxical and complex meditation sciences and karmic laws with simple, easy to adopt universal principles such as reading right spiritual books, Swadhyaya, sharing meditational and spiritual experiences with all those interested, Sajjan Sangatya, practicing ahimsa, by adopting a plant-based diet, Shakahara. All those who interacted with him were transformed inside out by his presence. PSSM is a non-religious, non-cult, non-profit, spiritual scientific movement that welcomes genuine seekers from all walks of life. Its core message is profound. We are not merely physical entities experiencing random existence. We are eternal energy, consciousness, and wisdom, constantly creating and shaping our reality. We realize the divinity within us through 4 simple practices. Using our breath to practice Ana-Pana-Sati meditation or breath mindfulness meditation, harnessing pyramid energy for meditation, understanding the essential teachings of spiritual masters from around the world, embracing plant-based living, and showing compassion towards our younger brothers, that is, the entire animal kingdom. The activities of PSSM revolve around promoting Ana-Pana-Sati meditation, an ancient and simple technique of mindful breathing. Across India, thousands of meditation workshops and classes are held at pyramid centers, public spaces, towns, and villages, all free of cost as a service to humanity. To facilitate meditation practices, PSSM has established hundreds of meditation centers across India. Many centers feature indoor and outdoor pyramids designed to amplify meditation energy. The crown jewels of these pyramids include the Maitreya Buddha Pyramid in Pyramid Valley International near Bengaluru and the Maheshwara Maha Pyramid in Patriji Shakti Sthal near Hyderabad, which can accommodate thousands of people. PSSM organizes numerous large-scale meditation events in dozens of major cities and countless towns across India. These camps provide immersive experiences for spiritual seekers to deepen their practice and connect with like-minded individuals. Every October, PSSM conducts North India's largest meditation congregation at India's spiritual capital, Rishikesh, called Mahayog Dhyan Kumbh. And every December, PSSM conducts its grand spiritual gathering, Dhyana Jagath. This inspiring event, held in Patriji Shakti Sthal, Telangana, attracts hundreds of thousands of meditators. Beyond meditation, PSSM promotes vegetarianism through awareness rallies and campaigns, highlighting the importance of compassionate living. PSSM regularly publishes and distributes spiritual literature containing the wisdom and experiences of world's masters. This is a core part of the practice to encourage reading of books. Hundreds of books in English, Hindi, Marathi, Telugu, Kannada, Tamil and other Indian languages were published to date, and this Swadhyaya Yoga continues. Additionally, over a dozen monthly and bi-monthly periodicals are also published regularly, including Dhyana Jagath in Telugu, Pyramid Dhyana Jagath in Hindi, Spiritual India, Spiritual Science and Buddha CEO, all in English. Much work is being carried out in the field of literature by PSSM, and great contributions are being made in the field of New Age spiritual science. To promote wisdom and experiences, PSSM runs an exclusive TV channel, Pyramid Meditation Channel, alongside more than 30 YouTube channels in various languages, reaching out to more than 50 million people worldwide. These platforms serve as a treasure trove of spiritual wisdom and experiences, making PSSM teachings accessible to everyone, everywhere. PSSM remains steadfast in its mission to spread meditation, pyramid energy, spiritual science and vegetarianism across the globe. Lakhs of dedicated pyramid masters are tirelessly working to share this wisdom with the world. PSSM has endeavored to make focused platforms for different sections of people for greater interaction. Few of them include Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation, which provides awareness and teachings of meditation to leadership in corporates and governments with a scientific voice, and organizes global and regional conferences of meditation leaders. Spiritual Tablets Research Foundation trains counselors that prescribe plant-based living, meditation and spiritual reading as the alternate healing modality for healing ailments. PSSM Global is the international wing of PSSM to take meditation worldwide in global languages. PSSM Global unites seekers worldwide and organizes international meditation summits called Mega Meditation Summit in USA to aid in planetary healing. Pyramid Spiritual Science Academy offers certificate and PG diploma courses in meditation and yoga sciences. It has published basic spiritual science textbooks for school children. Indian Federation of Spiritual Scientists has been promoted by PSSM to exchange the research findings among spiritual scientists in India. PSSM has formed the Pyramid Party of India to educate people on the aspects of enlightened governance, through the electoral process. PSSM swag, Save Water and Go Green, an environmental initiative, emphasizes sustainable living and ecological consciousness through awareness campaigns and action-driven programs. For those seeking spiritual truth and harmony, PSSM extends a warm and guiding hand. Together, let us usher in a world of spiritual science, wisdom, and harmony. Join us as we create a brighter future for humanity. Visit us to learn more and be a part of this incredible journey.
Moving forward, friends, as we are discussing, exploring meditation being simple, scientific, and universal, we have yet another power talk, Oneness Consciousness Through Dhyan by Sri Chanchalpati Dasa. Can you hear me okay? His Grace Chanchalpati Dasa is the Vice Chairman and Co-Mentor of Global Hare Krishna Movement and President of Vrindavan Chandrodaya Mandir. He's also Senior Vice President of ISKCON, Bangalore, and Vice Chairman of Akshaya Patra Foundation. While an undergraduate student at PSG College of Technology, he became interested in the message and mission of Srila Prabhupada. Later, in humanity, he led the creation of Little Krishna, a world-class animation series on Krishna's childhood pastimes. A very warm welcome, sir. Please, if I can have you here. Hare Krishna. Welcome, sir. Would you like to have a seat? And please, this way. Let me know if you need anything.
No, I should be conscious of time, isn't it? How much time do I have?
Let me check.
Nama Om Vishnupadaya Krishna Preshtaya Bhutale Srimate Bhakti Vedanta Swamin Iti Namine Namaste Saraswate Deve Gauravani Pracharine Nirvishesha Shunyavadi Paschatya Desha Tarine Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhara Shrivasadi Gaura Bhakta Vrinda Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare. Thanks to dear Karthikeyanji, thanks to the organizers to give me an opportunity to share some thoughts about meditation with all of you. It's a fact, today we live in a very, very unprecedented times. We have all learned that how the Industrial Revolution took many decades or even centuries to bring about change in human society and human behavior. But we are witnessing the digital revolution, which is normally an industrial revolution would take 100 years. The digital revolution has compressed that to probably a year or two. So it's a fact that we are in unprecedented times in the history of humanity. There is so much information that's available to people, and we see that information flowing through the small gadget that we hold in our hand, carry in our pockets, everywhere. But it is also sad that this overwhelming information and access to information is not always having only beneficial effect. Some months ago, I was talking to one counselor in Bangalore, and he told me that a lot of young people come to him, young people who are very adept in using social media, and they have thousands and lakhs and probably even millions of followers, friends and fans, but they come to him with depression and feeling loneliness. I heard another senior advocate telling that in the metros in our country, in the family courts in the metros, the number of divorce cases are increasing. So we have so much technology, and because of the good work of the government, the affluence is increasing. But if all of this is not resulting in welfare and happiness of human beings, there is something seriously missing. This is what spirituality can provide. Now, when we talk about spirituality, when Krishna was discussing this in the Bhagavad Gita, Krishna says something, idam tu te guhyatamam pravakshyami anasuyave jnana vijnana sahitam yagnatva mokshyase ashubhat. Krishna tells in the Gita that what he is conveying to Arjuna has two aspects, called jnana, another is vijnana. Jnana is theoretical knowledge and vijnana is realized knowledge. Say for instance, I read in a book about America. I learn about, so this is American, the country called America, this is how people live there, etc. Now I am full of theoretical knowledge. Now I get a ticket, I get a visa, I go to America, I land there and come out of the airport. Now I see America. That's realized knowledge. In the same way, in spirituality, there is theoretical knowledge. But there is also realized knowledge or experienced knowledge. Another example I'll give you. Suppose I give you a book, Learn Swimming in 30 Days, and you read that book completely, cover to cover, and I can ask you any question. You can answer the question. Now I take you to a swimming pool and push you into the swimming. Will you be able to swim? You read the book so well. You have mastered the book. No. There is another method. There is another aspect of learning swimming which you won't get simply by reading a book. Spirituality is like that. For that knowledge to sublimate and mature into realization, there is something called sadhana, and meditation is one of the important aspects of sadhana. Hence, if we don't have meditation, if we don't have sadhana, all of that gyan will remain as just theoretical knowledge. Experienced knowledge is very important, because we are constantly experiencing different realities of life, and we all have to experience one ultimate reality of life called the end of our life, when we have to face death. That's not a theoretical concept. It's a real concept which everyone has to face, really. And hence, we have to be equipped with right knowledge and understanding about what is it. All of this is part of spirituality. In fact, meditation takes multiple forms in our traditions. Here, chanting and hearing mantras is one aspect of meditation. A silent contemplation on something divine is another. Chanting Omkara is another. Or maybe even just silence to calm and quieten the disturbed mind is another. So it takes multiple forms, but it is that meditation that is very, very important. I was reading just before coming here last few days about, the purpose of meditation, and the organizers here, they have such an important objective. Talking about emotional wellness of people. Thinking about kindness and compassion and empathy for others. How to face negativity. No one can avoid negativities in this world. Everyone's life is full of challenges. Whether somebody is a rich person or a poor person, a powerful person or a common man, famous person or an obscure person, everyone's life is full of challenges. How to face these challenges? How to be resilient? There will be reversals in life. There will be things that we don't wish to happen, will happen to us. How will we face all these things? These are real world problems. That spirituality, enriched with spiritual practices like meditation, enables us and empowers us to face all these things in a positive way, and how to handle these things and be unaffected. How does this work? One important aspect of spiritual learning is we all have a relation with the Supreme, and we must discover, understand, appreciate, and experience that relationship. Not just theoretically learn about it. And that divine, supreme being is so caring for us. No one can deny. Just see, for instance, we have a bottle of water. Now we pay a certain amount for this bottle of water. Actually, when you pay for the water, somebody who did the bottling, somebody who made the bottle, somebody who collected the water, transported it, the supply chain, everybody got their money, including government. They took some tax. But when the water was picked up from the reservoir, it was picked up free of cost. That is God's gift. God has made such an elaborate arrangement for the water to get evaporated from the ocean and come in the form of a rain and make streams and reservoirs and ponds and fill all of them so that we will have pure distilled water. every moment. We need air. Many of you would have experienced this, I'll tell you. Sometimes when you go in the flight, and sometimes an overzealous captain or the first officer, whatever they are called, pilot, sometimes they say, we are now flying 30,000 feet above mean sea level. And the external temperature is minus 16 degrees. But we are maintaining the cabin temperature at 25 degrees for your comfort. You know, once I heard this kind of an announcement, I looked out of the window, bright sunlight. I was wondering, bright sunlight there, and he's saying minus 16 degrees. And the aircraft lands a few minutes or hours later, and then outside temperature is 25 degrees, 30 degrees, whichever part of the country you are in. So, up there, 30,000 feet, there is sunlight, there is no temperature there. But when you land here, there is temperature. Why is it? Because from science we understand there is a blanket of atmosphere, and in that atmosphere there is carbon dioxide. Carbon dioxide is one of the greenhouse gases. It has the ability to capture sun heat and retain it. And up there at 30,000 feet, there is no atmosphere, or it is rarefied, and hence there is no carbon dioxide, and hence it is not able to keep the temperature there. It is at minus 16 degrees there. And why do we have atmosphere here? It is because of gravity. Gravity is holding the atmospheric blanket around the earth, and because of that, we all have a reasonable temperature, we all have air to breathe, and we are able to do our life. In fact, and all this is happening because of gravity. And gravity is available free of cost. Anybody is paying gravity taxes, gravity bills in your life? Nobody. Not yet. Okay. Good. The way we are going, what things are happening. Just imagine how we take it for granted, all the gifts of God. If there was no gravity, we will not be able to sit comfortably like this in an auditorium and have a discussion. If there is no gravity, we will all be floating out. And if we go out and somebody taps you, maybe you will be out. Gravity is a very neat arrangement which pulls everything down, and so we are all stuck here, and we are able to organize ourselves on X and Y axis, and we don't have to worry about flying up in the Z axis. And all of this is available free. Now I'll give you another example. Every few hours we all need food. If we skip a meal, if we skip something, how we will become, we have all experienced some kind of hunger sometimes. And for food, you need water, you need air, you need earth, and you need sunlight. All of these are God's gifts to mankind. It is not a creation of a human being. It's not made in an industry. It is not made by the kings and emperors. It's not made by the governments. We all take advantage and mess it up also. But all of this is available free of cost. Just imagine, every morning sun rises and sets and is producing profuse energy, because of which we have food and we are able to eat. And what is the sun? Actually, we remember from our high school science, we all remember, there is an isotope of hydrogen combining together to form a helium molecule, and it is releasing enormous amount of energy, and that it's a huge powerhouse just going around, rising, setting. Who made all these? These are arrangements on a cosmic scale. None of us can make. We only take benefit out of it. This is how caring that supreme divine being is about all of us. This is how loving he is. And hence, we must understand about him. We must connect with him. We must relate with him. And the Vedic literatures teach us that we have a relation with him. Just before I walked in, some discussion happened. And so how do we understand God? Is it only a matter of faith? Some kind of discussions came up. And so I was telling them, you see, it is like this. We need the help of the Shastra, the Vedic literatures, or any other religious literature that is available traditionally in different parts of the world. The Vedic literatures say that the Vedic literatures are prakashamanaha. Say for instance, if all the lights go off in this room and we come walk inside, we will be groping, isn't it? There are many things here in this room. Seats are there, steps are there. And I have the eyes to see, but if there is no light, I cannot see anything. And usually when you walk into your dark room, what do? You feel the wall and turn on the switch and the light comes on. And then you can see. In the same way, we may have in the human form of life, we have the ability to grasp all these spiritual concepts, and there are spiritual realities and truths to be understood. But if we don't have the light of the Vedic literatures, we will not be able to see, even though we have the ability to see. This is the position of the Vedic literatures. So, with the help of the Vedic literatures, we must understand the relationship that we have with the divine, and this is not just a theoretical thing, this is something that can be experienced. Krishna uses one expression in the Gita, pratyaksha avagamam. Raja Vidya Raja Guhya Pavitramidam Uttamam Pratyaksha Avagamam Dharmyam Susukum Kartum Avyayam. Pratyaksha Avagamana means to understand, to comprehend. Pratyaksha Avagamana means to comprehend by direct perception. Just like Pratyaksha means like I am seeing all of you, you can see me. It is Pratyaksha. In that way we can experience the spiritual reality. But it requires a sadhana, it requires meditation, it requires a process. Otherwise, it will just remain theoretical knowledge. Now the Vedic literatures point out that divine, we have a relation, and it is an eternal relation. You see, in every life we have a father. In our previous life also we had a father and mother. Do we know who they are? In our previous life also we would have had husband, wife, children, father, mother, home. Anything we know about it? Something happens in life called the death. And we are shifted out of this situation to another situation. And we don't even have a memory of that previous situation. So all the relationships that we experience here are temporary. They are not unreal, they are temporary. We think it is permanent and we invest so much in it. That is unreal. That is the illusion. So, the divine arrangement is that we get an experience of relationship, but these are all temporary relationships. And the Vedic literature say our relation with the Supreme is an eternal relation. And it is a loving relation. And when that relationship is awakened and experienced, it is an ecstatic experience. And our relationship is eternal, loving, ecstatic, and it is an intimate relation with that Supreme Being. It's an exhilarating experience. And if someone can feel that, understand it, and experience that, and that way, if our life is molded in such a way that I must understand that spiritual reality, all these other difficulties that we will come across in this world, we will know how to face it. That will never be an issue. Oh, I lost something, something else happened, some reversal happened. That's okay. My goal in life, we should be charged by that goal. I must discover that spiritual reality, and I must understand that and experience that relationship which the Vedic literatures are promising. In fact, every spiritual literature, every religious literature is promising this. Don't be attached to all these things. There is a Father in the kingdom of God. We must all reach out to Him. We must give our heart and love to Him. And we must do our duties here. Now, don't get me wrong. That, okay, all these things, some husband will tell, now I learned something from the Prabhu in the meditation session. All of you are not important for me. No, no, no. We have a duty to perform. We have a love to develop with the Supreme. Not develop, revive. It's already there. It is to be revived. But we are doing the opposite. We are so attached to all the relationships and dutifully we do something there. It should be the other way. We should be very dutiful to all the responsibilities and roles we have to play here. But we should cultivate spiritual knowledge and spiritual processes, sadhana, like meditation, and develop our relation with the Supreme and come to the point of experiencing it and what the literatures, Vedic literatures promise. I'll close by saying one small thing, but a very important thing. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu was a great saint who appeared in West Bengal about 500 years ago, and he traveled around the country walking 500 years back. That was the only way. And he kept teaching people. And he taught one method of meditation. It is one of the different methods that are available. And the method that he taught was called mantra meditation. So, as followers of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, we chant Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. This is a meditation on the mantra. We chant and hear the sacred vibration of the mantra. And by doing this, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu said, our love of Krishna is awakened. So, this is the sum and substance. Meditation may take many forms, but it is important to practice this meditation and develop another kind of a learning, another dimension of development. We are all very conscious. Our children eat good food so that they will have physical well-being. We send them to good school and college so that there is mental and intellectual well-being. There is also a spiritual well-being that we have to care for ourselves and for others and for humanity. And when we lack that spiritual well-being, and when that spiritual well-being is neglected, we will have all kinds of problems. So, as world changes and as new technologies, new opportunities emerge, while we continue to explore and embrace all of them, let us also develop the spiritual culture, spiritual knowledge, spiritual awareness, spiritual reality. Let us be connected with that. And that way, even though radical changes come about in life, we will be grounded to reality and we will have a more enriched, more positive life that we can share with everybody. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. If we can have Karthikeyan sir, please, on the stage. Thank you. And Singhal sir, please.
time, I guess.
Yes, you did great. Thank you very
She
much.
told me I should keep time, and I said yes.
We'd love to hear you more.
Thank you. If we can have Mr. Aaron back on the stage, we would love to share the token of our gratitude. And with Mr. P.S. Singh, please on the stage. Thank you.
Okay, friends. We're coming to a final segment. We'll do a short 10-minute meditation. Then should we have a tea break or continue and complete it? Tea break, please raise hands. So we'll do 10 minutes meditation, but we'll give a very short tea break. And then we will start here. But then post that we have if yesterday evening you liked the panel, we have a very important panel. If you like the panel, so we have a panel here today. And also have some youngsters come and share their experiences. Then we go into the closing. All right, friends? So this could be our last meditation. So relax yourself. I would like us to go into a quick meditation. With our eyes closed, dear friends. Meditation slide, please. Meditation slide. There at the AV desk. With our eyes closed, dear friends. Observe your normal, natural in-breath and the out-breath. Dear friends, dear masters,
are going into powerful group meditation with your eyes closed. Observe your normal, natural in-breath and the out-breath. Be with your breath. When you observe your breath, your mind slowly becomes empty. As your mind is becoming empty, allow yourself
inside of you, all around you, as you merge into your breath. stay aware of this energy. The more you cultivate optimism. To cultivate optimism means to becoming free from the past. The more you are with it, the more you become a giver. To give is to truly receive. We are loved when we love ourselves. We are blessed when we bless ourselves. We become leaders when we choose ourselves. Final 2 minutes. Merge into your breath and allow yourself to stay connected to this energy, to that emptiness of no body. The longer you stay aware of this emptiness, the more open you become. Okay, dear friends, recollecting your experiences from this session, recognizing the great new future is unfolding for every one of us, for everyone around. Whenever you're ready, you can keep your hands on your eyes for 5 seconds and then we'll open your eyes.
friends. We'll have a quick break for all of you. We have an amazing panel for social change. So please be sure to be back in the auditorium by 5 p.m. And so enjoy your 15 minutes break, and we'll see you all back at 5 p.m. Thank you.
Hello everyone. Hello. Okay, so we have got something like rapid fire here. So in 10 minutes, quickly we are going to give a power tough kind of short experience. Okay, we'll start with Amulya.
Namaskar, welcome everyone. I think it's this voice and volume is required because we just had chai and coffee and whatnot. So welcome everyone. A lot of people think one thing we're here to break is a myth that meditation is not for youth. You can look at young youth here. We can definitely meditate, and we have been, all of us combined have been meditating more than 100 years combined. So essentially meditation, I came into my life in 2009, and through the power of meditation, I have developed a fine sense of intuition, third eye activation, all of that, but inner clarity, beautiful relationships, a purpose of life. That's what I have received through meditation by just doing the practice of meditation, and like how B.K. Shivani said, the meditation lifestyle, integrating meditation lifestyle. So PMC Hindi, as we know, it's happening live across around, we distribute to 3.5 crore households through television, satellite television, digital, and PMC app. So where meditation spirituality should reach not only white-haired people, but also black-haired people, just typicalizing. But the fact is that as easy as meditation can be, the content, it's all about great content, and the best content comes when we really express ourselves, and that's how I realized my purpose of life. If I'm able to express myself, my job is to encourage other people to express themselves. So that's PMC and Hindi. That's what I've realized at this time, that it's the most important project of PSSM, so that we can spread meditation in a mass level to every single one. And that's been happening, and that's the power of Patriji, a great guide, a mentor. He's not my guru, he's my friend. And with a friend, you have a friend for a lifetime. So thank you so much. I encourage anyone who feels that their family, children, I meditate, but my children don't meditate. Everyone has a complaint. But when you share this video with them, every youth, everyone should meditate. All you need to do is do it as an experiment. 5 minutes, just experiment meditation. Don't force your children to meditate. Just ask them to meditate and let them see the difference. If they don't meditate immediately, it's completely fine. My sister Alekhya, she never meditated when we meditated. After 3 years, the way she took meditation, she took it as a mission. So never force children. It will become a way of their life. Thank you.
Woo, thank you. And she's the voice behind all the beautiful videos that we've been seeing, if you can recognize the voice, you know. So thank you for your voice, and thank you for your beautiful meditation in the morning today. So, so we really want to share meditation to the youth in the world and present it in a way which is cool, you know, because that's what's viral. And that's what we have to do with meditation as well. Because we don't want to be serious faces and teaching meditation. We want to be smiling, dancing, celebrating youths who want to go out there and show them that this is how we live. You know, this is what a meditator lives like. They live a life much more joyous, much more loving, and much more compassionate. Every youth is seeking this. Each one of us, every youth is seeking home, is seeking happiness, seeking love. And we can find the heights of all these experiences in meditation, don't we? Don't we? So this is what all the youths are seeking, and they don't know. They just don't know that meditation is the way. I was another soul like that who was seeking all the highs of life. And I did not know that the highest high of life is in spirituality, is in meditation, is in oneness, is in love, is in togetherness. So that is how I intend to share meditation, and that is why Patri sir had formed a beautiful organization called as PAIMA, Pyramid Youth for Meditation and Ahimsa. And we want to take that forward, and everybody, every master who has come here has said and emphasized the importance of meditation for youth, because it is so important now that they need to know about this beautiful tool which is available for free, and all of them can do it. So let us all take that decision to spread this light two youngsters, not with a frowny face, not with a serious face, but with a smiley, dancey, loving face to all of them. Thank you so much, guys.
Hello everyone. I would like to start by sharing an experience that I had. Okay, I'm Kavya Agarwal. I'm a lawyer practicing in Delhi, and I would like to start by sharing an experience that I had. So early on in my career, I practice in courts. So I was having a lot of difficulty in adapting to the hectic schedule and the pressures that come along with the job. So I used to think that, okay, is law for me or not? Should I continue doing this? Is this what I want? So Chandra sir asked me that, you start meditating and you will find these answers within yourself. So I started meditating and I'm like, okay, I need an answer. But I tried to let go and then find an answer within myself. So one day I was in the High Court and my senior was supposed to argue a case, and instead the judge asked that my senior that, ma'am, today your junior is going to argue the case, you please have a seat. So the judge asked me, are you ready to argue? I said, yes, sir. So he said, okay, start. So I argued for 5, 7 minutes, 10 minutes before him. And at the end of it, he said that, ma'am, may I know your name? And he praised me in open court for 5, 7 minutes, saying that, I've never seen such a young person argue with so much confidence before. And my senior, who I had discussed my apprehensions about law with, told the judge that, Your Lordship, she is planning on leaving litigation. So the High Court judge said, you can't leave litigation. I'm putting it in the order today that you have a great future and you're supposed to do well. So you continue putting in that hard work. And this coming from a Delhi High Court judge was a very big deal early on in my career that, I could have experienced. And at that point of time, I realized that this was a result and manifestation of my meditation, that I was looking for answers that should I do this, should I not do this? But it came in the form of an answer from someone else that no, don't feel discouraged and you're supposed to go on. So I feel instances like these, they really give you inspiration that yes, meditation does guide you and help you when you feel lost. And I feel especially for youngsters like us, reading these books that they recommend, they really give us a lot of perspective, because all of us right from a young age these days are looking for answers. What is our purpose? What are we supposed to do? Is this right? Is this wrong? And honestly, I don't think that anyone has these answers better than what we can find ourselves through the assistance of meditation and the various books that are out there. So it's working for me. I am not the best yet. I still have a long way to go. I'm learning, but yes, I definitely hope that my experience can also help some younger person feel encouraged to take up meditation. Thank you.
Hi everyone, this is Reshma. So I used to be a software engineer. So I had everything in my life. Like I had a great job, great family, but still I was feeling some lack inside me. Once I entered into the corporate world, I had challenge really accepting the people. So then my mom told, okay, better you have everything now, you should get married, then you'll be fine. But having that low self-esteem without clarity, when I got married, it became even more stressful for me managing new family, mingling with them. So then my mom told, then you should start meditating. So then I started meditating for 40 days. Within 10th day, I had severe back pain. When I was meditating, I could feel that energy was flowing in my body and that pain was going away from me. That was like a wow experience for me, that then I felt like something is there in this meditation. Like within 15th day, I could see my energy levels increased and there was calmness in the mind, and I mean, people around me didn't change, but I could feel the situations inside the home was changing. So they are the same people, only I have changed, and things I'm attracting and the kind of people are there is keep changing. So that's when like my intuition levels has been increased. I was experiencing healing. Then still I was thinking, okay, I always wanted to become a doctor because I can serve people. Then I thought, okay, I wanted to become some government service because I could reach more people. That couldn't work out. So when I experienced these things in the meditation, I thought this is the greatest service I can do, because other services, if I do, they're still dependent on me. So if we give this to the society, then they'll be independent. That's where I took courage and resigned my job, and I got into the service with Buddha Siva Quantum Foundation. I'm so proud because they're so selfless. I could see, whenever I see Chandra sir, like, I work close with him in and out. He worked like anything to give this society. I would be so happy to be part of this. So I'm really enjoying this thing. Like, I don't care if I eat or not. I want this conference to go in like in a perfect view. We have to give best whoever has come to the conference. So I'm really grateful for Buddha Siva Quantum Foundation for giving this opportunity to me, for being part of this great conference. Thank you so much.
Thank you. My name is Pradeep. Is my voice clear? Okay. So by profession, I'm a software engineer. I'm also part of the team that conducts youth programs in Buddha Siva. So we do these 21 days programs for youth. And I start the program with one question. What is that one thing that you are looking in these 21 days? Can you guess what is the answer that comes from all the 300 to 400 youngsters that are in the program? Stress relief, peace, depression, clarity. So all these things, the Zoom chat started flooding like anything. I was kind of shocked when I saw all these answers. Then my throat was so bad from the last 2 days. Today morning when I woke up, I was in severe depression. Oh my God, why I attracted this kind of ill health in such a beautiful conference? I'm not able to give my best. I hardly managed to go to the washroom and cleared my throat. Then I was thinking, what can I do? Then I took my phone to the washroom and I was just opened the YouTube and then switched on the Joe Dispenza 20-minute talk. Then the video starts like this. There are ups and downs in the life. Up, you feel so motivated and let every cell and muscle of your body enjoy that motivation. And when you are down, you feel so depressed and you might feel so hard to stay positive. And don't blame yourself at that moment. So the important thing is not to blame yourself at that moment. Accept it, continue, and then do these three things. Try to turn around the situation. Take care of your thoughts and feelings, and then most importantly, the words. Watch your words. These are the sentences that you said exactly. Watch your words. Then I was thinking, what I was saying from the last 2 days. I was only complaining, the AC is too cool, the food is not so tasty. So all these things I was complaining to myself. Then I started, okay, I'm giving away the power. Now let me take the power back. I started faking myself. I got into the cab and I started smiling just like that. So the cab driver sitting next to me was asking, what Bhaiya, which movie have you seen last night? You are smiling so much. I just looked at him and I smiled again. Okay. Then when I turned in, stepped into the Bharat Mandapam, I started running into the hall because I want to fake myself, tell to my body that I'm healthy, I want to participate more in the session. In fact, we have a panel today. And see, it worked out. My tone came back and I'm able to speak in front of you. So these are the small things, what we picked from the Buddha Siva sessions and from the mentors like Chandra sir and Vani madam. Yeah, so that's it done. The reason why we stood is we don't want to take more time. Thank you, everyone.
And I just wanted to announce that you have seen the photos of Pyramid Valley in the PSSM presentation. The Pyramid Valley is a paradise that Patri sir has gifted us through the organization. And we are having a youth festival, youth carnival on 15th, 16th and 17th of August. So anybody who wants to join and be a part of it can connect with any one of us so that we can have all the youngsters who are seeking meditation and want to go to the next step, they can be a part of that grand event. Thank you so much.
Wonderful. So thank you. Youth are our future. And then you heard experiences from our young brigade about meditation. And all of us who've learned meditation at some point of time felt, wish I could have learned this, known this many, many years earlier, right? And that is why Buddhasiya Quantum Foundation and PSSM has always been starting things with students. And here we are, some of the examples of what's happened with their experience of meditation. So now I would like to invite Girija Rajan Madam and Guy Sir to felicitate our young brigade. All right. So all of you are set for the last couple of hours of grand finale. Yes? Yes? Wow. Like the energy. All right, so we'll now get into a panel discussion with some esteemed professionals and remarkable meditators. So, very similar to yesterday, we're going to talk about, the panel discussion is about positive social change through meditation. We'll hear personal experiences and their insights. So I'd like to invite the moderator of this session, Sri Prashant Agarwal ji, my co-convener of this wonderful conference and also the convener of the New Delhi chapter of Buddhasiya Quantum Foundation, a veteran entrepreneur with a history of working in the management consulting and skilling industry. Next, I'd like to invite Sri Vijay Bhaskar Reddy, again our colleague in the Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement, the managing director of Ashoka Developers and Cyber City Builders, chairman of Pyramid Spiritual Trust Hyderabad, and he's been a big supporter and patron of the Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement. And Sri Rishikesh Patankar ji, please come. He has 25 plus years of experience in ICT, specializing in e-governance, R&D and capacity building, holding 3 master's degrees and a PhD in computer science. He has led the world's largest digital, financial and legal literacy programs. Currently, he heads the Government Programs Division at National Skills Development Corporation. He worked with Indian Navy, Digital India Corporation and several others. Next, I would like to invite Srimati Jayashree Madan Gopal. Jayashree ma'am, we all know, is a versatile professional with a varied career. Her previous roles included Senior Consulting, Network Consulting Engineer, Associate Project Manager at Cisco. She's a freelancing and volunteering Buddha CEO. A lot of content, a lot of courses that we are doing with Buddha CEO has been with her time and effort. Thank you, ma'am. And I would like to invite Sri Ratnavel. Ratnavel is a seasoned 15-year business intelligence expert and a remarkable professional at Cognizant. He's been actively involved in Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation as a book clubs coordinator, team facilitator, and is doing a lot of courses for Buddha CEO. Over to you, Prashant, sir.
Thank you, Sai. I think after a whole 2 days of kind of meditating, listening to leaders, the topic which is given is positive social change through meditation. And like after these 2 days, you firmly believe in that, completely. And while let me go through some logic and we hear the experience and what kind of social change it brings, can we really social change? So today when we say, I think yesterday there was discussion and we were all talking about one earth, one family, one future. And we said that this is possible through meditation only. And why? Because I think if you want to bifurcate this, what meditation does. Meditation is for personal growth. There are a lot of things. I'm just listing 2 or 3. Personal growth. We are talking about emotional awareness, mindfulness. As an individual, we bring all of this in ourselves. How does it relate to? It relates to a societal change, a change in community. So community, when we say society or community, what does it mean? It means that we are a group of individuals who have certain way of behaving, certain way of acting, and we are all living together. That's society. So, we can have a group living together in a block. We are a society in a company. We are a Buddha CEO society. We have a PMC in this society. So these are all society, a group of people living together with certain behavior and communicating in a certain way. So we are saying as meditators, these are the qualities you develop. The ripple effect of that is that you create a society which is different, which we always want to imagine. And that's what meditation brings. So this is the link in the topic, the way it is chosen by Chandraji, Sai and the team is what it wants to bring forth. That this is how a societal change has to be brought. Just as an example, suppose we want to, through meditation, we are cultivating empathy in people. Once you have empathy as a society, what it will bring? You want to do a lot of work which is good for humanity. You want to work for deprived people who have not got what you have got. So it all comes through if you have imbibed these qualities in yourself. So this is how a societal change is brought. And I would say, I was like, when Shivani ji was there and we were talking to her outside, and she gave an example in terms of, she said, okay, suppose I have a company which I have 300 people. So Buddha CEO has people, lakhs of people which they have delivered. But she said that, okay, all of this is right. You feel that you are doing big. But if you meditate individually, the energy that you create, the energy that you emanate, that you are contributing to the world peace. You are not only contributing to 300 people. That's the energy that you create. I think this is what we are saying, that once we meditate, once we work individually on ourselves, and it has the power to change beyond what we can think. The energy that we create is beyond what we think. I think this is the message for this session, and I would like my panelists to focus on this and share, because my panelists have experience of meditating almost multiple times than me. So if Vijay Shekhar Reddy, GC Kartal, he developed there, and like, I can't match. So I'm saying I have a panelist from young to so much experience that they would like to share their experience of meditation and how, I think I would like you to focus on how societal change it brings. In yourself, definitely, but how it brought. So now, while we will have interaction, let me move to Vijay Shekhar Reddy first, and then we will move to others. Thank you.
Good evening to all. Let us all congratulate Mr. Chandrasekhar with big claps. What a wonderful, professional, a global standard program he has conducted. Not that easy to conduct at this scale. Special pranams to our Karthikeyan sir. Big claps. Okay, quickly I will give 4 examples, societal change. Karthikeyan sir, since yesterday I am seeing 12 hours sitting in the chair, coming to dais, facilitating, going, coming, going, only but for meditation only he is doing with that energy. That is one example. Big claps. The energy, just imagine at this stage. Number 1. Number 2, in my case, before coming to meditation, in 2002, through a small black and white pamphlet, I came to this meditation. I met Patriji. Before coming to meditation, slightly I was egoistic, anger, all qualities, all 4 times eat non-vegetarian, 4 times, including breakfast also. Okay, all because I was a government officer, highest ego level, if anybody is coming, go, just shout, shout, shout. After coming to meditation, slowly my anger, patience developed. Now at this stage, normally, since 2012, I am in charge of Patriji Dhyana Jagath. I think some of you came. Nearly 20 to 30,000 people will come. Always I used to laugh. Pure milke gussa kare to bhi now all don't work on anything. That patience we are developed. Third, social change. Our Sri Ram Gopal sir is there. In 2007, Patri sir has selected a land near to airport that is present Kailasapuri. That land surrounding was all tribal people. It was like a just Al-Qaeda area in those days. It's a Naxalite area. For 100 rupees, easily they used to murder person. Live electricals they used to cut. Okay. Then they selected other lands. Patri sir, no, I want this land, Lodi. Since, why? Because Adi Shankaracharya did a meditation. This is a very spiritual place. He has selected. Okay. After selecting, they went to police officer. Sir, we are buying a land for spiritual purpose, everything. That police officer laugh and tell, why you are coming this area? This is a total criminal murderer area. Why your people coming? But Patri sir said, no. After that, constructing a pyramid and doing dhyanam, now so much of transformation in the tribal people. Now they are about 50 people working in Kailasapuri. They are cooking, security, all jobs. Now total nearby that area, almost all 25,000 people of tribals has transformed. That is a social change through meditation. 3 examples, okay, sir? So many examples are there. Another final give example. Okay. In 2024, our entire trust board and additional trustees, we conducted with the help of all pyramid master, Patriji Dhyana Mahayagam 2024. 52,000 people have attended that function for 11 days. Almost all 9 lakhs plates of Dhyana Prasadam served. With laughing, with joy, we conducted the program. That is another example. That 11 days only we used to sleep 2-3 hours, but with happily we are doing. Now we are planning in coming future also. In 2028, we want to do with the support of your all meditators. 2028, kindly underline Patriji Dhyana Mahayagam. Also, World Women Meditation Conference. Prapancha Mahila Dhyana Mahasabha. For that program, at least 1 lakh women meditators is going to participate. With the help of Karthikeyan sir, we will invite Honorable Prime Minister, President of India to that function. Now that is our target. We are working on. Is all this happening, dreams and everything, only through meditation only. Thank you.
Thank you. And like, I think with these kind of experience, this topic of positive social change need no explanation as such. And I have even heard earlier conference, and you were talking about you have gone to villages, the complete villages fully non-vegetarian converted to vegetarian. Complete non-vegetarian convert. So this is societal change. This is the power of meditation. I think with this, let me move to Rishikesh ji. And Rishikesh ji, while I think in introduction, either whether somebody has explained, is an Iron Man in terms of he has completed. So he's not mentally working. He is physically also into that activities where, you know, as an Iron Man, you have to swim in sea for 3.8 kilometers. I think how many kilometers of marathon? 50? Full marathon, 40? 42 kilometers, and then biking. So I think with this physical and mental health, let us hear from Rishikesh ji.
Thank you, sir. Namaskar sabhi ko. I am very thankful to Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation for having me here. As sir suggested, I started my career journey with Indian Navy. I was selected as an executive cadet in the Indian Navy, but could not pursue it further because I had a genetic issue in my skin, and I used to get blisters, and I was not able to run much, maybe hardly 5 to 7 kilometers. But I didn't stop there. I changed my career actually. I came into computer science. I did my PhD in computer science from France. And I have been in the government for almost 17 plus years and overall 25 years of experience. And right from my childhood, my grandmother, my grandfather have been tutoring me on meditation, reciting Gita shlokas, right? If you see the GPS, it creates a triangle for you. It's called the golden triangle. Similarly, a lot of people have now gone to Prayagraj and have snanam and all that. So there's a lot of energy you get when you do physical sports. While you're running, you are concentrating, your mind is fixed. You try to plan out your day. Before this session, there was Acharya ji who was talking about swimming. So swimming is one of the important sports where you control your breathing. And if you are able to control your breathing, you can maybe swim English Channel also. So that is how you basically concentrate and believe on yourself. There is a boxer called Muhammad Ali who said that if your mind can conceive it and your heart can believe it, then you can achieve it. Similarly, there are a lot of experiences we have heard from different sports people and different people who have actually excelled very well. When we are talking about social change, my idea of social change is maybe if I can bring few people in physical sports, maybe I can bring them, because most of us in industry have led a largely lethargic life, because that is also true, because once you start your career, you are largely into your career making. You do not have much time to do meditation or maybe continue with your sports activities or other curricular activities. But once you cross maybe 45, 50, you suddenly realize that you have a lot of money and you have time also and how to spend. So I believe now my philosophy is maybe retire in 1 or 2 years, maybe after crossing 50, and maybe start meditation and do a lot of sports activities and so on and so forth. I think social change should start from myself. I am a very good listener. I am not a very good speaker, but I am a very good listener. I have very good empathy. I am able to convince many people. So I guide a lot of students, a lot of staff in terms of their career choice and maybe moving ahead in their career. So all those things have come into my being. My father was an Air Force aviator. So that kind of discipline has also come. So every day, if I am here, I am thinking about I am thinking about tomorrow. What will happen? What is the schedule now? What will I do? So I plan the whole day like that, so that I am convinced and my mind also reacts to that. So social change, I think bringing social change is a societal change, because many times we have seen people are going to Prayagraj and having bath, but maybe they might be breaking a lot of traffic rules, and then they do snan, and then while coming back also they break a lot of traffic rules. So that is another thing. So you have to see, if you are coming to such a meditation shivir. If while you are coming here, you are meditating, but whether you are breaking traffic rules or not. Sometimes in societies also you...
Where, and you have a huge kind of setup, huge schemes where we actually want to imbibe skilling, and what we have seen that how meditation can help you in personal excellence. So some of your views in terms of how meditation can be brought in skilling arena and it can be spread faster?
So my professional life is into skilling right now. I work with National Skill Development Corporation. It is an apex agency of Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship under Government of India. So we run a lot of flagship programs. One is the Pradhan Mantri Kaushal Vikas Yojana 4.0 and another is Pradhan Mantri Vishwakarma scheme. As our Honorable Prime Minister has said, India needs to become skill capital of the world. And we have the youngest population, working population. Almost 63% of the people in India are working, and the median age of workers is 28 years. So this kind of demographic advantage only India has. No other country has. And maybe in next 5 to 7 years, it is seen that almost fourth person who would be working globally would be an Indian. So with this kind of demographic advantage, I think skilling becomes very important. And we have been talking about education, but when we see people transitioning from maybe education or colleges to the industry, then industry say that the kids are not ready, they are not ready, or they are not hands-on. So there is a gap, which is called a skill gap. So we need to fill this skill gap. And in Indian context, there are 36 different sectors which have been identified where skilling is needed. And then there are sector skill councils and many training providers and so on and so forth. But important point over here is in each of these skilling activities, there is a lot of attention which needs to be given. The meditation is one of the important area. As Sir said, it has to be connected together. All these small things where you are either doing arc welding or maybe you are doing underwater welding. So these are very, very specific skills. Either you are working on a submarine or maybe you are into avionics. So there are different sectors and each require very precision understanding of the technology, as well as you need to be having a very good presence of mind in order to do that. And meditation, I believe, surely gives you that edge or an advantage through which you will be able to achieve it. So I believe this has to be part of the policy, and with the mental health being talked about at various forums, I believe government is also working towards bringing mental health as a subject in the school curriculum, in the college curriculum, and the change is on the way. I believe there are a lot of organizations and government working together, and surely we'll see the light of the day. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. And I think Rishikeshji will get you involved going forward as Buddha CEO, how you can help us get meditation into skilling, because that's a whole purpose for which we are spreading this. With this, let me move to Jayashree. And you have been also meditating for long. And can you share some of the examples that how meditation could bring a larger change?
Yes. Hello, everyone. Very warm welcome to each one of you here. I would vouch for this. Meditation, it's not just individual practice. I mean, it's definitely a catalyst for a collective transformation. That's what I believe in, because of the examples I've seen. And I read this statement somewhere: a soul once awakened, it's always not only thinking, it takes action for the greater good. And that greater good is the societal changes, I think. So now, the best example was when I was we were collecting the information for the case study videos for the conflict resolution and peace track, one of the track for this GCML. So, and really thanks to all the PMCs and spiritual tablets, everyone, Buddha CEO, everyone coming together and contributing for this wonderful case study videos. Not sure, morning it was played. in those experiences, there was an Naxalite who, after coming into meditation, he had, of course, a profound personal changes, who left that kind of an profession, and then he started changing first his community, and then a larger audience, and more. And then an alcoholic distributor who dropped his profession, and he's he started his other new profession, and who is also not only didn't stop with that, he is telling about his experience to many others, and bringing this practice in their life and bringing transformation to them. And a poultry farm owner who, after coming into meditation, it's Crow's business, right? He just changed, he just shut down his business. And then he started his journey new, and he's also, it didn't stop with that. They are all thinking about bringing it to the larger audience, to the people world globally. So that's why the best example is here also. Like, we have our respected sir, a former CBI director, why he has to invest his time to be in the conference to support this. Without his support, this conference wouldn't be possible at all. Or even in GCML1, we saw our respected Kiran Bedi's ma'am talking about why she got meditation practice in the jail, so that they all, when they change, because they are thinking about the greater good, that is the societal change. And that's what Chandra sir always says. One person can change, one person they can teach meditation, and they are, they are experiencing that transformation. So 1:1. But then 100 people, taking it to each one also. So 100:100. So the number goes on like this. So this is the best example. This GCML is the best example to witness how meditation can, contribute in societal changes. So, yes. And sir, I think next time we have to take a survey when people are breaking the traffic rules or not going in the line, whether they are meditating or not. Then we'll get the right answer.
That's a research topic. Definitely. And that's very important part. And I would say this meditation definitely brings a lot of change in society. And just to share, because same question I asked before, Shivani ji came, and I asked her that, we want, like, this is because since you are in meditation and you see the impact, not only individually on the society, also it brings that when those who are connected with you, how can they be in meditation? She said, Prashant, you can't force people into meditation. So I think patience is the key. You keep working on it. Sometimes, we lose patience. No, I have been telling so much, and I have been doing, and my children or my friends or my relatives or anybody, my children are doing so. Otherwise, Ka will say, why, Papa? This. So I think that's what we see, because whoever we see the impact and whoever are connected with us, we want for the benefit. But I think that's the answer. So for all of us, we have to continue working patiently, because we know the impact, not only on individual, for the society also. I think I will thank all of the audience as well as you people to be part of it, because persistence only helps. With this, let me move to Ratnavel, and he has been really a committed person I have seen. So whether in book clubs, so whatever, like we have, Chandraji has a kind of army of volunteers, and who really commits. And that's a learning for me also, how do you create army of volunteers who commit to the cause? And Ratnavel is one of them. And over to you to share your experience on the same.
First of all, thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. And very good evening, everyone. And I'm deeply grateful with love to Mr. Chandra sir and Vani madam for where I am today. Because Before meditation, I strongly believe that the society change or whatever the change starts from you, right? When you change, obviously the family changes. When one family changes, obviously the society changes. So before meditation, what happens is, I was a person where like very, very short temper, very angry person. I used to go to my wife and say that, just give me 6 months. I will become a new Ratnavil. Just give me 6 months. Okay? Then she will say, okay, fine. I try multiple techniques, this and that, for reducing my anger. And lot of other issues. I had sleep issues, I had memory issues. Despite that, anger issue was one of my top. And my wife always says that, okay, you have to do something, you have to do something. I tried many things, hitting the pillow, counting 10 to 1. But after, doing all this, the reactive things, oh, why I not counting 10 to 1 that time? Like that I used to think. Then what happens is, I tried all these things. Then I go to my wife and say that, just give me 1 more 6 months. Okay? Like that 3 or 4 times I asked. Then she said, okay, I think you will not going to be changed. I know it, you are not going to change, only I have to change like that. So then, I'm so fortunate that Chandra sir conducted a 40-day session in my organization. And in that topic, like my attractive was the last week, 6 weeks program. In that, the last week was the goal setting visualization. I said, can I attend the last week alone? Okay, then no, you have to attend everything. From that, my life is changed before meditation and after meditation. I was a poor listener. Before somebody talks very long, lengthy, and then I don't know what to reply, what to respond. And after meditation, I am able to listen very, very much, and then respond to what it is required. One such example is, at my workplace, before meditation, I used to shout when somebody is not doing their work. I used to shout, and my wife comes, and in fact, the COVID time, work from home, and she asked, why you are shouting here? No, they are not completing the work on time. Then what happened is, after meditation, I used to say, one of my team member, she actually suddenly puts on leave. Usually, okay, this is your problem, we can go. But I used to sat with her and then said, what is the problem? Why are you not actually putting leaves? Then she said that, okay, my mother had having the panic attack, so I need to go. She uses a lot of tablets. Then I told her, do the meditation and ask her to follow the 21 days. There is a Telugu session in then 21 days YouTube. You can just take from here today onwards. She used to sleep only 2 hours per day because of her all these issues. After this 21 days or 2 weeks itself, she could increase the sleep to 4 hours. And not only that, her transformation, she got transformed. She got cured of most of the things. And because of her transformation, she's sitting in meditation. Her husband also pulled into automatically. And today, in 1-2 months, I believe, she said that entire apartment she's pulling and then getting into the nearby pyramid center for meditation. How that one person sitting with me, like when I just spent that 15-20 minutes just listening to my team member that just do meditation, telling that what are the benefits, how that, transforming the indirectly that energy actually passing through that, the entire apartment, the entire society is getting changed there. This is one such an example. Another example is, we recently conducted in 2 months before at Sivagasi, a 6-day online program for lecturers, assistant professors, meditation program. Many great benefits. One such example in that, one of the participants came, said, sir, I'm really happy because, because of the meditation, I could able to see that my students was not listening my actual teaching properly. So I felt it deeply. Then now I am actually I went to a library and then read it, so spent some time. And then now after that, I am putting all these my teachings in a different way. And I'm so feel happy, and my students were just absorbed everything. They feel so happy. See how the transformation happens even in the teaching area in the college. And many examples. I hope we have time. Okay.
No, not many more, but
okay.
we have time.
Okay. Thank you. So another example is, we actually we conducted a session in a special child school. The person actually came just like that normal person. Okay, we don't know that the person background anything. He just came just like that. And then how he actually we did a 15-minute session. 15-minute session, the person got so much inspiration. And after the session, he was an ex-military man. And then I came to know that he's a Rotary Club governor. And because of that 15 minutes, he could able to give up, and he followed next 5 days the meditation. He followed the meditation. Within this 5 days, he could able to give up his drinking habit. Within just 5 days. And he had an enmity. He also shared publicly in a meeting, not just in a one-on-one. He shared in a Rotary Club meeting in the next session. And in that, like, he also shared that he had enmity with a person he wanted to do something, and that enmity was melted down because of the meditation. So the moment he sees that person, he felt peace, happy. He does not feel that enmity. How that actually, the meditation transforming the person. Many more examples. Because of the time, I think leave up to...
Thanks, Ratnevel. And good that he shared about drinking in public, because he could not start again then. That's the advantage of sharing something you do in public, because then somebody can point you out that you can't do. And I would really, after listening to all these stories, I really see always why Chandraji and Vaniji are always so proud, because they have a lot of stories that they have created over 5 years that everybody is narrating here, that how learning through Buddha CEO meditation, lives has changed. And I think while we are talking about positive social change as a society, here it's clearly established. I think let's not talk about society, let's talk about us. It's our inner change that will change the society forever and much beyond, because we are talking about universe. So Sai sir has given me less time, but only if you can think of, because the whole idea of the GCML is what we are doing, how we can accelerate the same, how we can bring some policy changes into it. So if one quick suggestion from your experience, that I'm not saying it has to be really you deliberated, thought through, any suggestion quick, and then we cover up. In terms of what policy change can bring and spread meditation more.
Now, biggest task, how to teach meditation to youth. Yesterday also I told, now especially schools, colleges, youth has to do meditation. For that, we all has to try, with all respect to state governments and central governments, see that every day at least 30 minutes must and should be the meditation for youth. Then only how our Prime Minister is dreaming that India should be progress. Meditation for youth, that is the biggest order of the day, biggest work today's. That is this thing.
Thank you. And I think as you talked about 30 minutes, again, just for repetition, because that's your habit to, inculcate. Shivaniji said, even if you can't do it in 30 minutes, they have a kind of app where every 1 hour, it gives a trigger, and then you meditate. I think she spoke here also? Okay. 1 minute. So, 1 minute. So, see, that's how, that's what she was saying. It's not about how many hours. It's about practicing and reaching there. I think these are some of the suggestions that we can incorporate on a long term. Rishikesh ji.
So, India is a 140 crore plus country. And I believe, as sir suggested, central government, state government and educational institutions are must. But if we see the hierarchy, 36 states, UTs, 775 plus districts, 250 lakh gram panchayats and 6.5 lakh villages. So a lot of community level changes also need to take place. And as per Niti Aayog report also, almost 70% of the people will still live in rural India by 2050. So this is the estimation. So if we can change at the community level, maybe gram panchayat, village level, and it could be a movement or a kranti, I believe change will surely happen.
So we see Rishikesh ji as a change agent going forward. Thank you, sir. Jayashree, to you.
I think since UN has announced World Meditation Day, and even our dear Prime Minister Modi ji also is spoke about meditation in a larger. So the day is not very close. Now I live in UAE, so all the schools, most of the schools they start the day with the meditation. They call it a mindfulness session. So they start with it, and that has to come as a policy now. In all institutions, but of course organizations have not imbibed yet. So all organizational institutions, NGOs, everyone should start the day or any time in the day if they bring this meditation practice. If it comes as a policy, then everyone are going to implement it. So
I agree, and just to add, we have one organization who has connected with us. I am connected with Alekhya from PMC as well as Buddha CEO, where they are saying we want to teach meditation in whole of factory, all workforce, in my office also, and then how it can be a regular practice. So it's kind of, they say we want to bring change in our organization as a whole, not only certain individuals or CEOs. So maybe this will spread more and more. Ratnevel, to you.
Okay, so two things actually from my side. Like one is, I would like to quote Mahatma Gandhiji's quote, "Be the change you wish to see the world." So whatever the change that you want to wish to see the world, you start from yourself, the change. So you inculcate this meditation into your day-to-day things. At your work, start your meetings in 5 minutes. My meetings actually starts with 5 minutes, always meditation. So when your meetings at your workplace or wherever, whatever the work you are doing, like 5 minutes, 10 minutes at your workplace you start. That is wherever the possible introduce the meditation slots. And secondly, give back. How do you back? Because you have got the meditation through someone or somehow. So then you have to give back. How to give back? You actually just share. You can start practicing at your home, at your place nearby. Conduct some session. Whatever you know about the meditation. It's very simple meditation. Teach the meditation to them. And then automatically when you build that, then if everyone does that, all the meditators start teaching and then giving back in that way, then obviously the policy has to come, right? When everyone is actually doing that, the policy has to come definitely as a meditation in the policy. That's it.
Thank you, Ratnevel, and yeah. Mike.
So since it is Buddha CEO, we will remember Buddha on this day, and we will remember at this occasion when he has done great social changes. We remember that story, Angulimala story, we all remember. Right. I think that should be one of the lessons that children should learn and read. So because of that, so many changes can happen here. That's what I feel.
Thank you. Thank you. And now I'll thank... Okay, sir.
How many of you visited the Kailasapuri, Patriji Shakti Sthal? Very less, not even 10%. My extreme request of you, all of you, please visit Patriji sir residence. Patriji sir is staying there, is sleeping there, is staying there. Then that is Patriji Shakti Sthal, Kailasapuri, Kadtal, Hyderabad, Telangana state. It is only 30 kilometers to Hyderabad airport. Please do come whenever you come to Hyderabad. Please visit Patriji Samadhi and Kailasapuri, world biggest meditation center, 180 by 180 feet is also there. You can come do meditation. All villas there, accommodation is there. Please do come. And also in advance, my invitation as a chairman, as a trustees, this thing again this year, December 21st to 31st, Patriji Dhyana Mahayagam is going to conduct with 1 lakh people, especially rural people. Rock bottom of the society people are coming, want to do in a big way. This is an advance invitation for you. Please do come for Patriji Dhyana Mahayagam also. Another suggestion to Chandrasekhar Garu is, let us, under the banner of Buddha CEO, we have prepared representations for introducing meditation schools. We will give you will meet every member of parliament respective in our areas, so that it will become a 1-2 years if you try. All MPs, if they know, they are giving representation, one day not only it has to be Parliament Act. If Act will come, then it is forever schools will be meditation. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks all the panelists. Over to you, Chandraji.
Okay, I thought one of you will say these conferences must happen regularly. So there are two quotes there, one on the left side, one on the right side and top. If it is simple, then it can be adopted. So that is first thing. If you start for a meditation course, Patanjali Yoga Sutras, Yama, Niyama, nobody can take it. Patriji simplified and said, just close your eyes and observe the breath, everything will happen. So that awareness, first of all, the technique has to be so simple that everybody can take it. Right? Then it is scientific. So if science is brought in, then adoption will increase. Universal, it is not Hindu religion. It is for everybody, so that awareness, so that is required. The benefits, of course, is holistic. It's not only well-being, it's holistic. People who are looking for body health, of course it is there. People who are looking for growth, of course it is there. People who are looking for some service element, of course it is there. People who are looking for peace of mind, it is there. Everything is there, the questions are there. So awareness has to be created through, whether it's conferences, whether it is Ministry of Ayush, and all departments take up such conferences to create intense awareness among communities. I think that is one absolute way for people to even think about it and adopt it. Right? Many ideas are there, so thank you very much. While you are an student fellow, you are here, and one of the ways is technology. Technology adoption is to be there. Now, in the instance of the speed matters, right? Main reason why meditation, many people don't adopt is because lack of guidance. I'll start, but then suddenly my experience, I don't know how to interpret, and I stop. And so lack of guidance, the guidance is required. So you create many coaches, but when? This is where technology can help in imbibing this knowledge across the board. And so we have one such release that Sai Kripa Saga, he's been an amazing technologist as a senior vice president Cognizant. And then otherwise now in the last few years, took break to do meditation-based services and now meditation technology, is CEO for Quantum Coherence Technologies. And then Rakesh Jalumani, again a senior executive, came into meditation service, figured that it has to be spread through a meditation technology, so he partnered together. And then in building up this meditation app, now first thing they did was to, let me have Sai say this. All right, please go ahead.
All right, thank you, Chandra. So we have been hearing so many experiences of meditation, and we probably have 900 of us who attended this conference. Is that enough for positive social change? No, we need 900 million, whatever, right? So that is it. How do we do that? And in the words of Dr. Vinod Pal this afternoon, in the words of Prime Minister Modi, one of the pathways was technology and tools, right? And that is where Chandra sir has been emphasizing about an app so that it reaches the students, it reaches the corporate professionals much better, right? The way we were communicating, exactly very similar to what Shivani was saying, right? Constant reminders about being mindful, constant reminders about doing a meditation every day. For us, this whole apps that we are building is for everyone to practice meditation every day. That is when the benefits occur, right? So last year, last GCML, some of you might have remember, we launched the Buddha CEO app. How many of you have been using Buddha CEO app? Wonderful. You're all wonderful meditators. All right. So this year, Buddha CEO app has been in use for the last 1 year. A lot of people, a lot of youth have joined meditation programs. We send them constant reminders, notifications through the app, and new course content, everything happened. So this year, our goal was to develop a very dedicated app targeted at the corporate environments and educational institutional environments, right? Colleges, schools, as well as corporate environments. They need a set of things to make sure it's being used properly. One simple example is a team in a company meditates. The supervisor would want to know a report. It's just like training, right? How many people have been consistently meditating? So the supervisor gets a report, right? And it has all the corporate related integrate security so that as soon as a person who logs in, we have a web version as well of the app. Right? Even Buddha CEO can be accessed through the web. I'm sure some of you are doing. A lot of corporate environments and institutions don't allow use of mobiles. So there's a web version of the app, right? So we want to take this occasion to launch the app through Sri Rishikesh Patankarji. But before that, let's see a quick video. Maybe you probably need to, okay, or you can see there, sorry. Yeah. So can we play the video of the, you can sit and see, please. Sound.
What if success wasn't just about working more, but about thinking, feeling, and being more? In today's fast-paced workforce, we find that high-impact teams have one thing in common: a mindset of mindfulness and resilience. Emerging research points to one powerful solution for all organizational challenges. The answer lies in inner stillness and transformation. Introducing Be Supermind, a powerful mindset transformation platform designed for corporates, organizations, and teams to build a consistent and effective meditation practice. Developed by Quantum Coherence Technologies, the Be Supermind app blends meditation wisdom with neuroscience and quantum physics principles with cutting-edge technology, guided learning paths, expert-led courses designed for professionals at all levels, AI-powered adaptive coaching, personalized meditation recommendations and guidance based on user activity, team progress tracking, live and self-paced courses, daily guided meditations, expert masterclasses and interactive Q&As, streaks, meditation timer and daily sessions to build habits that last. Upgrade to a quantum mindset, a flow state of deep focus, clarity and synergy. Regular training using our app boosts focus and decision making, reduces stress and burnout, enhances emotional intelligence and team synergy, builds a culture of mindfulness, purpose and innovation for your team. The future belongs to organizations that invest in mindful leadership. This is the right time to transform our workplaces. Nurture your innate excellence. Start your journey with the Be Supermind app.
Wonderful. It's about be supermind, being super, cultivating the super mindset, the quantum mindset, right? So that is what we're positioning the app as. And I would like to invite Rishikesh Patankarji to launch the app. Yes, it's also visible on the screen. Please click on it. That's our way of launching. Wonderful. So you can see there are courses. There are 7 courses specifically targeted. What we talk about is quantum performance, right? We want corporates and institutions to get into that quantum performance, quantum leap in performance. And that has things like quantum focus, quantum connect, which is more about improves employee collaboration and things like that. So there are 7 courses, including quantum leadership for targeted specific leaders. So the way we will work with is corporates and institutions, work with them and then sign up the employees or students or whatever teams to the corporate, and then they'll be able to use it at a company level or an institution level. The logins are also created that way. So that's how it focuses. And as this is the age of AI, how can we not have an app without AI in our app, right? So as you see the chat bot. So we are using a chat bot. We built a chat bot with specific guidance, whatever Chandra sir, whatever Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation has been talking about, right? Most of the content has been fed as the knowledge for this chat bot. So you will get very similar answers to this, and we'll train a lot more as we get a lot more experiences. And over time, it will start recommending a video that you need to watch. Suppose you go and say, I am disturbed by my comment of my colleague today, right? Immediately it will provide you wisdom or provide a video. So for example, I get a lot of thoughts during meditation, what do I do? Or I think another comment is, how do I beat or how do I stay competitive against my colleague? Right? Do you have that? This is AI. AI is, of course, we trained the AI. Yes. See, for example, what is the query? How to handle my colleague who is competitive. Do we need to handle or not? We need to be competitive, right? So our Sage, we call it a Sage chatbot as an answer. Again, more humble, more look at introspect yourself, right? It's not about being competitive. So you'll get the right answers to your right questions at the right time. So that's the chatbot. And thank you, Rishikesh ji. And again, we would need your help for us to take this technology and tools. Again, we have a lot of roadmap. We're also working on some devices so that it'll augment youngsters and elder people to use the app and the technology much easier, right? A few words from you.
I think this is the technology age, and with the app being a Be Supermind app, I think it simulates your mind, and I think it will give you that competitive edge. That is what is the outcome. I believe these kind of apps would be very useful for the days to come. Thank you. Congratulate the whole team behind this, developers, testers, and the whole team who conceptualized this idea. Many congratulations.
Wonderful. Thank you. Thank you, and sir. It's so fortunate, and we are lucky to have you launch this app. So a few words from our Chief Growth Officer, Raji Iyengar.
Good evening, everybody. This is the last finale, and we have the best in 2 days. Everybody spoke about how do we take meditation to the masses, to the youth, to the corporates, and here is a great app, very useful, very simple to use. I just wanted to borrow Dr. GK's points about PG, what you mentioned. I loved it. For corporates and for business people, I think we should use CG, customers God, right? So we definitely are looking forward to a lot more clients, a lot more customers, and we'll customize it for the app too. And just another, maybe we should also use tablets. We'll call it quantum coherence capsules maybe as each this thing. But just one last thing about why quantum coherence, meditation is important, and we are to
Madhavi,
the corporate
please come
world.
here. Please come.
Sorry.
Go ahead, yes.
Yeah. I'm just too excited about this to take it to market. Quantum coherence is very important in corporates. You know, when you join, there is orientation, there's vision and mission and goal given by the corporate leaders. But when it comes to the employees, it's Chinese whispers. They've lost it, right? So when teams meditate and cross-functional teams meditate together, there is coherence in the organization. And when there is good coherence, there is trust in stakeholders.
Okay. He has a
We
flight
can
to
have
catch
the
and
whole
he missed his
day
flight.
talking about it.
I'd like
Sorry.
him to, yes, we'll do that. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, friends. But any information, Raji Iyengar will be providing. Yes, Rakesh. Yes.
No, thank you, Rishikesh. A great launch. I request all of you to download, reach out. You know, we want to say that, you know, meditation is not just an individual practice. You know, it can be done as a group, and it can be done in corporates. This whole app is designed in that way. So, you know, it will be great to have everyone take it up as part of their mission. Thank you.
Yes, absolutely. Please go to qcoherence.com or bsupermind.com. So you'll be able to figure out how to download. You can download it on the phone and start using it right away. All right? So thank you. And then while we were all doing the talking, Rakesh has been the CTO. He leads the team. Some of the team members are here. They've been waiting since yesterday. When are we going to launch the app? I hope it's good. Thank you. Thanks to everyone. And thanks to Sardar and Buddha CEO team for guiding us. Thank you. All right, so we've heard from the professionals and leaders, and we looked at one facet of technology. which is using the apps. There is another way where some of our organizations, PSSM organizations, have been using technology and media to get more people, millions of people, to understand the science and wisdom behind meditation, and that's our pyramid meditation channels. So very briefly, we will listen to Alekia and team on the work PMC Hindi and other channels are doing. Can we have Alekia and team on the stage, please? Just 10 minutes, we'll wrap it up soon. Alekia?
We'll keep it brief. It'll be nice if you guys stay. You'll get to hear a different version. So I have with me a wonderful team. Firstly, congratulations to all of us. Yesterday we saw the stats of all the beautiful numbers. This is the first time on a Hindi channel we've got almost 12,000 views for just the first half of the event of GCML. It's a record. So congratulations to all of us. While all of us have been discussing how meditation can be taught to the masses, everything that was spoken about from Mr. Vinod Paul sir during the day, what sir just mentioned in the evening, what all can we do to make meditation accessible, is already being done by Pyramid Meditation channels. I'll quickly like to introduce the team first. Sir has to take a flight. So Pyramid Meditation channel is the mouthpiece of all the meditators and spiritual seekers across the world, wherein we curate content capturing meditation, experiences, and spiritual science wisdom. Everything that is taught on the channel is from a spiritual science perspective. So you will see New Age masters and ancient wisdom combined together. It's never been done before. This humongous task of building a digital university, a spiritual university digitally for the futures and the time to come, and that's Pyramid Meditation channel. Today started in 2017 through the vision of Brahmarshi Patriji. It's being spearheaded by all of these grandmasters who joined me on stage. It started in 2017 in Telugu language. Today, Telugu channel is distributing to almost 8 crore homes through satellite as well as digital platforms. We have PMC Health, we have PMC Music, we have PMC Telugu, we have PMC Hindi, and now of course, we've been talking about PMC Hindi multiple times. Delhi, North India, PMC Hindi is the place. But apart from that, all the other South Indian languages are already covered by PMC. So PMC Telugu started, then Tamil started. So Jaikumar sir is not there with us. PMC Tamil and PMC Kannada. Pradeep Pradichuri sir is here representing PMC Kannada. We'd love for him to share a few words. Thank you.
Hello masters, dear friends. Actually, everything Alekia has covered, almost 99% she has covered everything. Everything she has covered. Thank you for me. So the PMC Kannada has been now. There is no coincidence. Today is our 5th anniversary of a PMC Kannada actually, and we had that is like these celebrations with these celebrations. So we very much glad to be here in a conference and celebrating a 5th anniversary for the PMC Kannada, and we are having a nearly 1,30,000 subscribers and having 6,500 videos, and across 15 networks we are into a cable, and soonly we'll go expand very shortly. That is now PMC Kannada is doing great, and with the help of again, Chandra sir as our principal. So since from 2003, we call him as a PCS sir, our principal. In his guidance, I had learned so much of the things, and in an organized way, in a professional, like how corporates deals with public and all. I learned him. I'm observing him, but I will be observing with them. And Sagar sir also, I had closely associated with Sagar sir with giving a support to how PMC Kannada contents comes, programs creation and all. So like this, so many, like Srinivas sir, like Suresh Kalburgi sir, they are giving much support to me to get the 5 years of fifth annual, so running almost. Thank you. Thank you, Chandra sir.
So I'll just quickly summarize. So PMC Telugu, PMC Hindi, PMC Kannada, PMC Tamil, PMC English, PMC Global, PMC Bengali, PMC Gujarati, PMC French, PMC Marathi, PMC Deutsch, PMC Global, PMC Odia. So we have PMCs in all languages. All the masters today, the entire crux of the conference was one thing. You must consume the right information. Where is the right information consumed? What do you consume? It could be text, it could be images or visuals. They all are brought to you by PMC, and I'd like to request Jatin sir and Madhvi ma'am to just speak a few lines. Hum Hindi bhashi hain. We have to take meditation to all the regional languages. When Hindi is achieved, the global is achieved because critical mass. Every Hindi-speaking person, there's at least one Hindi-speaking person in a foreign country. We have to make sure at PMC Hindi, our vision is 300 million meditators by 2030. Just quick line, sir.
Thank you all. PMC Hindi पूरे वर्ल्ड में छा जाएगा और छा गया है और सबके सपोर्ट के साथ हम सब लैंग्वेज में सब चैनल को साथ में लेके आगे जा रहे हैं. थैंक यू सब पत्री सर.
Hello everyone. PMC Global is something that we are really working on and then putting energies on that, because being local is very, very important. Like right now, we are all focused more on Indians, and now we want to focus more on global masters, other countries as well. So that is something that we are putting energy on, and we are building team, and steadily and strongly it is growing. And in other countries, PMC has been so great that many meditators have come into meditation through PMC, and it's like one of the best things that Patri sir has told us, and we are all doing it. And regarding in US, we are having something that, as you all know, there was so many fires that were happening in LA. So this is the perfect tagline that we all came across, and everybody is invited, and please do come and make it a grand success. We, as meditators, can do anything possible in this world. Thank you all.
Special mention to the entire production team here. They've been here since 4 o'clock in the morning to make sure that the live multiple rooms are available for those people who are not physically here. So thank you so much to the production team. Big shout out to Sai, who's leading tech and production for our company, and to Amulya for putting together everything. And of course, Jayashree ma'am. Nothing is possible without Jayashree ma'am here today. For bringing together. Okay. Thank you. For Amulya to put together the AVs that we're all looking, to give ideas, to give pictures to the ideas that we have. Thank you.
Wonderful. Thank you, Alekia. Thank you, team. I know PMC is going places. And thanks to Alekia for also doing the round of thanks to all the wonderful PMC team who've been covering this conference so very well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So now, as we move into the last segment, just a few minutes. Okay, so as we move to the last segment, we have one important thing to be launched. Again, very important that helps us spread meditation. So I request Karthikeyan sir and Guy sir to come on stage for this launch of the Buddha CEO coach material, coach courses, coach manuals, which is very important. As they come on stage, I request all the volunteers to gather, just to save time, all the volunteers to come and gather on either side of the stage, please, so that we'll move into the volunteer presentation. I'd also request Vani madam and Alekhya, please come. Oh, sorry, Alekhya Pulamasetti. Please come.
Where are the books, please, to release them? Where are the books? Manuals. Take the mic. Take the mic. Books are this side, I think.
Yeah, books are there. Yeah.
Where is the replay there? Oh, doesn't matter. Let it be like this. Yes, dear friends, this coach program is a Rakesh. Yes, please. Coach program is a very important aspect to scale adoption of meditation, which now is certified with Vyasa also, is a 3 to 5 month coach program. And so we are releasing these multiple sets of manuals. So let me request Alekhya, and she and her partner are working on this form, and then so they're releasing us as a first assignment for us. And Gaisa, thank you. Yes, Alekhya, say a few things about it with the slide.
Vani madam, please come on stage.
My friend and I started a company called Purple Forest to create stationery and books to aid with mindfulness and meditation and manifestation. And we've partnered with Buddha CEO as for our first project to create the coach manuals to make it more engaging and exciting as a course for everybody. We just have the covers on screen, please. So there'll be 7 books covering all 6 weeks. And the insides of the book as well.
So, can we show this book, sir? Yes. Yeah. Sagar. Alekhya. Excellently done. Huh? Okay. I got this book yesterday morning, and we got it done by the yesterday evening. So it was on the, because whatever Chandraji says, if it is possible, it is possible. So we have done it. Nothing is impossible. It is a player. It's a player. Please put the slide back on the seven books. And Karthikeyan sir. This is our coach program manuals. So people go through this coach program, 7 weeks program, and 3 to 5 months program. Now this has enough. Yes, sir? One book, this is one book. There are 7 books like that. All of them are there. So we're just releasing one here, but otherwise all 7 are fully ready by April. And so then that completes the full coach program on various aspects which we are covering. And so, yes, sir. So this has ability for them to take notes and then experience sharing and one bunch of things that are there. It's interactive, basically. And so also gives them the ability to do their assignments in addition to the subject that is there in it. Because important, we have to have the subject. The course manuals are required for any institution to adopt it. Yes, sir.
Wonderful, because now the way the movement is expanding, there should be uniformity so that there is no variation. It helps the coaches, the teachers to follow strictly the way it is conceived, developed to get the best results. It's a great achievement. The other books are also going to come out? Yes. Very good. This is the first book. Any of those fortunates who are here, I think it's going to be given to them, only coaches. No, ultimately it will be for the teachers and the coaches. Wonderful. So better register yourself to become coach. I think it's a lovely book. I just glanced through it. Very well prepared. Thank you very much. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir. So though there is no time, but I'm not able to stop myself on talking about this. I just opened a few pages of the book, marvelously designed. I think all the best practices of literature publishing. You can see in this book, the ways the callouts are there, the way colors are, the way designs are, awesome work, Alekia. And wonderful work by the team, right? So anyone who uses this will be able to absorb this much faster. Those are the best practices that have been used here. And the design is awesome, wonderful. Thank you.
Great.
Yeah, Vani madam, please. Yeah, please, all the volunteers on the stage, please.
From PMC Hindi, Mamta Yadav ji, Soumya Gupta ji taking care of accommodation beautifully. Udayveer Singh ji taking care of our logistics. A huge round of applause. This event is not possible without everyone's collective efforts. Shubham Sharma, Munish Kundra sir, Sanjeev Bansal ji, Ashutosh Kaur sir, Bhavna Gaur, Saloni Madhwani doing an amazing job in social media, Pankaj Rai, Madhumita, Dr. Prerna, Nikhil Khurania, Minakshi Khurania, Mannat Bhalla, Acharya Tishanand ji, Yogesh Kumar sir, Dr. Alka Chaudhary, Manish Bubna, Mannat Bhalla. From the Spiritual Tablets team, Vidushi Bubna ma'am, Sneha Gupta, Priya Mishra, Praveena ji, Manasa from Bangalore. And last but not the least, the long list of our Buddha CEOs. Nagendra Prasad sir and Pratik Agarwal sir making sure that we are in the hall in time and our accommodations are taken care of. Naga Pradeep and Ratanvil sir making sure that every single delegate is perfectly taken care of. Kotresh sir again leading travel. Kavya for putting together one of the most important outcomes of this entire conference. Reshma, Salyan ma'am making sure that she's giving us the updates from time to time to make sure that the conference is on track. Reshma Kaushik for making sure that the entire production is intact. Prasad sir, Monita, Sairam Reddy, Jagan Rajidi, Alekhya Pulmar Setti, Sai Sanat,
Two
Chandra
chairs in the
Moli,
front, please. Two chairs
Neha
in the front.
Kari, Himashri, Sirisha. These team members have been working round the clock to make sure that things are all in place. Anjali, Maheshwari ma'am, Jayashri ma'am, you got to come up on stage. The beautiful stage has been held together as Sutradhar Sonal Doshi ma'am, Apurva Kondamurti, Ramesh Kondamurti sir, Sri Devi ma'am, Lata Kota, Sri Devi, Anjana, Sudhakar sir, Mahesh.
Do you have all the shawls? You need 100.
If there are any names for whatever reason that they've been missed out, Koteshwar sir, Lalita, we have to see you on
MP
stage.
Singhal ji and Suman Khanna Agrawal ji, please come on board, and Rajiv ji, please
Krishna,
come.
Swati,
You have to come.
Anuradha, Sonali Desai, Varsha, Sai Pragna, Monica Sharma, Monica Dulapudi. The Delhi team, the core Delhi team of Buddha CEO, without whose support this could not have been done.
So special gratitude to Rajiv sir, Rajiv ji.
So we'll start the felicitation with them. Rajiv ji and Suman ji, please
MP
come.
Singhal ji, Suman Khanna ji. Ghai sir, grateful to all the support that you have given. Vinita ji, Onika Mahajan, Namita ji, Shweta Verma, and Kavya. Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks to all the hosts, all the contributors.
Rajiv ji, please be. Suman ji, please sit down. Yes, please come sit down. Shal and Prashant sir and Vinay sir, of course, have to be there. We don't need to call. Please come on.
So Radhika.
And Bindu madam also, Bangalore. Sai Sagar Bindu madam. Yes, where are the shawls? You have to be super active. Last segment.
The quantum coherence
Okay, but at
team.
least 6 stalls here. Let's finish this segment. Come.
Surya, Anil, Shweta, Vidya, Abhilash, Narendra, Nadia, Yuvakiran, Radhika. The quantum coherence team. We are all
So
part
we're going
and
to do a
parcel
quick
working
felicitation
together.
and then Karthikeyan sir will read the resolution that this conference is adopting, and then we all unanimously say okay, and with that the conference will close. Right, friends? Rajivji has been just an amazing program lead as a coordinator for this entire in-person promotion in Delhi, to inviting guests and many of them meeting speakers. Rajivji, viewers.
Thank you, Chandra sir. It was a great pleasure, and also to see it happen over last 2 days. It's very, very satisfying that all the efforts bore beautiful fruit. When he asked me to the convener, I thought I didn't know what to do, what a convener does, because I thought he's convening the conference. But it was a very, very enjoyable experience. I got to meet some very high-ranking officials, talk to them, request them, and it's very satisfying that they agreed to come and they participated. So thank you very much, sir. I'm glad that it happened.
Thank you. May I request Prashant sir and Vinita ji to come on, please. Prashant ji and Vinita ji, please come here. Vinita ji, please come here. Prashant ji is there? Okay, still working. So, Sai sir and Bindu madam. Sai Krupa Sagar and Bindu madam. Bindu madam. Time. Bindu madam. Sai Krupa Sagar, I mentioned this, without him this program is not possible, because he is the one who takes care of all speaker engagements of so many speakers. Bindu madam, please come.
What can I say? It's been a super experience, and thanks to the entire team. Thanks to the entire team. It's been an awesome experience. Such a successful, such a wonderful global conference couldn't have happened without all the people behind me. So thank you. Thanks to everyone.
Bindu madam is special. There is so much service she does, and for the last 25 years she joined with Patri sir, and without her effort there isn't Pyramid Valley or QCT or Buddha CO is possible. So yes madam, always silent though.
Thank you everyone, and it's a great event and really enjoyed so much. This is a wonderful event, and it's the biggest event, and we are going to do GC, and next GCML it is much bigger than this. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Prashant Agarwal ji and Vinita ji. We are felicitating, we have 4 conveners.
Thanks all of you, and I can tell you when I get involved in GCML, it's a different experience altogether. Every volunteer gives their best, and the kind of energy it creates, the way Karthikeyan Sarji doesn't want to leave till the end, and I think inspiration comes from here, and then Chandra ji, and then all lot guys up. So I think it's a lot of energy. The only thing I would say, we will take it to much greater heights from here. Next time, I think that's what I was talking, sir. I think there are a lot of people who come from all over India. This time there was a lot of representation from outside India. This next time should be much bigger, much stronger, and much bigger participation. Thanks.
And I think over last 2 days, I heard at least 10 times that you managed to put together an event like this at the most prestigious venue in India. So everybody was very, very impressed.
Thank you. May I request Rakesh Jalumane and who am I forgetting here? Who am I forgetting? Not Poti. Please allow Vani. There's one more. MP Singalji. Where is Singalji? Singalji, please come. Of course. Rakesh has been an overall coordinator for this, convener for this event, end to end, and then from Bangalore, closely coordinating with all of us.
So it's been a great, I mean, we had a lot of dream about this conference. 2 years ago, we were thinking that we'll start some online summit for corporates. But today, it's turned out to be such a huge event. I'm grateful to Chandra for... Meditation is taken to the right level with this conference. That's all I can say.
Thank you. Thank you, Chandraji. Definitely under the guidance of Chandraji, Vaniji, and definitely respective Kathing say, this event could took in quantum leap, and we could arrange this event, a mega event in this precious auditorium conference hall. Definitely, I am looking forward next time in upper level 3000 with PM Modi being the host, being our inaugurating the conference, and one track going in the Leaders Summit. Definitely, I'm looking forward. A big, very big event. Definitely. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. And now is the women power. So three of you, I need to hear Alekhya, Amulya, and Jayashree madam. Alekhya, Amulya, and Jayashree madam. Alekhya, Amulya, and Jayashree madam, please come here. Can we all the volunteers will stand on the line? Now Karthikeyan sir is going to read the resolution. So let's just be organized ourselves to be in line. Maybe what's helpful is to one row sit down here, so that that everybody comes in the picture. But we need to be organized while this thing is being read. Yes, one more chair you please bring. One more chair you bring. Who are youngsters here? Who are all the youngsters here? Okay, all raise hands, please come and sit down here. Please come and sit down here. Come guys. No. Alekhya, Amulya, and Jayashree madam. Please sit down. Why do you? 3 shawls for them. Yes, but please go and sit in front. Whoever wants to be well covered, they will sit in front. Very wise choice. Where is Sai? Yes, where is Sai? One more chair. I mean, I'll tell you the amount of work these 4 masters have done. Incredible. If the videos are there, the content is there, worldwide people are watching this content is because of these 4 masters, right? There's immense amount of media coordination, North India Masters coordination by Alekhya. Amulya and Sai are glued about live, and then Amulya and Jayashree madam are all about before event preparation. The promo videos, the case study videos, and then in between the AIMS doctor videos, everything is so beautifully done. Yes, so thank you. Where is Sai? Sai not come yet? Yes, one more chair for him though. Great. Wonderful. और एक भैया भैया लास्ट फोटो होगा कार्तिकेयन सर से होगा, आप उठाइए. Okay, so we will felicitate Karthikeyan sir. At this time, please take out all this. Guys, I request you to come forward. And everybody, please organize yourself. Because then, no. You all have to sit down. Just sit down there while it's being organized. Right? Sit down. We too, okay, sir. We too also sit. We too also sit, sir. Please come to sir. Yes. I request my mother, Ishra madam, to please come on the stage. She has been there, Vizag, she came here, been patiently observing all the proceedings. Guys, sir, please do the felicitation to, no, you do the felicitation to. So while we are, before Karthikeyan sir read out the resolution, sir, your, she'll come there. Sir, your concluding comments on this, then you can read it.
Hello friends. A festival which began 2 days back, and we had celebration the whole day, starting with the inaugural address by the Honorable Vice President of India, then respected Daji, and series of brilliant speakers. Not only speakers, people who are realized, who achieved great success in their own professions, eminent personalities, one making a greater impact than the other. And I must mention, all are important, but we can't mention everybody. I am very grateful for Dr. Vinod Paul. You may not know what he is. He is a member in charge of health of the entire nation, Niti Aayog. The chairman is the Honorable Prime Minister. He is the honorable member in charge of health, an eminent personality. And today, his father is in the AIMS hospital, 94-year-old hospital. When he is in the hospital. And even otherwise he is busy, but he has been kind enough to come all the way and spend a couple of hours with us, sharing his thoughts. And he is the man who makes the policy on health aspects. And I have known him the last 2-3 years now, how he has been able to influence the policy of the whole nation. Of course, they are after Health Ministry, Ayush Ministry, all there. But he is the key personality, and he has come, and already he is a person who is convinced of our programs on meditation, integrated medicine policy and all that now. And he has made a public commitment on what steps they are going to do to impact meditation. When he says he believes in it, that's going to happen. Ultimately, policy has to be implemented by him. His presence has made me immensely happy. Another thing I don't know whether you have noticed, when Dr. Isaac Matai, one of the best in the world, otherwise, the King of England, the whole world is open to him. People go for everything to London and all that. He had come all the way with his wife, with Queen, and stayed with him for a few days and going. And he said, more than that, he has treated Dalai Lama and others. I had the privilege of inaugurating that clinic center along with Sri Sri Ravi Shankarji 20 years back. There was no place. The inauguration was done in Ashoka Hotel. He had a small patch of land. Now it has become a global center. What I want to say, towards the end what he said was, how he is able to treat such great personalities. It is because of 40 years of meditation. I have heard that intuition, it develops power of intuition. He is able to diagnose people instantly. I think most of you missed it. So that you can use in your thing. Quote him. He is a globally recognized great master. So like this, many, of course, when the great master Madhusudan Prabhu came from ISKCON, I told him very clearly, because they believe in the soft Krishna. I told him, Prabhu, we are promoting, of course, Patriji is Ana-Pana-Sati Meditation, Golab, Chandra's meditation, all that. But we are the prime movers. But our objective is global meditation all over the world, not only our system of meditation. Because that's the mission of Patriji, meditation everywhere. So we are with a large heart, big organization, but promoting meditation as such now. That is our purpose, keep it in mind. Yes. Yes, it's there, but any type of meditation we'll recognize. And it's going to be, the whole purpose is to fulfill the mission of the master. When Patrana Goenkaji came from Burma, giving up his diamond, and a merchant and came, one man came because I had to spread it to the whole world. One man came giving up everything he came. It was not easy for him. Same way Patriji when he started. He was happy by himself, but still he was going around because he said, I want to make it a global institution. So that is a commitment we are all having today. Yes, we are happy, our families are happy. But then that is not enough. Our purpose is to fulfill the vision of these great masters, Vasudeva Kutumbakam. So the whole world has to be happy. And we are given the privilege to come into this meditation, realizing value and a commitment today, wholehearted commitment today. We will do everything, each one of us will do it, spreading it all over the world. Because it is not only because of compassion for the world, our children, grandchildren have to survive in this world. The world is going towards self-destruction. So it's our duty, our responsibility, have a firm commitment, whatever little we can do. We will do our best to spread this message from all over. Now with the approval of all of you, I am going to read the, thank you very much. Okay. This is with the approval. All right.
Yes, please, everybody, please off the stage. Yeah. We have, after this, 2 photo ops are there, sir, with the partner acknowledgement. So first we read this, sir. They'll all go off the stage. They'll go off the stage. Then PSS masters will come for photo after the thing is read. Please be off the stage. We'll go there, sir. Please be off the stage. Thank you all. First, let's have this resolution read. Come up, come up. I request Sai to come here, please. Sai Sagar.
Thank you.
And Prashant Agarwalji and the other two conveners, please come here. Rajiv Agarwalji.
Come, Karya. You want to say something? Yeah. Okay, namaste. Come on. This global conference of meditation was organized by Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation, led by Chandra, who is the favorite disciple of Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji, who founded this PSSM movement, Pyramid Society movement 40 years back now. Now, listening to all the masters, last 3 days actually, in a conference organized by the Honorable Vice President of India, I read out the resolution which is going to be submitted to.
You can read this line before that. Organization of the PMC can be as hard.
Okay. This was organized with the collaboration of many organizations and masters, including PMC Hindi, Yes Vyasa, Heartfulness, and several wings of Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement. Now I read the resolution. The global conference, okay, cancel that. Yeah. Now, once again, that was only a rehearsal. Okay. Global Conference of Meditation Leaders, primarily organized by Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation, led by Master Chandra, and supported by PMC Hindi, Yes Vyasa, Heartfulness, and several wings of Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement, and many dedicated pillars who are around us now here. I am passing this resolution, which is going to be submitted first to the President of India, the Honorable Prime Minister of India, and the leaders around the world, all over. We will reach them. The Global Conference for Meditation Leaders, held from 21st to 22nd February 2025 at Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi, served as a platform to bring together global leaders, visionaries, and policymakers with the shared objective of fostering intense awareness about the transformative power of meditation. As said in the preamble to the UNESCO, I quote, "Violence, negativity start in the minds of individuals, so the remedy should also be built in the minds of individuals. It is the individuals who form the bricks, the foundation of the family, the society, the nation, the government, and the planet as a whole. So to deal with the ever-increasing disease, crime, addiction, violence, corruption, exploitation, injustice of all types, disharmony, damage to the environment, and all forms of injustice, the solution has to begin within every individual. Hence, it is resolved that to drive positive change in individuals and across the planet, and to ensure peace, justice, and harmony within families, nations, and the world at large, there is a need to promote the practice of meditation as a universal policy. This should be encouraged in all homes, educational institutions, organizations, governments, various sectors, and NGOs. On 23rd September 2024, while addressing the United Nations Summit of the Future, our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji declared, I quote, for India and everyday life, with the vision and aim to spread awareness about the significance of meditation in driving positive social change globally, we appeal to the leaders and decision makers in the government, education, healthcare, corporate sector, and non-profit and all sectors to bring peace, harmony, justice, and prosperity all over the world through inner transformation of every individual to save humanity and save planet Earth from self-destruction. I do hope you approve all this. Of course, the resolution is longer, which will be circulated all over the world through the media also. That is under various sectors like conflict resolution and peace, sustainability, educational excellence, curriculum integration, research and evidence-based approach, inclusive and diverse practices, infrastructural support, community and parent engagement, monitoring, evaluation and feedback, and more than anything else, health excellence, integration into preventive health care, incorporation in clinical settings, medical education and trainings, community-based health program, support for chronic and mental health condition, digital health integration, healthcare professional well-being, research and evidence-based implementation, insurance and policy incentive, public awareness and education, organizational excellence, organizational group sessions, inspiration and knowledge enrichment, leadership advocacy, individual commitment, feedback and continuous improvement, cultivating a support environment. Our well-being is intrinsically linked to the well-being of others and the planet we share. The importance of holistic excellence lies in its capacity to not only elevate individual lives, but also to propel organizations and societies towards more sustainable, compassionate, and enlightened futures. So we present this resolution as a call to action for readers everywhere. We urge you to take up meditation as the path to holistic excellence, engage with emerging research, embrace the integration of technology, meditation and mindfulness, and prepare for the societal shifts toward a global consciousness. So, ladies and gentlemen, and the children, let us choose to be architects of a future where holistic excellence is not just an aspiration, but a reality. This future is one where meditation and holistic excellence is not just practiced by a select few, but is the foundation of societal structures and individual lives, creating a world that thrives on every level, physically, mentally, emotionally, and spiritually. Thank you, Kavya. Yes. For implementation.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, sir, so that's great. Thank you very much, Karthikeyan sir, for helping us do this.
So meditation is miraculous. You have to agree today. Yes. After listening to all the masters, it is miraculous and it is achievable if we are determined today. Thank you. Namaskar.
So we take the photo with our digital media partner, Parveen ji. And then after that, I request all PSSM masters to come. We'll take a picture. Several PSSM organizations. I really, really deeply thank all the organizations that are there. Heartfulness, PMC India, of course, SVASA. Then we had Ministry of Ayush, CCRYNL. Then AIMS, New Delhi. Quantum Life University. Pyramid Valley International, Spiritual Tablets, Quantum Coherence. And Lotus on the Mud. And then one more organization that I'm not able to do. and then facilitated by the Office of the Manthan, Office of the Principal Scientific Advisor to the Government of India, where our research projects are listed there. So with this, yes, Praveelji, please come by for a picture. So thank you, friends. We'll do pictures, but you are, and then Pyramid Masters, please come over. Once this picture is over, then I request all Pyramid Masters to come online to do this. Then I request our outside India team, who with so much encouragement, so much enthusiasm came. Right? So they'll also come for a separate picture. But rest of you, feel free to leave. That marks the end of the conference. So thank you really, really very, very much. Right.
lotusinthemud.com flyer. I'm very thankful to Karthikeyanji, for example, introducing me to Chandraji, and he was, all of you have been very kind to make Lotus in the Mud a digital media partner. Lotus in the Mud is a free online magazine about spirituality, wellness, holistic health, and so on. And it is free to read, free to subscribe. I live in New York. This Lotus in the Mud is published from New York, but it's in English. It's available all over the world. And now with the help of Google, it translates into other languages also. I just want to request Karthikeyanji to share something, because he has known me for the last 30 years.
Praveen, you are a good journalist. You were the editor of Life Positive for several years. And moving to America, I'm glad you continue the same profession. Your website is very popular. I know that very well. It reaches thousands of homes, Indians living in America. I know that very well. And you have covered this last 2-3 days, very well covered now. You are committed to the same resolution. Please do that. You can do quite a lot in America. And be with the movement, cover all the events, be our spokesman in America. Yes. All the best, all the best. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Your swift action within 3 weeks, you came in and then you were able to write many articles about this, and then more to come. So really appreciate your effort in here, and then look forward to working with you actively. Thank you. Thank you. Please give this to guys, sir. Okay, so while we have the Pyramid Masters come onto the stage. Yes, sir. So you can be there, sir. While we have the Pyramid Masters come onto the stage, I request Vani Madam to say.
First of all, my great pranams to Brahmarshi Patriji, and great pranams to Karthikeyan sir, SVB sir and Ramani sir, and who all are attended this session, and completely successful, out of country, especially US, Dubai, India, all over the globe, who all are visiting and make it successful, this event. And I'm really thankful to you. Heartful gratitude all. And I'm so grateful that the moment this work started, everybody is coming forward and be part of it. One small youngster to elderly person, everybody is part of it. And I'm really thankful to you, each and every one. Thank you.
Okay, please come. PSSM up. Every Buddha says PSSM too, but the stage won't fit. So we're doing in two groups, that's all. Thank you. Out of country participants from Buddha CU or anyone who's come here, out of country participants, for anybody here, please come here. Sir, please sit down. Gurija madam, please sit down. We'll just do one last picture and then we'll go. All out of country participants who's come here with enthusiasm. Shweta madam, please come here. Please come quick. Out of country, yes, Dr. JK will be there. You're in country. Out of country. Yes, Star, please come. Star, please come. Come here. I'll ask you to speak. Just be there. Come. Who else? Come on, it's taking so long. Your flights go so fast. Oh, you have so many of them. So maybe then one row will sit in front or what? Is it possible? Please, yeah, please come. Again, the mantra is if you want to be covered well, then come into the front. You like to sit in front? No.
Sridevi Shankar?
Sridevi Shankar not there? Okay.
Sridevi Shankar.
Resha madam, come and sit here. Youngster.
Huh? Sridevi Shankar.
They are there, I think. Okay. Thank you all. Shweta madam. Please say a few words.
అందరికీ ఓట్ ఆఫ్ థ్యాంక్స్ చెప్పాలి పేర్లు అనురాధ వాళ్ళందరూ చెప్పాలి
So thank you everyone. Thank you Karthikeyan sir and all the senior people over here and every person who's present here, online, offline. Thank you for making it. It's like a dream coming true, a dream of the mass consciousness. So thank you so much, and I'm so glad tears of joy are like trying to come out because, you know, we have made it come true. And we are going to create a big impact in this universe through Buddha CEO and all the PSSM leaders. Hip hip, hooray! Hip hip, hooray! Hip hip, hooray! Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Yes, sir. Sir, there are more people want picture with you. Are you okay with it? Okay, then you see it, sir. Okay. Whoever is there, you all want in a group picture, please come. Everybody please come in a group picture. Whoever would like to be part of that, come please. Everyone, for a group picture who is there. Whoever is there in the audience, if you would like to be part of the picture, please come. One group picture, everyone who is here. And I request Anuradha to please come here once. Yes, everyone to be part of this picture, everyone who is here. Shivaram Pagaru, please come. You came for the picture earlier? But come. Whoever want to be part of this, please come. Come. Come, anybody else? While we are still organizing, I request Anuradha is the first coordinator from the last 6 months. She is working on this project from Bangalore. Effortlessly, tirelessly.
Hi, good evening. I have a lot of things to say, but I'll keep it short. I have seen people working day and night, and all this team that you have been on stage along with me. I'm not the only one who has been working tirelessly, as I mentioned. Everyone has given their best, and integrity comes from two things, as per my limited understanding. Whether one is you are well raised, your values are strong. Another is somebody is following, impeccable words. It's like pran jai par vachan na jai. So everyone who has committed to this work, they have given their 100% or maybe 200%. And I'm very fortunate to be a part of this project. Let's hope that next year we are creating something even bigger than this. Thank you so much, Chandra sir, for choosing me or giving me the opportunity to coordinate and plan everything for this. Thank you so much, everyone who has worked for me, worked with me. Thank you.
Thank you all. Picture is done. Okay, so what else picture you want? Some combination? Something you said? With Karthikeyan sir?
No combination.
Okay, come.
Whole family we want to take, sir. We are into different projects. GK
Okay, this is biological family picture. So all those in the front row, after you finish, you can vacate from there. Then we can do it. Once you get off, then you can sit down and do combinations. 1 second. Where is Sanat and Alekia? Family. Bio family. One second. They come. Yeah. What's meditation teaching? Is awareness. See, so much big biological family. They all can just do one single event by themselves.